Okay, and we are back live right away, just like that. We're on our second live. I'm going to remember to reset the clock this time. So, Banat, you're good to go and tell us more about these treats and what's going on there with Tiff. Hello? You got no sound, Banat? You're on mute.
Okay, yeah. Now we are fully live and alive.
We're fully live. So we're stalking our athletes online on the tracker, which is great. So having a look at how they're going.
That's a new thing for this year, right? Isn't
Yeah,
it? That's crazy good, isn't it?
It's crazy good because we can tell when someone's coming. We can tell if they're.
By the way, someone is coming.
Yeah, somebody's coming.
Let's go! You! All the way up, yeah. But you are turning left. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, back to the update. So, Tiff, second part of the update.
I can't remember what the first part was.
It's crazy good.
The track is brilliant, especially for like the crews following their athletes. For people at home following their athletes, it's brilliant. It's just really handy to be able to see, okay, where is everyone on this amazing course? And
Let's go.
thanks for that, us.
That's normally what happens when you are checking the phone or a screen, like life passes in front of you and you don't realize, right?
That is
right.
It's a lesson for life, really.
Yeah.
No, so they'll go up there now. They've got a lovely 4K or just under 4Ks, and they'll do a very, very steep, fun loop with no support car crews being up there. You can see.
You can see the sign, yep. So well signed.
We are. Yep, it's nicely signed so that everyone stays safe. Up there is a little bit narrow for cars, but the athletes will generally have a pacer with them, and then they can go through.
Okay, so Mark is first at present.
So it looks like So
Mark is first. Yeah, so he's actually Mark is past Marcus Beach.
Mark is past Marcus Beach, and
Okay.
Marco is just about to get to Marcus Beach.
Okay, which means that maybe, Larry, this is a question for you.
Yes.
I should hurry up and get on my way to the beach.
I think you should be heading your way to the beach as well, Banat.
Okay, cool. Let's do that.
But
if that's okay. In that case, I'll switch off the camera because I'll need to go fast.
yes, you will need to go fast. But while you're doing that, maybe you can invite one of these people that are standing around to take out their camera and join the Zoom. So as the athletes are coming by, we're still getting some footage.
They have heard you, Larry, out and loud, and they will do their best, I believe.
We can get someone. Yep.
Okay,
We'll see if we
so
can get someone on there. I'll have to keep my thing.
set up.
Yep, my setup going. But
Okay.
Banat, you
we'll
just
have a
got a
break.
shout out on the YouTube.
Oh, okay. I know. Do you know who that guy is? Rodilla de Cristal. That guy was part of my support crew back in 2023.
Ah,
wow.
Yeah, he's actually the head. He's why I started riding the bike.
nice.
Wow.
Yeah. He's the president of our cycling club, CNS,
See?
which stands for Club Natació de Sydney, which translates to swimming club, but it's a cyclist club.
Oh,
That-
makes sense.
I think that makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's us. That's how stupid we are.
Club CNS.
CNS, yeah.
Come up with something by the end of the day that
With
is
CNS.
a different meaning.
Okay.
Tiff,
Thank you.
Tiff
Thank
also
you,
has a
Nando.
shout out on YouTube from L. Gaz James.
Ooh. But if you wanna actually check on the comments, you should join the Zoom
Oh, okay.
because I'm leaving. Ciao.
Cool. All right, thanks, guys.
Bye. I'll switch off the camera, okay, Larry?
All right. Hopefully somebody there is going to help us out.
Yeah, they are doing that. Exactly that. Ciao.
All right. Well, I know that's going to give us a good opportunity to go back and check the tracker anyway, because Sean's been patiently
Okay.
waiting to give us an update on what's going on with the tracker.
Okay, so in the ladies' race, at the last checkpoint, oh wait, no, that data hasn't changed. So we've got to wait for them to get to checkpoint 4, Coolan Pool. So the data that I'm giving you now is just based on the marathon turn, where Britney was averaging a 5:32 pace. She ran a 3:52 full marathon. Nat ran a 3:51, and Anna has ran a 4:33. The men's race, 3 of the athletes have gone through checkpoint 4. So they're on their way back. Mark has ran a total time of 5 hours and 3 minutes, followed by Marco, who has ran 5:19, and Boris has ran 5:38 hours cumulative in this double marathon so far. Mark is running an average pace of 4:54. So crazy. Marco is running a 5:09 per kilometer, and Boris is running a 5:27.
Oh, these are great times.
As it stands, I know. As it stands, I know everyone hates these projections because anything can happen, but we got Mark coming in at a total projected time of 22 hours, 42 minutes, followed by Dougie, and there was a comment looking for a Dougie update. Dougie coming in second. And this is really interesting. Boris coming in third.
Yeah.
So still quite a lot to happen, and I'll keep everyone updated as we get through these checkpoints. I'm still keeping my eye on Denise. And just check the live tracker.
Yeah, because she needs to get through there before the 6-hour mark.
Just refresh that. So yeah, if there is anyone, if you do want an update on any of your athletes, just put it in the comments in YouTube, and I'll do my best to pull that out for you. It's all ready to go. But obviously we've got, so many wonderful athletes. So if you do want someone highlighted, just give me a shout. All right, and it looks like Denise is turning that corner now. She's probably about a kilometer, I'd say.
I think that's more than a kilometer. The
Maybe
gauge
like
at the bottom of my screen right now is showing 200 meters for each of those. That might be 2 kilometers.
No, I think you're right.
So she will be behind the clock when she turns that marathon mark.
Come on, Denise.
All right. For everybody who has recently joined us or just jumped on to this second part of the live stream today, we are relocating some assets now back toward the beach for the upcoming finishes. And we do have a couple people out on course that we're hoping to reconnect with shortly as well. In the meantime, I'm going to take this opportunity to play a few of the Athlete Y videos for the people that are watching with us live right now. The athletes some of the athletes choose to do a Y video that goes out on the UM socials, and I've gathered those together to help introduce those athletes to you as well in case you've missed those. So I'm going to go through some of the female athletes in this next video. It's a collection of the athletes' why videos that they sent in about why they are doing this awesome feat.
Hi, my name's Tabitha and I'm one of the athletes taking on Ultraman Australia 2026. A little bit about myself. I'm 45 years old, married with 4 children. I live in Debra, Queensland. My why for taking on Ultraman is, it seems like an absolutely crazy idea to take on something this big, and I thought I could never do that. but I'm here to prove to myself that I can if I put my mind to it. I was fortunate enough to crew in 2025 for an athlete, and I saw what an incredible experience it was for him and for all the people that are around the whole Ultraman experience, and I just knew that I had to be a part of it. So I met up with my coach who's also doing Ultraman, and we just really got along from the first instance, and I knew with her support that whilst it would be hard work, we could get it done. My husband is my crew captain, so I know he'll tell me just to put my head down, get it done, have some cement, harden up. And also one of my best friends is crewing with me too, and she's already been told to crack the whip. She's a teacher, so I know she'll do a good job at that. And I know that when I get back, the kids will be there, and knowing that I'll be able to finish crossing the line and have them there will just be amazing too. So yeah, that's a little bit about me.
I'm Anna. Hi, my name is Patrick, and I will be starting Ultraman 2026. I'm from Sunshine Coast, Queensland, so Ultraman 2026 is my local there at Noosa. I'm racing at Noosa in May for many reasons, but most importantly because I really feel it's important for us to experience as deeply as we possibly can, and sometimes that means putting yourself in really uncomfortable positions. So for me, I don't see too many harder things than Ultraman, and it's certainly the evolution past Ironman, which I've been lucky to do a few around the world. When times get tough, there are so many things I'll be thinking about. Certainly how much sacrifice my family and most importantly my wife has made to get me to that point, and using that as motivation. But also I want to be able to be that person that helps everybody else out there on course. So if you need anything, just from a high five to a great big hug, I'm all in, and I'm happy to give that as much as I can. One of my big things that I 100% believe in is that when you see somebody doing things tough, you never tell them to get themselves out of it. You climb down in the hole with them, and then together you get out of it. So I'm there for you guys. All of my team has been there for me my entire life, so can't wait to experience this with them. And let the party begin.
Hi, good morning everyone. Myself, Dr. Professor Vishwanath Tiwari. I'm working as a GI-HPV oncosurgeon in Northern Railway Central Hospital as a head of the Department of Surgery and Surgical Gastroenterology. And it is very busy post, and in spite of that, I love endurance sports, and I finished 4 Ironman. And I love to do endurance sports because it makes you most discipline, determination and dedication is not only in the sports, it is entirely in your life, at the workplace. You are entirely different. I did also ultra run of Border Run Jaisalmer, which is 100 kilometer, and it is from Jaisalmer to Longewala. And my hobby is to motivate in the community to participate as a Ironman or as a Ultraman or as a marathon. And because more than 90% of the diseases is now in the world is setting because of sedentary lifestyle. So if we inspire one person, it can set the community chain reaction, and it helps to protect most of the diseases in the world. So thank you for watching me. Thank you everyone.
Hello, I'm Nestor, number 369, living in Melbourne over the last 10 years, originally from Colombia. This would be my second time racing Ultraman. To answer the question as of why am I doing this, for the second time. I would say that maybe at first I was racing for myself. Maybe it was a matter of me proving myself, some sort of thing. But over the last couple of months, after seeing the massive community that has come to back me up, I have understood that this goes way beyond my times, my position, or my ego, or anything that has to do with me. Right now, there's a massive community that has come to help me. So this one goes for the big team that we have built from scratch, with athletes from all over the world, for a fantastic chef that has decided to jump in as she's building her own brand, an electronics expert who's been inventing, repairing his own gear in his garage, which is awesome, a bike mechanic who's been working hard to create his own team, a young photographer who's building his portfolio for each patient who has trusted me with their mental health journey. Of course, this goes for my family and my partner. This race goes beyond who I am. This is not about having a PB or getting the best place or anything. This goes mostly about them, and I can only be grateful for the big support, big love that I have received over the last couple of months, and I can only look forward to racing with them, and thanks to them.
G'day, my name's Marcus Smith. I'm racing Ultraman 2026. This is my second attempt. I unfortunately did not finish last year. Made a lot of mistakes early in the piece, which I hope that I've learnt from. I probably also underestimated the actual gravity of the event. It was a lot more challenging than what I probably originally thought. Why am I racing? That's a very, very good question, and I ask myself every day the same thing, and it's basically because I failed to finish last year. I entered very last minute this year, and within 6 weeks of actually entering the event, I crashed my bike, which was a little bit of a setback because I broke 3 ribs and my elbow, which is like so. Then in the February this year, end of February this year, I had all that hardware taken out. So it's been an interesting journey, and one which I hope actually...
My apologies. I did not mean to click that button and cut off Marcus Smith. Sean, I brought you back a little bit early. We got 2 of you too. I'm going to have to get rid of one of those because that's a little too much.
I was just watching Marcus's video. Oh, sorry, go Larry, go on.
Yeah. So we're going to come back and take a look at the tracker and get your updates on what's happening. We can see at the front end of this race that we are getting very close to Noosaville and taking this home. I know that our assets are moving forward and getting to the beach. We did get a question, and I believe this is Denise's family, that they were on with us for the first 2 days, and they're obviously wondering if she's made it past that marathon turnaround at this point. And we were just looking at that before the break when we went to the video, and it looks like she's still not quite to the marathon yet.
Denise is 943 meters away from that turnaround. Ellie has just texted me with this. She actually rang me with an amazing tool on the live tracker where you can now measure distance. So,
oh yes,
that's so close.
Oh yes, that tool is over here where you can click on here, and then you can drag and drop. Yes. All right, so give us an update, Sean. Good. What are we looking at?
Okay, so we'll start with the females, and again, this is last checkpoint. We've got Britney projected to run a 7-hour and 47-minute double marathon. Nat a 7-hour 45. So Nat's projected to go quicker. Anna's going to do just over 9 as a projection, but Britney and Nat are running in the mid 5:30s per kilometer. And Claire, who's actually also brought her pace down, she's running sub 6s now. It looks like she'll run an 8-hour 20. Now, again, anything can happen. And those were just at the last checkpoint. So that's the top 4, where the other ladies are all looking to finish bar any major issues, which is great. And Denise, we're still keeping an eye on her. As soon as she makes that 900 meters, I'll give you all an update on her. In the men's, we're getting close to the finish. Mark is going to look like he is going to run a sub 7-hour double marathon in 6 hours 53. And he looks like he will finish as champion. Dougie Clark coming in second place. He's projected to do a 7-hour 46 double. Boris, a 7-hour 40-minute double, finishing in third. We'll go down to Marco. He looks like he'll run a 7-hour 15 double marathon with a projected finish time of just under 27 hours. Marco's running a 5:09 pace. Mark Thompson is running a 4:54 pace at the last checkpoint. And I'm just going to jump on the tracker now and see how close he is to that. Oh, yeah. Okay. So Mark has just gone through that last checkpoint. And it'll take me about 3 minutes to do the math on that.
Okay.
But I'm sure we had that question earlier on how close. Oh, go on. Yep.
Yeah, Sean, what was the time that you said for Nat Dodd as a prediction to finish?
Overall or
overall
marathon?
for the
double?
run.
7:45.
7:45. Okay.
7:45. Just don't hold me to it. I'm definitely, I want to come back next year, and I don't want to be held accountable for my data skills.
Yeah, no, I was just because I had calculated earlier today that if she was able to go under 7:27, that she would get an age group record. But I'm guessing that's
wow.
Unless she starts really picking it up, that might be not in her interest to do so, or we'll see.
Well, Nat is leading the women's double marathon, and she's got just over a kilometer on Britney. So we had that report earlier where Britney was going through a bit of a dark patch, and it looks like Nat has really kicked on now.
No. Well, it looks like we are getting an update from the crews out on the course. This is what we were hoping for. We got Tabitha's crew out there, so I'm going to give them a little bit of airtime here. Let me just click over to this other scene for you, Matt. We're going to go right here. All right. What do we got? Where are we at? Matt, go ahead. Excellent. Matt, I think you're on mute.
Oh, there we go.
There
Got
we
me?
go.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
All right. Yes. Out on course. This is the turn at the golf club off of David Lowe Way.
At the golf course. Okay, great. And how many athletes have you been passing by on your way to getting to the spot where you've stopped?
There's quite a few coming through here now.
Perfect.
So I'll get a couple more.
Great. And if you can just,
Yeah.
if you don't recognize who they are by now, just yell out their number for us and we'll identify them.
152.
152. That's Shubam.
Good work, buddy.
Still smiling.
Absolutely.
What a legend. Shubam came into the half marathon doing a 4:37. Sorry, double. Oh my word. Marathon of a 4:37. It's going to go on all day. So I apologize, everybody. A 4:37 marathon.
Yeah.
What a legend.
And Shubam raced previously back in 2018, and at that time was the youngest finisher at UMOZ and still holds that title.
Wow.
His run time at that race was an 11:50, so he's definitely going to break that, I would say.
Yep. Comfortably. He's projected to do a 9:17. Again, you do normally, I mean, we talk about negative splits, but you know, you are probably going to slow down as everything kicks in. So he'll come in well under that.
Yeah.
We've got a comment here. Kerry's tracker doesn't seem to be updating. Can you give me an update? And I think Ellie just texted me saying her tracker is in the river. So I don't know if we can get an update there, if she's decided to go back to day one swim. We're not sure.
She doesn't want anybody to know that she's about to kick it into overdrive, so she's left the tracker behind in the river.
That's the way we do it, Kerry. I like it.
Matt, thank you so much for picking up the coverage out there on the course as a crew camera. We appreciate this very much. Where is Tab in conjunction to where you are now?
She should be coming up pretty soon. I dare say she's a minute or two away.
Excellent, excellent. That's good to know.
I can see her now. She's just coming up.
Oh, good.
Over the way. So they're in the distance.
Perfect. We'll make sure to get her name on the screen.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Kerry. It does look like it's in the river. So she's probably going to go stealth mode. And we're finally going to get this negative split that everyone's been talking about. But for Kerry fans, at the checkpoint, she did a 5:17 marathon. We're assuming she's still running. She looks like she'll do a 10.5-hour double marathon. With a total finished projected time of 31 hours and 30 minutes. Assuming she didn't stop to swim.
So looking at the trackers here, Matt, it appears that we also have another female close with Tabitha, Chloe. How close together are those two running?
Sorry, say that again.
The tracker shows Chloe quite close to Tabitha. How close have they been running together?
I think they've all sort of been pretty close for the last hour or two.
Yeah.
There's sort of
roughly 200 meters apart.
People sort of going forward and people going backwards in probably the last hour, I'd say.
Yeah. So I
think Tab's only just got in front of her in the last probably 2 or 3K, to be honest.
Okay, yeah.
Is that Chloe there?
There you go. They are as close as the tracker says.
Which is interesting because Chloe came into that turn at the marathon point ahead of Tabitha. So Tab is now kicking on. Chloe came in at the marathon at a 4 hours and 42 minute time. Tab came in at 4 hours 53. So Tab's picking up.
Yeah.
Or Chloe's slowing down. But the work's still getting put in, and I'll be able to update at the next checkpoint.
What's your feel, Matt, for Tab? Has she been picking it up?
She's just been solid the whole way, to be honest.
Just nice and steady, yeah.
Yeah. She's kept it very solid the whole way, which is sort of part of the race plan, which has been worked out quite well.
Excellent. How often are you crewing her right now? Are you able to stay there for a moment and get the next couple gentlemen that should be coming around that corner as well?
Yeah, I can get the next 2 or 3 if you like.
Okay.
Before I race it up, because I've got to do the hill section with her.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, there are 3 people that look like they are, hundreds of meters behind. So we should be seeing them come into the screen here any second. So we got Guillermo back there coming up, and we also have Roscoe coming up and Sadinand. And there's one of them now, probably Guillermo.
Mark Thompson's gone through that last checkpoint. So he's...
Oh, no, this looks... Is that Sadinand? No.
192.
Yeah, that's Guillermo. Guillaume celebrated his 40th birthday on day one of the race.
Happy birthday, Guillaume. He did his marathon in 4 hours, 43 minutes. Managed a 6:45 pace.
There's Roscoe. Sported
Guillaume
the
looks to
merch.
come in at under. Did a 9.5 hour double.
And for,
Last one.
yeah, Sadinand's coming. All those Sadinand fans, put your comments in now. I know you're all following along out there.
At the marathon point, Sadinand, he did a 4:49 marathon. Looks to come in at under 10 hours.
See, buddy.
So good.
Here's away.
Larry, we've had a question from one of Mahesh's family. If Mahesh finishes today with 12 hours, will he be considered an official finisher?
I'll come back to that in just a second. I want to thank Matt for giving us that coverage out there on course. I know you want to catch up and get to the hill. So thank you very much for doing that, Matt. And feel free to join back in as you get to that hill. If you want to, as you're walking up the hill or racing up the hill with her, feel free to join back in.
Will do. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we'll take a look at Mahesh there in just a second. I'm going to put us back on the tracker first so we can have a visual for everybody on YouTube here as the area that we were just at and we're looking at is this turn where we see the two ladies that have made the turn, and we've also seen those three make the turn there as well. So with Mahesh coming in under 12 hours today, that does not make him a official finisher, even if he gets under the 36-hour total, because of the fact that he missed that cutoff yesterday. Once you miss the cutoff, unfortunately, even if it's by 24 seconds, as it was for Mahesh yesterday, he was at 12 hours, 24 seconds. He is now racing as a participant.
Thanks, Larry. And while we're having a look at the tracker, I'm going to just do a little refresh. And I'll be able to give some late stats.
Oh, it looks like Jeff is getting ready to come on with us.
Oh,
so that might mean drone footage back at Noosa Beach. We'll see what he comes up with here. Jeff Morris is the race director and now drone pilot as well.
You got to wear many hats in this game, Larry.
Many hats, yes. I'm wearing the director, producer, host, graphics designer.
And when I asked you about that question, I'm like, Sean, you can just answer that question because I just imagine you're like doing 20 things at once. So apologies. Oh.
No worries at all. There's Jeff. Let's see if we can get Jeff on screen with us. Jeff, are you ready to come up? Nope. He went back to Rainbow Bars. So just for people tuning in to catch the finishes, and I know that this is when the live stream is going to get its most traction, because people are probably, having their text chains within the crew vehicle with their family and friends, and they're like, okay, we're an hour out, we're ready, we're going to be coming to the finish line, and then they're going to join the YouTube to see that finish. For people that are watching, remember that you can make your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be doing our best to get all of those up. Or if you have questions, go ahead and ask your question as well. And we've been answering those questions as we go. we are expecting our first finishers as we zoom out here. The first 3 men are moving toward the finish line now. Just got a message in from Jeff that there will be a delay on him joining us. So we have our first 3 men there getting much closer to Noosa. The finish line, as you see it here, is where you see the tracker number 352. So obviously tracker number 352, which is Noe Duran. I did not go out on the course today as he was another person who missed that cutoff yesterday, but that is where we're aiming to get to today as we're looking at this. Oh, look at this. Ellie's letting us know that Denise is just about to hit the turnaround. Maybe if we have somebody in her crew that can film her taking that turnaround, that would be great. So that's where we're aiming to get today. We will be getting there shortly with our first finisher. Sean, your projection for the finish time for the first finisher?
All right. So in the male, we've got Mark, who looks like he'll do a 6-hour 48 double marathon coming in at 22 hours, 37 minutes. We've got Dougie Clark coming in second place, 23 hours and 53 minutes. And then we've got Boris coming in third place in 25 hours, just over 25 hours. Female, we've got Nat looking like she's going to do it by 9 minutes. So her projected double marathon is just under 8 hours with a total time of 25 hours, 17 minutes. Britney in second place with a projected 8 hours, 10 minutes double marathon, coming in at 25 hours and 26 minutes for the projected total. Anna in third place with a total time of 26 hours and 19 minutes. But this is also very interesting. All the guys, the men that are on course, they all look like they're going to finish the day, which is phenomenal. And Denise, we've got to give her a Red Bull. We've got to give her some cheers. She's 6 minutes short of the cutoff time on the 12 hours. So she's projected to come in at 12:06.
Okay.
So we're going to have to give her lots of love, lots of encouragement, lots of walking. We just got to try and get her over that, try and make up that 6 minutes on the second half.
Right. So in real time, Sean, when are we expecting this first tracker to reach the finish line? In a number of minutes, how many? As we
I would
look
say
at
that
this?
if we're 8, I want to, if that's, hang on, let me just update that.
I would suspect
Between
that
30
that's
and 40.
About 7 kilometers out from the finish line.
And if, hang on, if it's 7,
maybe
so
less.
about 30 minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
About 30, based on how Mark is running at the moment.
And we do have a finish line camera set up. It looks like there's something just to the side of it at the moment. We've had a secondary camera set up as the finish line camera for use. But yeah, we're going to have to get a message out to Jeff that the side of the camera has some kind of dirt or something on it that just needs to be brushed away. But I can't see the finish line. It looks like it might be raining over there at the beach. So no action coming through there yet, but we suspect that, within a half hour or so, we will be seeing that first finisher and our champion of UMOZ for 2026.
And just a message for the dream team. If anyone does see Kerry out on course, can you just give us a little shout out? We've got a few fans that want an update because it looks like she's still in the river, which we know is not the case. So Kerry Mandel, athlete 414.
Yeah, and her crew's been really good about coming online with us. So it might be that we will have them come on anyway, and they'll give us another update, I suspect. I can see them working hard at the finish line. They're setting up the sign now for day 3 finish. As we are tracking these athletes, if you're watching this at home and you want to know what their splits are, all you have to do is click off this little timers key here. And then from there, you can actually see, starting from the day 1, what all the splits have been over the race for your athlete. And that's what Sean's been working with here as well. And you can click through. If you have a favorite you want to follow, you just press on the star and then you will get your favorite. This is what it looks like. And that's at Track Me Live for Ultraman Australia.
And just a question from Vincent. So would Nat be overall female winner as it stands now? So if you're looking at that tracker, you can see on the far left-hand side next to the athlete, there is a cumulative time and the last checkpoint, and you'll see that Nat is at 23 hours and 10 minutes and Britney is at 23 hours and 16 minutes. So as it stands at that checkpoint, yes, Nat would win. But again, you know, anything can happen, but that is how to read that data.
Yeah. And even particularly in that last 10 kilometers, as the day's kilometers are adding up in the legs, sometimes people do break off of what they've been doing and start the walk, or, you know, just want to get to the finish at that point. So yeah, all predictions are only predictions, and please no wagering.
100%.
Well, let's take a look at the finish line here with these guys and see the work of the dream team. I'll figure out which one of these is going to give me my best view for. This is what we're working, getting the signage all up. You see the total time ticking away there. We are at 6 hours 26. Oh, 6 hours 27. So my clock looks like it might be off by about 8 seconds. Vince is giving you a thank you. Mm-hmm. Again, one more thing that you can do if you want to be helping us out and thanking us is make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel here that we are watching today. Those subscriptions will help get it higher in the ratings, and more people will find out what's going on at 5:15, the Ultra Podcast. So I would appreciate if you're watching, give us a thumbs up, give us a subscription, and make sure that we can see that we are growing the Ultra family. If you haven't checked out my podcast before, please check it out. It's 5:15, the Ultra Podcast. It's the little logo up there in the right-hand corner. And if you want to be able to find it, you can find it wherever you find your podcasts. And if you got a phone by you now and you generally listen to your podcast while you're out for a run or a bike ride, click on that QR code and then you will be able to find the podcast that way as well. But just wherever you get your podcasts, search 5:15, the Ultra Podcast. I've got 6 years now of podcasting, and the podcast comes out every 3 weeks. We talk to all the people involved in 5:15 racing. And I think you will find that there are lots of people in there that you already know. If you're part of this UMOZ Australia community, you probably already know many of the guests that I've talked to on that podcast. So go ahead and make sure that you subscribe to that as well. I would appreciate it. Sean, I can see you're still crunching numbers there.
I'm just looking at these checkpoints. But Larry, would you mind just putting on that QR code again for the Buy You a Coffee? Because, I mean, this is such good coverage and just the work that you've put into this. I know you're going to hate me saying this, but it is really amazing.
Well,
and
thank you, Sean.
Like, I just want to thank you publicly. Like this, from when I've done it to what we're looking at now, the fact that we've got all this broadcast, this production value, like it is all thanks to you. And like, we are so grateful to have you doing this. It is. So if I can just encourage everyone watching, or if you're listening, there is a QR code to buy Larry a coffee, and it'll just be money well spent, because this is just so phenomenal to have this this resource available. So thank you, Larry.
Well, thank you for saying that, Sean, and I will put that into the chat as well. There's a link there, and the great thing about the Buy Me a Coffee platform is that you don't have to like sign up and create your own thing or whatever. It's just basically a one-time click in, put in a credit card, and you can just take care of it that way. You don't have to create any profiles or anything. So yeah, I would appreciate people that are able to show appreciation to me as well. We've had some over the weekend. I did have one I was going to put up as a thank you, but I think I missed that in my own. As I said, I've been busy here. I think I missed that, so I will repost that for the people that were making contributions earlier today. So thanks, Sean. Oh, we're getting
You're
our
super welcome.
We're getting our Sunny Coast photographer setting up as well, by the looks of it, to make sure we get all those fantastic finished photos. And if you are just joining us now, we are in the midst of relocating the assets for the cameras, and they're all making their way to the finish line. So we're hoping that for the rest of the coverage on the course, we can rely a little bit more on those crew cams. We've had a few crews that have been very good about. It's looking a little windy down there at the beach this afternoon. We are hoping that we can rely on those crews a little bit more. If you are in a group chat with someone who is crewing, please ask them to come online. They've been connected with the Zoom link. Ask them to come online and show where their athlete is. That gives you the opportunity to see the person that you are following as well. And now this is a little bit of good behind the scenes work. You see, Jeff is constantly on the phone, or we're jumping up. We had to fix the fence falling over. The dream team really does work, 20 hours a day each day during these 3 days of racing, and the 2 to 3 days ahead of time to get things together is probably another 12-hour day for each of those. The awards day coming tomorrow is another big day for them, making sure all the awards are ready to go and the room is all set up. So it is a big deal for what the dream team puts together for all the athletes, and I want to give my appreciation to them as well for what they're putting on here. And Sean, thank you for joining us over the 3 days. We've had a lot of really good guest hosts. I suspect Matt will be coming back to join us shortly. I know he wanted to be here for the finishes. So let's go back and take a look at our tracker while we're waiting for some of those crews to join in and give us some coverage. We can see how close our leaders are getting here now to the finish line. I'm so happy that we have this tracker this year. Oh, this is getting quite close.
That's really close.
Yeah, we're getting into Noosaville here. So we will be going to that finish line very shortly to see our finishers coming in. And again, right now, leading the race at this time on the run, it's Mark Thompson. That is him, number 430. And he is, barring disaster, going to be the Ultraman champion running down Noosa Beach in a few moments. It looks like it might be too windy for our drone today. It's the only thing I'm thinking now as I was watching that fence fall over. I'm guessing maybe after all the spectacular drone footage we've had earlier in the last 2 days, we might not get that drone footage at the beach today. But I know Banat will be there to run the beach and make sure that we have that available. Sean,
that is one of the.
Let's get some updates here for the people behind our leader that we know is coming in very shortly. We've talked a little bit about the front of the pack. We've got our group. We still got a group down here going around the loop again at the hill. What do we know about is anybody picking up the pace? Do we have anybody trying to run that negative split? Have you noticed that in the stats?
I have not crunched that, but I can. I was waiting for them to hit that next checkpoint but I can run that. I don't know if we've spoken about the hill and sort of strategy around that point, because it is a really unique part of this run course where it is and when I say a hill, I mean, it's quite intense. And you've got lots of different strategies that you can take here. You can either charge up it and make some time, or you can walk up it and get in some nutrition. I mean, I used to walk up it backwards just to
relieve the
move the 100%, to relieve the calves and the hammies, and just try and put some different pressure points on different parts of my body. And that is when it all becomes real. It's when you start to go, oh man, I just want to go home now. My feet are on fire. And that's at that point on when you're making your way back. That's one of those milestones that you just want to hit.
Yeah. I'm just trying to bring up our Google Earth view of this so we can get an idea of what this actually looks like. I'm going to bring that into the screen here. So this is the hill that we're talking about. I'll just zoom out a little bit here for a second. And as far as that's what you're looking at. That's the part you're talking about, right, Sean?
Yep, that's it. Yep.
Yeah. So that's the neighborhood.
And I mean, that even doesn't really do it justice,
That's
but
the
it is
neighborhood they're
like
running through.
solid.
Yeah. And they went through this way the first time on the right first. Now they're going through on the opposite loop. And then coming back. And this is where we had Adrian joining them earlier. And then they'll get back around, and as we've witnessed earlier, I don't need that. I need this one. We can see the last little part here as they are returning back. So, overview of the course. They are looking to, after they've made that turn. Oh, I did it all the way to Zoom. Let's take a look at this actually. For people that have joined us a little bit later. This is the final stretch. This bridge here is where the timing mat was yesterday. And then they actually run in between the buildings and get over to the beach in order to run that final section on the beach and get to the finish line. Now, it looks like we do have a Matt Draper back with some action on course. So I'm going to call back Matt. That is Tab's crew. So Matt, I see you. It looks like you're running with Tab. Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you. Sorry, just dodging cars.
Yeah, that's a good strategy.
We've got Chloe and Tabitha.
Excellent.
Is that working all right?
Yeah, it's a little out of frame. We can see most of the Tab. Now we see our feet.
Yep.
There we go. That's what we want. Excellent. You guys are heading down the hill now?
Correct, yeah. Down to the bottom of Centenary Heights Road.
All right. And then you're going to make a little loop.
Yep, come back.
We were just looking at this on Google Earth to try and get a perspective as to what that hill looks like. Sean was telling us that Google Earth does not do it justice. How did it feel running over the hill for you, a guy who has not already run 60-something kilometers?
I was doing it at epic pace because I forgot to grab something to catch up to my athletes. So it was hard work for me. Go back. But yeah, no, it's a decent hill, that's for sure. Go back. Go back.
Who do you want to say hi to on the live stream? Go right ahead. At this point, at this point, are you guys just leapfrogging each other, or you're not really concerned about who's leading who?
I think they're bringing each other home.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's the ultra spirit. How we feeling, Tab?
How you feeling?
Be better. First half was definitely a lot easier.
Well, it looks like where you are, it's still sunny. Over at the finish line, it appears to be raining and windy.
Raining at the finish line.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
So enjoy your nice weather while you have it. This is great coverage. We appreciate the crews
so good.
that have been joining in over the weekend to add to our coverage. You know, if
We just got a fair bit of traffic, so I might tap out.
all right, we appreciate the check-in, Matt. Thank you very much.
All good. Catch up.
All right.
That is so good, Larry. That is just to see what is happening, what it's like. You know, I can only encourage people to do this race because this is what it's like. People encouraging each other. Yes, you're racing. Yes, you've got different goals. Some people want to finish. Some people want to win. There's so many different aspects to this race, but just to be able to see what people are doing, it is so unique. And I mean, she looks great. She is like, she looks fantastic.
Yeah.
We've got two of the men, so Mark and Marco.
Yeah.
Obviously, Mark's close to finishing now. Marco's gone through the checkpoint as well. And as we mentioned earlier, if you're just joining in, everyone's through that halfway marathon turn. We got 4 of the females through that checkpoint 4 at Coolam Pool. So there's one more checkpoint for the females to start making their way through. And as it stands, Nat looks like she'll be crowned winner, Britney in second, and then Claire in third as it stands right now.
As it stands right now, those are the 3 ladies.
As it
right
stands.
there. All right, we are starting to get a few more cameras showing up at the beach. We have a second finish line camera. Oh, we have Carrie's crew joining in. Let's go to Carrie's crew.
Oh, excellent.
We need an update because her
Hello.
tracker's not working.
She still has it on her. She's about to hit, I think I'm at kilometer 54 in the neighborhood where the no feed zone is.
I apologize. I'm just a slight second behind here on getting you on camera. Here we go. Go right
I
ahead.
have Mahesh is about to come through, and I think it's athlete 413 maybe.
Rahul.
And then Carrie's right around with them.
Okay. So you're saying that Carrie's still wearing her tracker. It's just not functioning.
Yes, correct.
Okay. I would probably take it off her and not make her carry that extra weight.
Okay.
That's good to hear because there were people concerned that she went for a dip in the river.
No, she's still moving, still looking good.
I can confirm it's moving and it's working. So we've
Oh.
got you back.
Oh, don't take it off
okay,
of
great,
her then.
great.
Keep it on.
Yeah, don't take it off.
We're at kilometer like 54, right? Yeah, we're live.
No, we'll.
Do you want to say hi, Steve?
Was that 51? And can we say kilometer? Kilometer 51 again? 24 to go, wasn't it?
This is our cheer squad and our pace, one of our pacers and husband.
Larry.
And there they come.
Yeah, Peter.
Do you remember what number this is? 413?
413.
This is 413
All right.
coming.
That'll be Rahul.
Yes, yes.
He's been looking great all day.
Yeah, and Smiley, right?
Yes.
Oh, mate, so this pacer.
Yes, pacers have been doing awesome as well. I think Mahesh and Carrie are not far behind.
All right. Rahul started the day in 34 first position. He had an 11:36:18 yesterday on the bike. His total time coming into the day is 22:52:22.
Wow. He's doing good today. I mean, moving steadily.
Yeah, he's definitely enjoying the run portion. Those are some bright socks up there.
Sarah's running ahead. Carrie must need something.
Okay. We'll let you do your crew thing, see what's going on.
I'm in charge of the phone today, the camera, so.
Awesome.
I don't know if you had heard me on the last time we went live, but we picked up 2 amazing pacers.
Yes,
And
you
they are
mentioned that you picked up some local,
doing us a solid.
Local pacers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're doing good. You're on live. You're awesome.
And it looks like our leader is in the is on that little island now, heading toward the finish line. He will be turning off after crossing the bridge and going toward the
Doing
beach.
great, Mahesh.
Mahesh.
Looking great, Carrie. How you feeling? You look wonderful.
Let's go, Carrie.
Okay, I'm gonna log off.
All right, we appreciate that, and feel free to keep joining in as often as you like, because we want to keep track of all the athletes out there on course, and you've got a spot where we can at least see 3 at a time, so we appreciate that.
Yes, I will join as often as I can.
Thank you.
See you, Larry. See you, Larry.
Bye. All right, I'm going to actually take a look here at we're going to bring up the finish line. I'm going to need this one for the finish line. So this is our shot of the finish line right now. Not looking as good as where our cameras have been out on course just recently. So it looks very rainy there. It was a little windy before. We do have an athlete probably minutes away from getting to the finish. Banat is going out to meet that athlete to run in with him. So we will take
I am with him.
You are with him already?
You.
All right.
Well done, mate. You.
So this is the maneuvering that they have to do between the buildings to get to the finish line. There are a number of turns in here. There'll be a number of Dream Team members in this area to make sure nobody goes off course while trying to get to the beach.
Hold on, buddy. Let's go.
So we're looking at Mark Thompson now on screen, just looking so smooth at the end of a double marathon. Yeah, he's running a 4:30 to 4:45 pace at the moment. He's probably speeding up. You know, when you hit that beach sand, it's such a conflicting feeling because your feet are going to hurt with that sand if he takes his shoes off. And then you've got to put in that extra effort to make your way through that sand. But just know you're so close to the end. And he looks so good. Banat, well done for keeping up. Like, this is not slow. You're doing great here.
This is it. We are going for the final finish.
This is it. This is the beach, guys. No, straight. And then right there. Yeah. Well done, boys. You.
We got Ellie.
This is such a unique aspect.
Ellie coming in. Look at this. Beach run.
And if you're watching this at home, I don't know of any other races where you do 3 days last day's a double marathon, and then you have to finish running on a beach, and it is just so bananas. He's not slowing down. I love this.
Look at those. Look at those waves here on the beach.
Oh yeah, that's what it's about.
Well done, mate.
Speeding up.
You must have seen his cue there.
You know, like if
his name
to describe
is Mark Thompson.
Oh, the whole crew's joining. That's what it's about. This is the best part of the race. This is what the experience is. Everyone that's carried you through all the dark patches, all the good times, like this is what it's about. Running with your family and your friends. And, you know, some people have never crewed before. They've just decided to volunteer, and you get to celebrate this as a team, and the feelings that, you know, that are going through your mind right now.
Team.
It's just wonderful.
Yeah. Come on.
UMOZ Australia for 2026. It is our 11th event. His name is Mark Thompson. He's 44. He is young. He's one of our 25 first timers. He's from New Zealand. As I just said before, these athletes started with a 10-kilometre swim on Saturday morning, followed by a 145-kilometre bike ride. Mark Thompson.
30 seconds. I just want to quickly do that.
Yeah.
I don't think that this little bit of rain is dampening the spirits of this crew running in with Mark.
Like, this is just so amazing to watch. I feel like we need music, but it's like inside what you're feeling. Sorry, go on.
You want music? I'll give you music.
I know, I've got music playing in my head while I'm watching this. I mean, it's just this really epic music going, and you feel the sense of relief, like all the training, all the heartache, the hurt muscles, the sacrifice that your family's made.
Let's welcome him up the beach, all the way from New Zealand, one of our first timers, crown champion. We'll welcome him up to the Ultraman family, Mr. Thompson.
Well done, guys. Yeah. Awesome. Well done.
Unbelievable.
Oh, big hugs. So good.
And there he is, your champion for 2026 Australia, Mark Thompson, out of New Zealand, another New Zealand champion. This could only lead the way to a New Zealand coming up. We'll try and listen into Tim Franklin here. His official time.
18 run time is 6 hours, 51 minutes and 43 seconds. And an overall total of 22 hours, 46 minutes and 51 seconds.
If we couldn't quite hear that, his run time today for the double marathon, 6:51:43, and a total overall 3-day total for the 515 kilometers, 22 hours, 46 minutes, and 51 seconds for your champion, Mark Thompson.
Coming under the arch for a photo, ladies and gentlemen, over the last 3 days, Mark has completed 515 kilometers, and he did that in a total of 22 hours, 46 minutes, and 51 seconds. This is the 11th running of UMOZ. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2026 champion, Mr. Mark Thompson.
What a special moment. Mark Thompson, the 2026 Australia champion. That's got to sound great to Mark and his crew. Mark said that he wanted to dedicate this race to his grandfather, Gary Dickey, who had passed away earlier this year. And he wanted to acknowledge his partner, Sarah, who says her love means more than words or actions could ever express, and to his 4 children.
Pacer had 79.5 kilometres, so he's just gone for a 500-metre run, so it's 80.9. Larry, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Banat.
I need to charge a couple of devices of mine, and I think that we've got a bit of time now. Can I actually do that? You will lose my camera, though.
I'm sorry, I couldn't quite. Yep. I couldn't quite hear what you said there.
Sorry, I'm gonna get out. So I gotta charge my phone as well as the stabilizer.
Okay.
Is that okay if I switch the camera off?
Yes, that'll be okay.
Yeah, there is a bit of a gap between the first and the second, so I'll take that opportunity to recharge.
Okay, great. Thank you for that.
All good.
Okay.
Over to you then.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Well, that's going to give us an opportunity to take a look at where our second place person is on our tracker. And I know that Sean will have more updates as to, although you're probably just still caught up in the moment of that. What did you think of that finish of Mark speeding up?
That's exactly what this race is about. You're going to see some athletes speeding up. You're going to see some slowing down. You're going to see some trying to soak it in. But what you'll see is all the crew come together and join the athlete on the beach and crossing that finish line. And it just is so indicative of how this is a team effort. And, it's fantastic what Mark has done, and it's great, but you cannot do this without your crew. You cannot do it without the support. And, just watching it, I've got goosebumps and I've got absolute FOMO with all of this because, that is actually what is the highlight of the race, is when you can finish it and the event. Yeah. And you've got the team around you that have carried you over the line. And Judy's just put a YouTube comment on, congratulations, Mark, well done. Yeah, it's a phenomenal effort. It really is. And it's so special to watch it because if you've watched over the last 3 days, you've watched the ups, you've watched the downs, you've watched, ordinary humans doing extraordinary things. And this is not hard. This is not easy. This course is hard. And to see Mark just, do what he's done and just finish so strong, it is really amazing to see.
Yeah.
Larry, what do you think? What are your thoughts on the end here?
I've seen many of these finishes before. Last year was my first year seeing the Australian finish, and that beach is just amazing. Just for the people that are, never seen one of these before. That idea of the crew coming together and finishing with you. I bet you Shane Duffy will have like 75 people on the beach with him. It's a great feeling because it is a team event, and when everybody comes across, that's so good. We do have a crew helping us out again. It's Carrie's crew is back by the looks of it. Let me get you on screen here. We'll go away from the finish line, and there we go. Just in time to see someone coming by. Oh, we're swapping a pacer. Can you guys hear us? You're on mute right now. Oh.
Yep, she said hi.
Okay. Excellent.
Doing a little ice change.
So are you at the 63-kilometer mark?
We are going into the no crew zone.
No cruise
for the second time. Way back.
You're over at the loop, right? Okay.
Wherever that is.
Yes.
The loop, yeah. So we're going strong. Just stretching out before we take on the hill.
The mound of opportunity.
That sounds like something Carrie would say.
No, I don't want any. No, you don't.
You want Coke?
Okay.
All right. That's all we got here. Couple people coming up behind and
I think there'll be people coming from this way too.
Okay.
Traveling with that back a little bit. We're just trying to find a bit of relief in it. Bend it over.
Yeah.
Well, for you can let the other people know that you're around there, that we do have a finisher.
I think it's the spot where it's just in that spot.
Oh, really? What number?
Sean, this is your category. Share our finisher.
So Mark Thompson, bib 430, 44 years of old, age. Total time, 22 hours, 42 minutes, and 27 seconds. Across the finish line a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah.
I'm on the live feed and somebody just finished.
We have
Paddy
our
Shanahan,
champion.
the Paddy Shanahan, 426. Watch him. Doing well, just doing the loop. Got to come down and then pump out 21 Ks. He's got it.
Somebody just finished.
It wasn't Paddy.
No, it wasn't Patty. They were the winner, correct? That just finished?
Yes, that was the winner.
Congrats to
Mark Thompson.
Mark Thompson. 430?
Yes.
Did he have any penalties? They want to know?
Yeah, 17 hours of penalties. You guys are still in the race. Don't worry.
17 hours. Here comes an athlete.
James, all the best.
192 is coming up.
192. Excellent. That's Guillermo again.
You guys look great. Doing good. Keep it up.
Keep playing it.
Is your athlete nearby?
He's another about 10 minutes up.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're on live.
Oh, hi. Did you manage to get the video yesterday we made of the tire change?
Did you make a longer video? Yes, this crew helped us with Carrie's blowout yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
One of the crews that helped us.
Yeah, that did come through on the WhatsApp.
I got pictures and a small video.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. They helped save our race.
As everybody does when they're out on that course.
Yes.
I think that's what's supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's what you're supposed to help each other.
Yeah. It looked like a fluoro party there from what I saw. There were 12 people in fluoro vests trying to change a tire.
Yep. We had 3 crews and a 4th crew that had dropped off a gear bag and a bike if we needed it.
Wow.
So we were covered.
Excellent.
I better check and make sure my crew's not leaving me.
That's okay. You can hop in with one of these other crews.
Good.
You're fine.
I'll stay here for a little bit.
Patrick
see if anybody
Shanahan's crew
comes
seems like
around.
they're fun. You might want to hop in with them.
Yeah, yeah. I think they had a little bit of alcohol, maybe.
No, not on course. There'll be some consumed later at the finish line, I'm sure.
After, yeah. Yeah, after.
So at this point, are you going to stay here as... Is she coming out of the loop or going into the loop?
She just went in, so it'll be a while for her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And are you going to
I think
crew her in the loop as well? Oh, you're not allowed. Sorry. You're not allowed in there.
Not allowed in,
Right.
in there.
Yes.
But I think Duffy's crew just pulled up, so he might be coming this way soon.
Is Shane
Karen,
is Shane ahead
how
or
far
behind?
back is Shane? He's behind Carrie.
A comfortable 2 minutes again?
Yeah, a little bit further than that. Oh, here comes an athlete out of the
Returning from the loop?
the hill zone.
Yeah.
Yes. I think Shane's lack of run training this year is catching up with him.
Well, I don't think Shane intended to run anyway.
Yeah. I can't see this athlete's number. Good job. What number? 378? It's 378.
Oh, great. That's Sadinand. Thank you. So this is going to be
Bish right there in the pink neon. Sorry.
right. Yeah,
He paced his athlete for 50 Ks.
that's all.
Yeah, that's all. I'll let him know he's a slacker.
Yeah. Well, Vish has done the race twice before.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. This is good coverage for us right now, getting the people going through that loop. We appreciate you joining in with us.
Oh, no problem.
The last piece. But I will leave him alone with the family on the beat. Acha. इसको finish in the bed. Australia real experience in Australia.
So for people that are watching and thinking, what's the UM515 racing all about? This is what it's about. Hanging out with crews on the side of the road, waiting to pamper your athlete when they come by. Meeting people from around the world and making new friends that you will have for a lifetime. And this is how it happens.
We have a athlete coming out right now. His number is hidden. What number?
418, I think.
418.
418 would be Roscoe. Yes. It seems like, yeah, that's him. He's wearing the kit, the UM kit.
Good job,
today.
Roscoe. Good job.
Yep.
We have an athlete coming this way.
Roscoe did his marathon in 4 hours, 33 minutes.
Oh, wow. We have 411 on the other side.
411 is Nicole Allen.
Good job, Nicole.
Nicole's done a 5 hour, 24 marathon, averaging a 7:43 pace.
So what we're seeing here, that was Roscoe coming out of the loop and Nicole going in. Is that what that was?
Yes, this is Shane Duffy going in and another athlete.
Number 286, Shane Duffy. You can find it on his license plate.
What's your number? You're on live. Good job. 415.
415. Yeah, that's Jacob Crow.
Someone's pulling.
Jacob looks like he'll come in at just over 30 hours for the 3 days. And he ran that marathon in 5 hours 21, making his way back.
There he is.
I got you on live, Shane.
Yeah, well. Amazing.
You look amazing.
Great job, Shane.
Fresh.
I hope you have a new shirt to put on for the finish line.
I'll let his crew know.
So if anybody's watching on the tracker is just a little bit behind of what we're seeing here live. Thanks to Carrie Mandel's crew. We are watching.
Shane's son-in-law is crewing him. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah. No, that's great. Yes. I believe that's been his crew for a while now. Yeah. And so this, as I was saying before, this is what it's all about. Hanging out on the side of the road, walking over to that other crew that you've been leapfrogging with all day, finding out what their lives are about, finding out why they're here, what's their connection, and making friends. Is it what you were expecting? Well, you've done it before.
Me?
Yeah.
I have not done Ultraman before. I've done Ironman.
No, but you've crewed with Carrie before, have you not?
No, it's my first time.
Oh, it's your first time.
She made me fly 30 hours to come crew for her. It's my first time, and I'm having a blast.
Yeah. So is it the kind of thing that you would consider doing yourself?
Absolutely not. That swim is a bit much. We have an athlete coming down.
Okay, great.
This
I see we got Erica Riley's crew
427.
on as well. We'll come to you in just a minute, guys. We got an athlete coming by, another check stop here, and we'll come right back over to you guys. Trouty needs
It's
more
athlete 427.
more time.
I'm trying to set up.
Punit. All right, that's Punit.
You know where we are.
So Punit's coming out of the loop.
Hey, Larry. Get it. तू भाग गया हमारे जन की
Doing great. Look good. He's going to. He is too fast for his pacer.
There we go. All right. Thanks a lot. We're going to duck over to another crew, but we'll come back to you if you want to keep your camera running since you got to hang out there until she comes out anyway.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. I just got to add that one in. All right. You guys are up. Trouty.
Just
and the girls. Yep.
Let's go, girls. Good work. Well done, Erica.
It's 18 Ks. She's got about 18 Ks to go. We're just changing over.
Okay.
She's just about to come into the real rollers along Sunrise Beach, next to the ocean.
Excellent.
So she's starting to feel it. There's been a few tears, a little bit of emotion, but we've got her back.
Yeah, there's been a few of those out on course today. We've captured that on the live stream a couple of times for sure. She's not the only one.
Yeah, we just had. Not sure what number it was, but he went past.
But it's certainly clouded over, isn't it?
It is raining at the finish line.
Yeah, I saw the banners blowing over.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully she'll stay on this pace
Yeah, well, I think Sean can tell you when she's going to finish. He's like predicting paces here.
Yeah, I saw that. Good friend of mine, Nat Dodd. She's just come up from nowhere. Looks like she's going to go first. Is that correct?
That's correct, Trouty. You legend.
Wow. How are you,
yeah, Nat
Jono?
looks like she good, mate. It's so good to see you. And if everyone's watching and listening, this is the man you want to lead your crew. So you better. The auction starts after this.
Already got
Erica,
enough.
I'm already auctioned off, mate, for next year. Sorry.
Erica looks like she'll finish in 5th place in the female field. If she keeps moving like she's moving, we're looking at a sub 9 hour. Again, depends on, that was at the last checkpoint, with a total projected time of just under 29 hours. So she's done so well. She's done so well.
She so wanted sub 30, so that's looking
It's
hopefully good.
It's looking good.
Yeah, excellent.
It's looking good.
Great. All right.
Okay, I need a shot of the inside of your van. I want to know where your recycling box is. I want to see.
Messy.
No, I want to see the recycling box.
That is.
The recycling box.
Yes.
There
There
is none.
Where are the white monsters?
Oh, in their ski. They're nearly gone.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to see how many empties are sitting in there.
Oh,
need a
they're
count.
suffering the bin already.
Oh, that's cheating.
Yeah, there's not.
We got to have a count at the end.
Give us the empty ones. I've only got 2.
I don't believe you.
That is
There's
fake
no
news.
way.
There's only 2 there.
Fake news.
She's drunk them all.
All right, we'll go catch her.
All right. Hey, you know what? Can we ride along?
Can I take a photo of that? Yeah. Oh, it's cool.
Yeah, no, go
Oh,
ahead.
we're back.
It's there. Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks.
Okay. Hey, can we ride along with you?
Okay.
Awesome.
Yes.
Who wants to ride along with us?
We want to know what the crew does when they're trying to catch up to somebody. We just want to ride along and hear the conversation that you have about what's going on.
What does she need next is usually the conversation that goes on.
Hey.
How can we get her out of the hill?
Just pretend we're not there. Just have your conversation and keep filming.
We're usually listening to you guys, to be honest. Look.
Yeah, we've got you all day long. So
There's a little meta for you.
Absolutely. It's great because it's like the last 2 years, this has been so good because we can keep you there. Watch that. We know where, because historically you're crewing like this, and it's not until you get back to the finish line, which could be 4 or 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock at night, that you even know who's won or what the placings are.
Yeah.
Whereas now we can talk to Erica. We know where you are. We know where you are, who's on course. It's just absolutely amazing.
Excellent. Can you take a shot of that again? I want to take a screenshot of that. I want to see you looking at us.
Oh, okay.
Quick, because she's coming.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So we're about to go past her. Out of my window here, we're coming back onto the main David Lowe Way.
Good work, girls.
Good work. She's right. Just about to come back to the beach.
Let's tell her something.
Yes, we better tell her that she's tracking on sub 30. That'll certainly pep her up. So it's not raining, but you can hear the tyres of these cars. It's totally like it's a soggy, wet road. We'll just wait over here for her to come past again, and we'll tell her she's going to go sub 30.
On track anyway. Yeah.
Not in the bus stop because we got told off by the TOs for parking in bus.
On the yellow line though.
It's all right.
Oh. How's it going?
Later on.
Really glad this. Probably can you hold that for a second. So talk through.
Not sure what you can see, but so some of the banter is actually discussing where we go. Oh, there she's over the road, you can see.
Yep. Trouty, what's she taking for
Yeah.
nutrition now? Has she kicked into caffeine mode here? Is she
Not
on the
really.
white monsters now, or was she taking those early in the day?
Early in the day, I don't think she's got much of that left.
And she's moved into this comfort zone where everything we're given now she just doesn't really want.
Right.
So we've really got to tell her to, push it down her throat.
Yeah.
So she's still from behind when we're coming up to her. She's in her gait is good. She's not rocking. She doesn't look. Well, she sort of doesn't look tired, which is good. And she's maintaining I think she's maintaining around a 6. Is she maintaining a 6 pace?
It's dropped a little bit, I think. She just wanted to get rid of something. Pick it up a little bit.
Just about to pull back onto the road.
Now, as a crew, are you also like keeping a diary for her? Does she want that? Or like, are we counting calories? Are we like keeping a mood tracker? What do you guys do in the vehicle? Mom's watching, by the
we
way.
don't have any of Erica is too data heavy as it is. So no, we are not doing any of that.
Okay.
Yeah. She does go on field a lot.
You guys are cutting in and out a little bit. There, we got you again.
Okay, we're going up and down the hills on Dave Blow Way, looking for another place to stop.
You can pull in on the right, turn down the street, Andrew.
Yeah.
They'll be on that back street. You might get that other guy that's in front.
That's another little bit of crew banter that we have in the car as well, deciding where to stop that the TAs won't find us, and avoiding bus stops, this third day is always challenging.
Well, I think you would know this route by the back of your hand, Andrew. You would know every stop.
I do, but it's still sometimes they might be occupied.
You've got to keep going back further. They're on that road behind you.
Oh, okay. Yep. Sorry. Now I'm distracted.
Yeah.
Robin wants you to give her another one. I'm assuming a white monster.
Can do.
So how, I mean, you've just said that Erica's struggling to take nutrition in.
Number 428.
428. That's Carlos.
And their crew car. Yep. Now he's not far ahead of Erica. Only a minute or two, I'd say.
Trouty, so Erica's struggling to take in nutrition. So what do you guys do as a crew now? How does this look? What happens next?
Well, we do listen to her a lot because she's very headstrong. But everything's packed. I mean, she's good on her nutrition, so we've got a little box that she gave us that she'd packed the night before with all her liquids, and we've run out of mango, haven't we?
No.
No, yeah, she loves dried mango, but she's sort of got to a little bit, she's over it now. Very headstrong.
Lots of options, different options.
We got lollies, but she doesn't like that. Like I say, we're getting to that point where everything that we can give her is just not palatable.
Mm.
So, we just got to push it down. Eventually we will. We've got sandwiches, we've got biscuits,
Yeah, she's had
chocolate chip biscuits. We've got bars, various types of bars. Carol, one of the crew, she was nice enough to cook some Anzac cookies last night. Yeah, she's not wanting for choice, shall we say?
Yeah. And the crewing never ends, right? You get back and you have all those duties at the end of the night, making cookies.
Yes, actually.
Here comes the rain.
As you can see by the windscreen, it's just gone torrential.
Yeah, you're just catching up to what it is at the finish line.
Yeah, it must be moving south.
So if people are just joining us,
So,
we are on board Erica Riley's crew vehicle. We got Andrew Trout and the rest of the crew there telling us about how it is to be in the vehicle and crew. We've also had, we lost him. We've had Matt join back in, but it looks like he's jumped out for a second. We'll get him back in that bottom corner. There he is. We got Matt Wheatley. Matt Wheatley's here, Andrew, just joining us again for the finishers.
That's all right.
G'day, Traddy. How are you?
It's up. I'm good. How are you?
Oh, mate.
It's absolutely, you can hear by the noise. It's absolutely bucketing down here.
It's absolutely brilliant day from you and the rest of the team. Crewing, Eric, you're doing a sterling job, and it's usually not too bad running in things like this, but crewing in this kind of weather makes it a little bit more challenging, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's just, hang on. Where are we? Sorry. I've just got handed the phone. I think Eric is coming.
Brilliant.
This will add another layer to it because she's just got a crop top and her other pacer's just got a crop top. So this is going to be cold. I mean,
starting to get cold. Yep.
It'll get really cold. Hang on. Go back there. There you go. There's a view from the rear. They're running around.
Did you say that on purpose? Did you just say that on purpose?
the back of the car. God!
Did the crew come prepared with ponchos for this occasion?
Not prepared, but do I have one? I have one somewhere. Please have one. We're a prepared crew, aren't we? We didn't think it'd be this bad, but actually, okay, here she comes. I'll wet my car so that you can actually have a view of this.
Thank you.
Stop.
Back in.
Just to
She's, in the zone.
Really
She just wants to bring it home and get there now.
She does, yeah. I reckon this is going to drop the core. Might be a good thing. I don't know.
Yep.
Wash the sweat off. Right.
So anybody who's just joining us because you're checking in at the finishing hours, we're riding along with Erica Riley's crew here on the main screen. We have Sean Puro up on the top picture. He's been crunching numbers for us and making predictions about the finish, which we are going to have to go back to in just a minute because we have another athlete about to finish, our second athlete about to finish. We already have our champion of Australia. That's number 430, Mark Thompson from New Zealand. He's already in through the finish. And we have athlete number 431, Marco Ulrich from Germany, approaching the finish line. I suspect, yes, Banat is out there looking for
strong,
him
Erica.
now.
Keep pushing.
So we will be going to join Banat shortly. And down at the bottom, we have Mr. Matt Wheatley has just joined back in to help us talk to the finish. Banat has not joined us yet. We're going to stay with this crew for just a few more moments. And in the middle, we have Kerry Mandel's crew. They're out at the loop where the crew is not allowed to go in. So they've been nice enough. We've lost them. They've been nice enough to hold down the fort over there for us and show us what's going on with the athletes coming in and going out of the loop. We're back to you guys.
Hello, Matt.
Kerry's crew. We're back to
Sean.
you.
Hello.
We have 413 coming through. Switching pacers.
Okay.
28 minutes and 30 seconds ago, they started running.
Okay, this way.
Right here at Noosa Heads, and they ran down to Twin Waters.
Nope.
That athlete.
I think we need to go to the finish line.
Good job.
Had it going there. It's the first time I've done that, kids.
Marco Ulrich, representing Germany, currently residing and working in Hong Kong.
I actually thought when I got to the here, going around the other way, I thought it could
kilometre swim in 3
because I thought they'd done the uphill on the way out.
In the water, he then rode his bike for 5 hours, 38 minutes and 53 seconds.
Hey, Steve, how far back is Carrie?
Not in my sights, didn't see it. Yeah, so turned around a couple of times, I didn't see it.
One total, ladies and gentlemen, 9 hours, 10 minutes and 2 seconds.
Since she made the turn around and showed around the
Hey, nice, Jeff.
He was 15th across the line. They won that yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. For those that are unsure of what they are currently watching, this is Australia. And day 2 for our athletes is a 275-kilometre bike ride around the entire Sunshine Coast region, including the Sunshine Coast hinterland. We send them north to Gympie. We send them north to Gympie, west out on the other side of Kenilworth, all the way south down to Twin Waters, then back along the coast, along David Low Way, one of the great bike courses that one will ever ride. And Marco completed that yesterday in 10 hours and 24 minutes, 49 seconds. He was the 16th athlete across the line yesterday. He had been exercising for 19 hours, 34 minutes and 51 seconds before he started today. He was in 15th position overall at the start of today, and he is going to potentially run himself into the top 10 today. We will wait on the other provisional results because it is a cumulative time over 3 days. Our athletes have 12 hours each day to complete the course. We've been going for 7.5 hours today. Our athletes have 4 hours and 30 minutes to come across this finishing line, come under that finishing arm, and become one of just 400 people to complete Australia in its 11-year history. And less than 1,500 people have completed an ultra iron distance 3-day event in history. It's a fun fact that I got told yesterday that in fact more people have summited Everest than have completed an Ultraman distance triathlon. I just got told yesterday, guys. I got told yesterday.
He got that told yesterday every year.
Gentlemen. We need someone down there. We have him in sight, ladies and gentlemen. It is our second athlete to come across the finish line, all the way from Germany. "45 years young. This is his first attempt at the distance. 2 months ago, he ran the Seoul Marathon in 2 hours, 43 minutes. And he's back today. He set off a cracking pace. He was 39 minutes through the first 10 kilometres. He had to put it on the line to try and claw his way back up that leaderboard, and he's done just that. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome for the very first time in his triathlon career to the family, Mr. Marco Ulrich. 7 hours, 32 minutes and 32 seconds. And a combined total time over the 3 days of 27 hours, 7 minutes and 21 seconds. Congratulations, Marco. 7 hours, 32 minutes and 30 seconds.
See what I've got over here? See that? That means that if everyone was to finish right now, that's really good. Right. All right, so it's going to keep that one. Yeah, I just built that. So I can't do something like that. So that means, like, you know, you both can stake his second position. So, yeah, second overall position. You know what I mean? As in, not bad, but this is.
Right, yeah, because it's currently second. Yeah. And then move wide.
Yeah, he will.
So that really is a fantastic effort by Marco there to do 7:32 in a double marathon on the back end of a big swim and 2 big days on the bike. And he was sort of running out of shots on many occasions, certainly earlier this morning. You seem to be running without paces for a lot of it as well, so that takes a very strong effort.
Mark Thompson, and then provisionally our second place athlete, Marco Ulrich. So it is a cumulative time, ladies and gentlemen. We won't know the finishing positions until all athletes are in across the line. Having said that, we do know that Mark Thompson is our champion. And Marco Ulrich, our most recent finisher.
3:08.
I think some of these athletes were a little too quick to the line for the crew that we're setting up here. There, you can see they're still fidgeting with a few of the things.
It's one of the reasons why I've always gone a fair bit slow, is just to give the finish line crew just enough time to get things perfect for when across the line. That's how you and I approach this, isn't it, Sean?
100%. We want that full experience.
Absolutely, absolutely.
We got a couple of congratulations here from Marco that we want to get up on the screen.
Imminently enter the beach. It is our returning athlete, ladies and gentlemen. The next athlete that you see coming across this finish line will be a gentleman by the name of Boris. This is his fourth Australia. His fourth.
Like that's the camera for the
His fourth Australia. He's a three-time finisher. And we're going to see him again. He's going to enter that beach. He will be our third athlete.
Well, at the moment, for people watching our live stream, at the moment we don't have a crew cam anymore. We've lost both the crew cams that we had out there functioning with us. So if Trouty wants to bring his crew back online for us, I know he's watching the live stream now in his car. That would give us a little bit of coverage out there. I see Banat's got the stabilizer charged up again. He looks like he's reaching for his phone to see if that's charged. He's going to be running the beach with our next finisher coming in. Look at these little nippers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now have another athlete that's entered the beach, our third athlete of the day.
This will be Boris.
This will be Boris.
As he comes along the beach and under this arch, he will become a four-time finisher. One of only 5 people to complete this event 4 or more times. He's going to come along that beach and we're going to give him a huge welcome home. His name is Boris Backley. He's here supported by his partner Jess, who has been his crew each and every time he has raced up here. He hails from Rowville down to Victoria. 39 years old, the first way back in race 2023. Most recently, he raced last year in 2025. He had aspirations.
You're off. Yes, that's what happens to me. Yes,
we won't know exactly what.
It's easier just to carry it.
Has finished at this moment, but it looks like it's going to work his way right up into the top 5, but we'll have to wait and see. We do have our leading female athlete not too far away. She's to Noosaville is the reports I'm getting. She was in 3rd place at the start of today. That is Nat Dodd. She was our 3rd female at the start of today. So we will see how that transpires, but it looks like she may have run herself into the victory as well, but we'll have to wait and see. When every other female athlete comes across that finish line, it was a tight race. There was only a couple of minutes separating the top 3, so we'll wait and see what happens over the next little while as we see our athletes come in. But before then, we're going to welcome home Boris Backley for the 4th time.
You are saturated, eh?
He ran his PB last year with a time of 7 hours, 53 minutes and 20 seconds. And today, as we currently look at the clock, it is 7 hours, 38 minutes and 38 seconds. So he is going to,
Hey, Simo,
4th time, he is going to
complete a personal best for his 84.4 kilometer run.
All right, we are now running down the beach with Banat. Banat, thank you for doing the relay again.
Very shortly.
And then all of a sudden, yeah, we are having some difficulties with the rain. A couple of phones died actually.
Okay.
So yeah, let's see if we can put them up and running again.
All right.
She's just like,
So for the time being, it's going to be a little bit shaky. Apologies for that.
Hey, we will accept it as we get this amazing footage along the beach. If it's a little bit shaky, hopefully that stabilizer you got will charge up again.
Let's go, Boris!
Boris now is just coming to the side as we're looking down at the beach. He's to our left. You're up on the deck of the Noosa Hotel. You might as well. Boris Baccaline from Victoria. So we've so far a New Zealand athlete, a German athlete, now an Australian athlete. 10 countries represented here across 37 athletes. Amazing that athletes come from around the world to race the premier event. But right now, we're going to celebrate one man and one man only, ladies and gentlemen. Only the 5th person in history to complete 4 Australias. He's going to come around. He's going to come up the blue carpet. He will come under the. You'll see him joined by his kids. Unlike any other event, this is unique. These are the crew. They spend the whole time with them. We celebrate together. Wife Jess, who's been there every step of the way, and his kids. Ladies and gentlemen, for the 4th time, we welcome home Boris Baccaline. 7 hours, minutes and 40 seconds on the clock for a 3-day combined total of 25 hours, 3 minutes and 55 seconds. And provisionally, that puts it in 2nd place. So we will see what happens. Currently in 2nd place.
You put that on tracking. That's
move Sparko Orange down to 3rd. 25 hours, 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Last year, Boris went 24 hours, 55 minutes. So ultra distant Boris, congratulations.
Guys.
Hi, buddies.
All right, guys, so we're going to look after this camera for me. Can I give everyone a little bit of a cheer?
Tell you what, in future years.
So my apologies to Boris and his family. Our finish line camera that I cut to, the feed has died on that one. That shows the finish line.
You could have a prediction of
from
where they're going to
straight
come in
on.
as well.
So I apologize.
Their total prediction time, and then predict that in their placing. So you know what I mean.
Now, Sean and Matt, I'm sharing your window now.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's
But
on
I wouldn't do it off their full race
whoever
average. I'll do it
speaks.
in the last checkpoint average.
So you guys can feel free to speak. I just don't want to crowd the finish with a bunch of windows and overlays. So you guys can take turns speaking. It'll just flash back and forth between you two. Banat, can you let the finish line know that we've lost the finish line camera, the one that faces the archway?
I will get in touch with them now. Can certainly hear a lot of noise coming from Kelly's camera, I think.
No, Kelly's not on. Oh, Kelly is on.
Is it?
What?
Oh, yeah, Kelly's camera is Banat right now.
It looks like USB-C, hey?
Oh, it's Banat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we just, I'll let them know that we've lost the finish line camera.
Okay. Jeff. Finish line camera lost. That's it.
I'll let them know.
We got internet.
Yeah.
Yeah, UM2.
It's the joys of pulling this together with a patchwork of different technologies and good intentions, isn't it? But it's generally hanging together pretty well. I don't think the weather's helping us very much either. What's really interesting with Boris's time, just thinking about him from an athlete's perspective, he's taken about 2.5 hours off his double marathon time over the last 4 years. The first time I did this event was in 2023 did 10 hours and 11 minutes for the double, and this year, and then every year he's reduced that by about half an hour to 40 minutes each time, resulting in today in a 7-hour 40 double marathon. And after the swim and the bike, and he's a very strong, he was the first one out of the swim on day one.
That's right.
And in the top few gents over the 2-day bike times as well. So it's an outstanding effort from Boris and for
I'll
his
take a
entire
picture of you
family.
if you want.
Yeah, and for people on the live show, oh, look at that. He's got his medal.
Got his medal. That's fantastic.
That's the other way around. Can you? Okay, all right. I hold that one. I'll film you, all right? No, I cannot. No, give me the finger. That's fine. There you go. Okay. Turn my head. You can turn the head for aerodynamic. And I'll have a picture like this. Well done, Marcus. You are a hero. Thank you, sir. Thanks for paying. I wish I could have stayed for longer, mate. Yeah. How was it? Was it good? Yeah. Good. Oh, take a rest, mate.
All right, our finish line camera for the arch is back up, and apologies to Boris when he watched this as this live stream back that the camera dropped off just before he finished and I cut away to a black screen. We did get you with Banat's camera though. Thanks for that, Banat. You're working hard out there again. There's Simon Cochrane.
When is the next one coming?
Very, very shortly, Banat. Sean will be
Okay,
able
I
to
better
tell us,
go.
but I have I would head down to the end of that beach now, my friend.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, Banat, for your own information for us, do you have a stabilizer that is charging at the moment?
Yeah, but it wasn't working because I think that water went in.
Okay.
So let's see how it goes. But it's currently being charged. Yes.
Okay.
But let's see if it works.
All right. When you
What happened was to my phone, some water got in as well, so I couldn't charge it. It was saying like disconnect the charging station before further damage to the iPhone, something like that.
Right.
So
yeah. Did you try blowing in the slot?
For 15 minutes straight.
Ben Douglas.
I think it's fair to say that most of the crew cars are well equipped with Coke and Red Bull and jelly beans. No one's got a kilo of rice, so that you can dry out an iPhone. But there you go. There's always one thing you forget, isn't it?
Well, if it wasn't heard over the live stream, Boris finished that run in a time of 7 hours, 40 minutes, and 40 seconds, giving him a time of 25:03:55, and currently provisionally in second place of the three finishers.
Fantastic. I suspect as we see Douglas and Ashley and one or two others come in, that order will change, of course, as we go through the machinations of a 3-day event. Not always the people who cross the line first win overall, although it's usually a pretty good indication that the good runners can often bank a bit of time against those relatively good cyclists. But we mustn't be far away now from welcoming Nat Dodd as our first female across the line, and by my calculation, Sean, she will do this in sub 8 hours.
I'm just having a quick look. I think you're right. I just crunched some numbers and my numbers were wrong, and I was like, oh no. But yeah, it's going to be close. It's going to be close for that. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. But she's done such an amazing job. And Britney as well. Like, they've stayed within 2 kilometers. I mean, it's been like 50 meters, 100 meters, a kilometer. They've just gone head to head. It's been so good to see.
Jason.
He's coming. He's over there.
Yep.
Jason.
And if we think about Nat, who's probably not far away from joining us at the end of the beach, or joining Banat at the end of the beach, her crew captain has competed at this event twice before, so he'll be well familiar with coming down this beach. She's got a 10:18 at Kona. All her last 4 Ironmen were all under 10 hours and 20 minutes. She's won a marathon outright in 3:05 4 years ago, and also has won a half marathon in an hour 24. So she's maintained an exceptionally good pace. So for her to get, let's call it provisionally 8 hours, so basically 4 hours out, 4 hours back, and I'm sure you'll give me some more accurate splits. They're outstanding run times for anybody, let alone someone who's at the back end of a 515-kilometer race.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, just to even think about doing that and running that kind of pace, it is really amazing to watch, because, you know, it's not a lot of people that can do that.
Absolutely. And one of the things I really like about this, and I've actually been enjoying, you know, when I wasn't on air earlier today, actually was a spectator, is I've only ever really seen me come down this beach before. My father in the first year in 2015, and I've coming down a few times. It's actually great to see everyone else. I'll be the first to say, Sean, I have my box of tissues here, ready to go.
I'm gonna go and chase her. Okay, cool.
You've done it a few times as well, but it's an exciting. It's exciting as people come down the beach.
That's not even a joke.
Yeah, and Banat did get out with our first finisher of the day
that much of a
as
hurt locker.
well.
She actually said
And
she'd like rather do an
he
interview right
managed
now.
to get through these trailways. You've done this before as both a crew and a runner. How confusing is it at the end of an 84-kilometer
Where
run
was she yesterday?
to try and
7th or
maneuver through these areas?
Yeah, look, the dream team and the volunteers do a really good job of pointing you in the one direction. If we work on the assumption, and I certainly do, that athletes are fairly simple creatures, just point them in the one direction and they'll just keep on going. And so it's reasonably easy to navigate through this. It's a really interesting part of the race, though, because on the one hand, you really want it to be over. Your body's desperate, certainly as an average athlete. You really just want to be able to stop running. But you also know that brings it to an end. So part of you doesn't want it to end. You've had a fantastic 3 days. It's probably the culmination of months, in some cases years, of training and of effort and of sacrifice from yourself, your family, your friends. And so part of you kind of wants it to keep on going just a little bit longer, as odd as that sounds. As we looking at Banat's footage, it looks like the weather's clearing up as well. It was quite a torrential downpour earlier on. It looks drier now. In true southeast Queensland fashion, that will just increase the humidity. So I think for those runners coming in after 9, 10, 11 hours or so, that just adds another element for them and their crews to be conscious of as well.
Let's go, Nat.
There we go.
You've got
Here
this.
she is.
Got the family waiting for you up there. Let's go. Awesome
So
job.
if she, by my calculation, Sean, if she does 7 minutes from here to the finish line, she'll get just under 8 hours. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, it sounds about right. But that beach, it's going to be interesting to see. That beach
is hard.
I believe my countdown in the top right corner is off by about 10 seconds.
Roger that.
She looks good, though.
I was just about to say she's looked strong all day. She's been well crewed all day. This is a team effort. An athlete can't just go out there and do an 8-hour double marathon by themselves. It requires takes a village. And she's obviously got a fantastic village around her to get to the finish line. And I hope, and I'm sure with Craig, who's been here before twice, he'll be well aware that we want as many people, as many of her crew to cross the finish line there as well.
Has entered the beach. It is athlete.
Well done, team. We've got the family there.
An epic.
Great.
Another one.
She's still talking, still smiling.
Yeah. Thought she started today.
Where is he?
And she was
Probably not. He'll want to be here.
third placed female when she started today, and it was just a matter of minutes between the three of them. She was 5.5 minutes behind in third place, but it looks like she may have run her.
It's better though to run in hard sun over down there.
2026 UM Australia champion, but we are going to have to wait and see. You've got a 5-minute buffer that she needs to break. She needs to make that deficit up. And then time she can into the other ladies behind her. But our female athlete has entered the beat. So she's got about 700 meters to run. We met that this year. She's a first-time athlete. She's one of our 25 first-timers out on course over the weekend. She has swum 2 hours 57 for 10 kilometers. She was the third athlete out of the water. She then rode 145 kilometers in 5 hours 4 minutes. She was the 9th fastest of all our athletes on the bike on day one. She had a day one total of 8 hours 1 minute and 44 seconds. She was 7th place overall. After our first day, she then went out yesterday and rode the 275-kilometer mega bike course in 9 hours, 17 minutes and 9 seconds. Until the start of today, she had exercised for 17 hours, 18 minutes and 53 seconds to put herself in third place, just 5 minutes and 21 seconds behind our leading female athlete. But she looks to have bridged that gap and will become and be crowned our female champion for UM Australia 2026. We know she's close. Can she break the 8-hour mark? She's got 4 minutes and 15 seconds in order to do so.
Easily.
There is no
Okay,
rush.
4 minutes to break the 8-hour mark.
For 2026, ladies and gentlemen. Her name is Noosa from New Zealand. She's had a great weekend and she has nailed today. Running is her strength, and she's put together a double marathon, ladies and gentlemen. At 5:30 this morning, our athletes left here, Noosa heads, and ran all the way along the coastline down to Twin Waters. Twin Waters and ran all the 84 kilometers. Not to mention that they've covered a 10-kilometer open water swim and 420 kilometers on the bike before now. 3.5 minutes, and we can have Nat breaking our magical 8-hour barrier. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are now looking at our 2026 female champion here at UM Australia. We're going to bring her home. We're going to make some serious noise for her. She's going to turn around that last bollard and she's going to run up the straight under the arch. And you can see the people running with her. Our athletes are afforded pace runners. They've got their family. They've got their friends. Follows them for the 5 and 15 kilometers of the event. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. At 2026 UM female, one of our first timers to be welcomed to the UM family. Congratulations, Matt. Unbelievable effort. We ran in 57 minutes and 33 seconds. 5 over the 3 days, 25 hours, 16 minutes and 26 seconds. So now we have 5 hours, 5 minutes and 20 seconds. If we don't see the next female athlete, Britney Litton, in that time, that will be champion if she's not already. That dog, first female across the line, and 4th athlete today. We have 35 athletes that started today's run. We have 31 more to get across this finish line.
They're doing the lunge. Some great messages of support coming in there for Nat as well. That's fantastic. Lovely to see.
So good.
We also,
When is the next one?
Congratulations. Girl, just finished that.
So, Bernat, I would head back down to the end of the beach. My friend Douglas Clark is not all that far away. And I think he's a faster runner than you.
And we're getting a lot of people wanting to see, wanting to get some eyes on
Doug. Yeah, I think Doug's got a big fan base back down in Sydney. A few of the crew from his endurance club are here supporting him. We saw them at the half marathon. Mark Kelly interviewed them this morning with the yellow pom-poms. And so I imagine they're still sticking with him. Hopefully they will have left him by now. Or at least most of them will have left him, come back down to the Surf Lifesaving Club, find a parking spot for the car. It's always one of the hardest things to do at the end of run day is find somewhere to park the car so that the crew, the family, and all of the supporters, so Douglas's team in this case, can be on the beach and come up the beach with him, as we just saw Nat do with her family as well.
Dougie pinged 2 minutes ago.
But Nat getting a nice little shout out on the YouTube comments. This camera guy running his own mirror.
Yeah, what's interesting is he does the same distance as everyone else, but does it backwards.
What number is she again?
Rory Gallagher, best
machine.
looking bloke in the Northern Beaches at Doug. We love the comments. Keep coming. Keep them coming.
Keep them coming in.
But her last ping was 13 minutes, like 15 minutes ago.
I'm trying to reset my countdown clock to match what the clock is on the screen, but it's too dark for me to read the clock right now. Can either of you read it?
It is hard to see.
Yeah. It's supposed to.
Oh, somebody must have heard me.
Similar when they're in the water. So it's just like.
Matt, I think you said it so well. You want it to end, but you don't want it to end. And I've never thought of it like that, but that is exactly what it feels like.
Yeah. I must admit, there were sometimes I think I certainly felt like that. I know there was one year, this is 2019, when I wanted to get a particular time, and that's sort of a story in its own right. And I'd sort of visualize coming down that beach for 2 years. Every single training session for 2 years, I'd visualize coming down that beach. I could feel the sand. I could smell it. It was a day not dissimilar today. It was a biblical downpour. Had the beach coming down, pretty much by myself, my brother and my oldest daughter, who were the crew. We met the rest of the family at the finish line and came up. But I kind of didn't want it to end, because part of it was, what happens next?
I don't know. Larry, do we know how much far away Ashley is?
Because it's the way that I built it.
The tracker is still lagging a bit. I would say getting fairly close at this point. If you went all the way back out to the road, you're probably going to meet there.
Nothing. The only one that's
Fairly
different
close.
is the one up on top. On the other side of the picture.
Yeah, it's very little bit. They are relying on the same tracker.
Yeah, it does seem to be lagging a bit. Unless Ashley has put on an absolute burst of speed, he's about four athletes away. We should be seeing Douglas, then we should be seeing Britney.
Yeah, we can't have
and then Claire.
Yeah, that's fine. Go back to the other way.
I think he's supposed to be out at the half marathon point. Well, Larry, but Bernat's got my phone, just his is flat. So is that how much of a concern is that I'm not where I'm supposed to be?
Huh? You know where they come in? Oh, do you see the boogie? Oh, yeah.
For those people that are just joining us, Matt is up in our corner there. We also have Sean sharing that corner. They're doing our guest hosting here to talk about what it's like to run this beach. Sean's focusing on the numbers. He's in the background crunching stuff. He'll jump in when he feels that he wants to make his comment, but they're just sharing that little box. We want to try and keep everything as big as possible for the athletes today at this final day 3 finish of their 515 kilometer ultra triathlon. Today is the 84.4 kilometer double marathon. Banat here is running back to the end of the beach to go meet our next athlete that will be coming in. That is the voice of Tim Franklin at the finish line. And unfortunately, our stabilizers have lost their battery and got wet due to the rain. So Banat here is doing our run without the usual stabilizer. We appreciate the effort of him to get out there and run with these guys. As it was said earlier, he's running his own marathon today. He did that yesterday as well. So we appreciate the efforts of everybody here on the live stream and everybody that's joined us over the entire weekend as guest hosts. You can see at the finish line that they are working with the conditions as well. It's starting to brighten. A rainstorm recently came through, but it is starting to brighten down there. And we are at the point now where we have had 4 finishers cross the line. First across the line was Mark Thompson. He is our 2026 Australia champion in a total time of 22:46:51. The second across the line, or provisionally second now, he was actually third across the run line today with a run time of 7:40:40. Is Boris Bakaline. He has a total time of 25:03:55, holding second place at the moment. And our third place
Do we know what she is?
at
Who's
the moment
next?
is
So he looks. I don't trust this thing though.
Yeah.
Who's the next one? 4:30.
That is,
Yeah, I reckon he's
that is our
near. He's probably on
crosstalk
the
from the
first
finish
bridge.
line.
How's that?
This
There
one?
you go.
4:33. I reckon that's the first
So,
bridge.
wait, the issue
Maybe the
is,
second
so if you
bridge.
look at it now,
Yeah.
Yeah.
because I've typed in his number.
I dare not mute our finish line lest we lose our finish line commentary. So we will put up with a little bit of crosstalk there, and maybe we can
But
back
just remember,
channel
in
talk to
between
them
me saying like pressing
and see
enter,
what we
he'll
can
drop
do.
in.
Thanks, Matt. I see you doing that. About
Yeah, so make sure you don't talk about.
they're talking
Yeah,
right
make
now
sure you don't
about
talk
not talking
stuff
about
over here
stuff.
until-
It is the UMOZ
I don't know what
finish
you're
line
complaining
camera
about.
that we're
Crack
getting the
up.
audio
Look at it,
from
mate.
right
You can't
now.
get any better.
But we are not getting any video from that one. So Banat has gone out to meet our next athlete that should be coming in. I'll finish off with our people that have crossed the line so far. Nat Dodd is looking to be our female champion at this point. It depends on what happens with Britney Litton, who is on course. I believe that there was about a 5.5 minute difference between the two of them. So it looks like Nat Dodd might, after running a 7:57:33 today and a total time of 25:16:26, hold on to be our female champion. But we don't know that for a fact yet. And Marco Ulrich has also crossed the line, running a 7:32:30 today. He was third across the line for the run, and he has a total time of 27:07:21, provisionally standing in 5th place at the moment. Look at that lush green
Here
after
we
the
go.
rain.
This might be Doug or is it Brett? Yeah, running along the broad.
Here comes our next
Let's
athlete.
go, Doug. I'm Pacer. Pacer, you look beautiful.
Yes, Doug.
Let's go, mate.
I think it must be Benny. Yeah.
Well done, mate. Let's go.
Yeah.
Was it done?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Eloise.
This group had the yellow tutus on all day. It's fantastic. It's great to see.
Yeah, they've been a fun group.
Straight ahead. Straight ahead. And on to the beach.
Thank you, everyone, for watching. Yes, great job. Larry, great job.
Thank you.
At least for a year.
Oh.
Doug has looked so strong all day, all weekend. He's looked strong. So,
I
said, we'll
Put
look
a
forward
huge
to you
effort
running
in
to
this
WA
training
then.
Let's go, Doug. You've got this.
Run, Forrest!
He's lost his stabilizer.
Yeah, there was a message saying, can we try and find a stabilizer, making people online sick.
Good point.
Thank you.
And Clark says, gosh, he's handsome.
Let's go, Doug.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just got
Tom
word
O'Reilly,
out
hope you
now.
aren't too tired for your date tonight, Doug.
Entering the beach, it is our youngest athlete competing this year, 26 years old. It is Douglas Clark. He was after day 2. Leading the
Just a
field.
small little present.
A rock-solid run. He swam 3 hours, 9 minutes, 51 seconds. He then rode 4 hours, 22. He was our fastest bike rider on day 1 and finished in 7 hours, 32 minutes and 9 seconds to be in second place overall. Yesterday, he then rode 8 hours, 22 minutes to be
It's not easy,
of the day, but he had a combined 2-day total of 15 hours, 54 minutes and 28 seconds, putting him in the lead. And then today he had to put together the run of his life, and I think he has done that. He is about to come along this beach and finish. He is a first-timer here. We have 25 first-timers here that will complete this 3-day, 515-kilometre journey, ladies and gentlemen. Day 1, they started here Saturday morning. They jumped in the water. They completed a 10-kilometre swim right out the front here, beautiful main beach, Noosa, followed by a 145-kilometre bike ride. Yesterday, they competed in a 275-kilometre bike ride, and today they have run or are running 84.4-kilometre double. Each and every day, our athletes are afforded 12 hours to complete the course. Yesterday, we had 3
friends are very proud of him. Amazing. Amazing achievement for a young kid.
12 hours and 25 seconds. And then another athlete that completed the course in 12 hours and 45 seconds. But they have started the run today. Instead of being an official finisher, they will be considered our participant and will receive the medal for completing the entire course. And we've got word that Douglas Clark, 26 years old from Manly in New South Wales, is our youngest competitor this year at just 26 years of age. Also our tallest competitor. He's going to come into sight. His crew there, they are absolutely maniacal.
Actually, I don't know.
That is so. That is now.
Let's go, Douglas!
They've been absolutely chaos for 3 days, and here they are. They're bringing their boy home. He's about to come into shot on the left-hand side. 26 years old, ladies and gentlemen. He's our youngest athlete this year. And our first time, we're going to welcome him to the UM family. Less than 400 finishes of UM Australia across our 11-year history. And we're about to welcome another one for the first time with open arms, Douglas Clark.
Better, yeah, bring some over
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here he comes. Let's start. We can just start preempting some noise for the young fella, and we'll get him in. Moments away from welcoming him home and him joining the family. There'll be a big smile on his dial because there always seems to be. He's going to make his way around.
I love you all.
That'll feel good.
Well done, team.
Here he comes. Up. The crew will be right behind him, ladies and gentlemen. That's what makes out. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome home and welcome to the UM family. Job done. Douglas. Wow. Congratulations. Go awesome. 8 hours, 13. 8 hours, 13 minutes
24.
and 24 seconds. He has a 2-day combined time of 24 hours, 7 minutes and 52 seconds. He is provisionally second overall. So we met our champion early today. He was our first runner home with 6 hours, 51:43. That was Mark Thompson, a 2026 champion. And at this stage, Douglas Clark with a 24:07 is in second place.
He has to be second because he was first today. No one's after him.
That's an absolutely fantastic effort there from Douglas and his crew. They've been cheering him on for 3 days now, and seeing some of those messages of support come in from his mates in Sydney. There, I
Banat, can you
assume.
hear me?
Yes.
Banat, can you hear me?
Oh, sorry.
Hey,
I can hear you.
Okay, I'm just talking on the back channel. You don't have to reply. But
And half my life.
we've got a ton of Douglas fans that want an interview. You might have 1 minute to do that before you run out to the end of the beach again. Can you take a minute and talk to Douglas? He's got so many fans that are wanting to hear him.
Let's try out.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
You're coming to me. But who is doing the interview? I'm not doing that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just welcome
You can do it for
Dougie
now.
Clark. We might try and get a word with him if we can in a moment. But before then, we have word about the athlete entering
You've got a
the
minute?
beach, and that is athlete number 410. That is Ashley Bates, another one of our first timers
It's a minute.
from Brisbane, just down the highway. 54 old. Jumped into water on Saturday. He swam a 3 hour, 13 minute, 14 second 10 kilometers. He was the ninth out of the water. He then rode 4 hours 55. Day one, he had a day one time of 8 hours 9. Put himself in the top 10, and then yesterday he rode the wheels off his bike. He was fifth athlete across the time of 8 hours 58 minutes and 4 seconds. He had 2 days combined time of 17 hours and 7 minutes.
I hope all these Doug fans are also 515 fans and are giving me the thumbs up as well.
He was in fourth place when
we're going to try and
read all
talk
these
to him.
comments because they're excellent.
Larry, actually, I've got another runner down the beach. I think that I should go down there.
All right.
Yeah, we've got Britney coming in hot.
Welcome.
Okay, I'll talk to him later.
Family.
Yep. Yeah, Britney must be very, very close. And then Claire.
Simon Cochrane's here.
All right.
2023.
All those people out there that are loving the monster drinks.
Across.
We got her coming in now, the sponsored athlete.
And whilst out on course yesterday, Ash came up with a song that he sang to Simon. Because he loves him.
Oh, these Dougie comments are so good. He's a handsome man. He really is. I mean, I can now see what everyone's talking about. That shot that Burnett had over his legs, I was like, yeah, actually, I can see what everyone's talking about. I want to know what this date is. I feel like there's a subplot here, and I don't have this information. If you can just, what is this date business? I need to know what this is all about.
We will catch up with him, all you Doug fans. We just need to have a break in the athletes coming in, and they're coming in fast and furious now. They're
coming in.
They're locking
thick,
up about a couple minutes apart.
Everyone watching, thank you for posting the comments. It's really good, and just thank you for watching at home. This is such a special time, a special part of the race as well. And thank you for sharing it with us.
Let's go, Ashley!
Oh, it's Ashley.
Ashley's coming in. Okay.
Where did you come from?
I think the tracker's on the fritz, buddy.
Yeah.
Well done, team.
Ashley Bates, get in, son.
one of Timmy Franklin's athletes.
Yeah, he's required.
I hope
he's
he breaks
required
into
to wear
song.
the shirt at the finish line photo.
I have no doubt. I have no doubt.
Too
Look, look at that!
There
Look at
we
that
have it.
gang of people
That's
running
how
down
you
the
do
He's
beach
in
it.
line
with
of
him.
sight now, and he's running strong. 84.2 kilometers.
This is 410.
All the way. Television. Well done, Ashley.
84.4 kilometers.
Well done, team.
All right. Have we got money on Ashley giving us a song at the end?
All the time. Leading up to the event, we kept
He's got his
asking me,
cartoon
I'm not sure if
character
I've
on the
done
back of the
enough, I'm
shirts.
not sure if I've done enough. He's bloody done enough. Let's welcome him
Get
home,
in.
ladies and gentlemen.
Get in. All of you.
54 years old.
All of you.
And taking
All of you.
things
All of
to
you.
the
All of
end.
you. You will love it.
For the first time, he become a member of the youth family. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome him home, Ashley. Shubam.
Well done, mate. Thank you. Your running's good, huh? You're going to decent Ks by the end? Maybe. Don't forget to hydrate. Yeah, a little bit.
Ashley encouraging his whole crew over the line. That's what it's about. Lovely to see.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I got to bring down Ashley's banner here to put up some of these comments. We want a finish line song.
That's from Ellie Gaz James, 7,600.
Oh, that
Top
was
comment.
great. Congrats. Fantastic effort. Jennifer Bates.
Someone give him a microphone. We need a song.
Watch this for a good choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations, Asher, crew, and family and friends. All the in-laws here.
Britney.
So just looking at Ash's time, 3:13 in the swim, and he ran today in 8 hours, 19 minutes and 50 seconds. He had a 3-day combined time of 25 hours, 26 minutes and 55 seconds, and provisionally sits in 5th place. Overall, congratulations to Ash. And I know that we have our second female to enter. She has entered the beach.
Yeah, 422. Yeah, it is. I know her. Yeah. There you go.
All right, we have our next, that is Britney Linton. Brit started this race, and it's aged her a year as she had a birthday on Sunday. That's how hard this race can be. She swam 3:44.52.
This race aged her a year? Is that what he was saying?
13.
Yep. She had a birthday.
Yeah.
Like as well as overall.
Yes.
Go, go!
Then a day one.
Oh, she's
total of
running at
8
the
hours,
top of the
42
beach.
minutes and 5 seconds. And then yesterday,
Don't need to make it
she was
any
our
harder.
4th athlete
Oh.
by the male
Yeah,
or
she wants that
female
deep
across
sound.
the line in
Word.
8 hours 33
Yeah,
minutes
she
and
does. This is
24
amazing.
seconds. She rode the absolute wheels of her bike.
I've not seen this
A
before.
cumulative total for the 2 days of 17 hours, 15 minutes, and 29 seconds. That put her in second place overall for the female race, and it looks like that is where she will finish after Nat Dodd completed today's run course in 7 hours, 57 minutes. So she had about 5 minutes to make up, Nat, and it looks like she has done that. So Britney Linton is going to be a second place female here at Australia for 2026. Here we go. I think we've got eyes on her. She's coming right up the top of the beach. All right, we'll welcome her home as she comes along. And we welcome her, ladies and gentlemen. We'll bring her in at a time of 8 hours, 24 and 11 seconds from New family. Britney. Second place female. Congratulations, Brit. Awesome weather. Another one of our Kiwi athletes getting the job done, and a coach there to present her with a trophy and medal at the end. 8 hours, 24 minutes, 13 seconds, 25 hours, 39 minutes and 42. Provisionally in 6th place. Overall, 2nd place female.
Oh, yeah, right.
She went out hard at the beginning of that run today, guys. Held it for the most part as well.
Yeah, she absolutely did. It'd be interesting to see, and I'm sure we'll get the stats what her splits were for the first versus the second marathon, or even by half marathon to half marathon. She was about fourth through the third or fourth, actually, overall through the half marathon point. Early went out very, very quickly, and well on plan. She was running with Simon for part of it this morning, sitting at the 5-minute kilometre mark, and it was very much the plan. Clearly, we haven't made this race hard enough over the years, and we now need to do more of it on soft sand at the top of the beach. You're right, Sean. I've not seen that done before, but maybe next year we'll see about redesigning this course.
What an effort. Just some comments here. Sarah Rutherford, congrats, Britney. NZ Mojo One, so proud. OMG. Taylor singing Shake It Off, Brad. Go. What a weapon.
The Kiwi contingent are representing today. First two females across the line, and Anna Longdale's not still to come across the line as well. Mark Thompson, overall first place male, New Zealand as well, and plenty of first timers as well. Plenty of experienced athletes in here, but first time over the ultra distance. And it's a big exercise to pack the family up and pack the bike up and literally come to another country for probably for the best part of 2 weeks. It's a big investment, and obviously a lot goes into it. So to get these kind of results, and obviously these athletes, Britney up on screen here is really deserves it. We mustn't be far away from our third place female, Claire. I think it will be. She's not going to be far away from the top of the beach. So Bernard, if you're online, get your skates on, my friend.
That's a really, that is a solid run from Claire.
Yes, absolutely. It really is. I'll bring up a running history.
Yeah, so Britney, again, tracker data. She ran that first marathon 3:51 and the second marathon 4:25. So she went out hot in that first one.
And that's not uncommon. And James and I were talking about that earlier this morning. I think it's very much down to your individual strategy, and obviously if you have a coach, down to what your coach recommends as well. But pretty common to add, half an hour. Obviously, for some athletes, will be more for the second marathon compared to the first. We were talking about Simon Cochrane, who has the run course record in 6 hours or so on, a bit over 6 hours on this course. His first one was 2:58 and then a 3:08. So if he can't negative split, I'm going to say nobody can. And so for these athletes to do a sub 4 and then a fraction over a 4-hour marathon, let's face it, a 4:20, as you say, is a sterling effort. That's also, they've been well crewed as well. This is a team effort to get people across this finish line.
Fucking looking after that kid constantly. These bullshit requests that he says at once and then moves on to something else. Ugh. As long as the data stays the same, though. Exactly. The spreadsheet will work. Exactly. Pivot table will do everything. Yeah. No, I'm not a pivot table man. I fuck with too many things. I wish I could break them. I wish I could. But I mean, in the sense that they can just break so easily.
So you're talking about Claire, who's not far away from crossing the line. I think her husband and kids may be here as well. I think we've had, and I think it is actually their wedding anniversary today as well. They have a business supporting.
I tried to check in on that earlier today.
That's right, and we weren't too sure. Well, the husband's in a lot of trouble, one or the other.
Well, they're very quick and efficient, but that's how quickly you
It might have been a message from a different person.
You know what I mean?
That's right. But we did talk to her daughter, Ella, I think, at the back end of the day 2 bike. I remember Kelly interviewed Ella as well, and I think Rodney, her dad, who one of the biggest supporters, was there as well, but has a really interesting sort of sporting background, starting with basically some fairly significant surgery only 3 or 4 years ago, and basically having to start from scratch. So that's a huge effort, including the Ironman World Championships in Kona in October of last year as well. So looking at the time there, so 5:07 Ironman marathon time in Kona. So she certainly had it in her. Oh, there we go. Yep, Claire's husband and kids and parents are there. Absolutely. That's what it's all about. Bring the family. Bring the family. Everybody has a part to play in getting these athletes across the line.
Thank you, Debbie. Bronwyn, you bloody wee gem, Brett. Congratulations. Not many dry eyes after watching this. Just looking at the numbers, Boris's double marathon, he actually had this, he slowed down the least out of all the athletes. So you're right. If Simon Cochrane can't do it,
turn it on and off.
but this is how good Boris's run was. He ran a 5:15 in the first marathon and then a 5:29 in the second.
Wow.
That's pace per 100. Yep. So, super consistent.
Turn it on there for a sec.
So this is Claire coming down the beach now.
We have word of our next athlete.
Yeah.
If you're watching for Claire and you want to put something in the comments, we'll put it up on the screen before she gets to the finish line to cheer her on.
Getting confirmation is another one of our female athletes. It is athlete 421. It is Claire Kunz. She is again another one of our first timers. She swam 4:01:38 on Saturday morning. Then she rode for the day 1 bike of 145 kilometers. She rode that in 5 hours and 8 minutes. She had a total day 1 time of 9 hours, 9 minutes. She then backed it up yesterday and rode the 275 kilometer bike course in 9 hours, 45 minutes and 46 seconds. She had a 2-day cumulative time of 18 hours, 55 minutes and 27 seconds. And now she has entered the beach to complete the last few hundred meters of her 84.4 kilometre day 3 run here at Australia 2026. She is going to be another one of our 25 first-time finishers here at Australia. We welcome her to the family, the Ultra Tribe. As she comes along, she'll make a right-hand turn. Jeffo, just another point. Brit came running along.
Mum, hello on the other. All the way on. So I see it. Sean's telling, and I'll put in the take that. Yeah, right. Yeah. So you use the board more. Yeah, so yeah. That's flag. All right, just put on this. Yeah, I've got a fine.
Well done, Claire. Congrats.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, she's now in eyesight. Here we go. Our 8th finisher here today.
That's okay, you can go.
Another one of them. We got 25. Her family has crewed her today and across the weekend. And here she goes. She has run strong for the full 84.4 kilometres. She's going to come in to the finishing straight. She's got her parents there. She's got her husband there. She's got her kids there. Look at that smile. Welcome to the family. Claire. Our time of 8 hours, 35 minutes. And 12 seconds. That comes across the line. There's a 3-day. A total of 27 hours, 30 minutes, and 39 seconds. Provisionally 8th and a 3rd female across the line. Congratulations, Claire. What a day out.
I'll join after. Or have them first. I'll join after.
Well done, mate.
Hey, come on,
Amazing work, Claire and crew. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another one home. We have 35 athletes start this morning. And we have 8 across that finish line. Obviously, most recently, we just met Claire Crooks. She's got the job done. Welcome to the family, Claire. A member of the Ultra Tribe. Less than 400 people, ladies and gentlemen, have toed the start line and officially completed the 515 kilometre journey in 11 years of this event. As we always say, anything else is just a warm-up.
Oh, we got Punit going back
Phoebe writes in the YouTube comments, let's go, Claire. You are amazing. All the try-hard girls are cheering you on from Melbourne.
So Claire's time there officially for the run is an 8:35:12 with a total time of 27:30 minutes and 39 seconds. There are just regular people hanging out at the beach today as well, doing beach things.
It actually is now turning out to be quite a stunning day in Noosa. I think most of the runners enjoyed fantastic, sunny, warm, probably quite humid conditions. I think there was a good sea breeze on the way back in, but about an hour ago, for those viewers who were just joining us, a fairly biblical downpour at the finish line. We were losing flags and some of the equipment seems to have been water damaged as well. But you know, as they always say, if you don't like the weather, come back in 5 minutes and look at this. And that's a nice hard running surface for our next lot of athletes to come through as well. What I'm interested in, I'm just trying to run some numbers, and Sean, you're probably one step ahead of me. I think this is the first time we've had 8 finishes and three females in the first 8 finishes. These, which I, looking through the history, I don't think we've had before. Christy Sheen, I think last year or the year before it may have been, did the fastest run time last year and beat everybody home. But the first time we've had three women in the top 8 finishes. Some exceptional.
I love that. I love
exceptionally
that.
strong running.
I love it. On that note, Claire's finishing pace on the last leg. It's the second fastest closing 9.4 kilometers of any other finishers today. After Mark, that's how fast Claire was running that last segment.
And what would be interesting, and I'm sure we'll find out at some point, is whether that was the strategy. And if that's the strategy, that's a bold move to make that as your strategy, then to be able to execute that. If it's not your strategy, I'm gonna say that's just guts. That's just the ticker going, I've got it. I'm in the zone, and I'm just going to absolutely leave everything out there. And I love to see it. Love to see it.
That's a really nice finish line shot.
That's a great shot. I must admit, I've had a few messages already saying actually people really enjoying this coverage, and maybe they might want to go back and race again next year. It's starting to look very exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, I agree. And they're also probably thinking about what's this going to look like when they show up in Wanaka as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think there'll be, with a bit of luck and a fair breeze, there will be blue skies, that there'll be clouds. If we've got an ocean view, we've definitely come to the wrong place, but that lake at Wanaka is absolutely stunning. I know many of our athletes are from that neck of the woods. Some would have done Challenge Wanaka over the years as well.
15, 20.
But as the token Tasmanian on this on this live broadcast, I can assure you that some of the athletes from the Northern Island of Australia have no idea what swimming in cold water is like. So I may not be there. I might be joining you, Larry, for the live telecast, and I'm looking forward to seeing them coming out. I think they might be a little bit brisk as they come out of the lake.
I'm going to take advantage of this moment here while we have a little lapse waiting for our next athlete as well, to remind people that if they are enjoying this coverage, because it is unprecedented coverage that you have received, I don't mind if you consider hitting the link in the comments that I'll put up in a minute, or scanning that QR code to show your appreciation with the Buy Me a Coffee. It's very simple to do, and I would appreciate that. For me, it has been not just the 36 hours of racing, but probably 10 times that, getting this what you see ready to go beforehand. So I'm doing this to share the stories of the 5:15 athletes because I love it. That's the same reason I do my podcast, and I would appreciate people checking out the podcast as well if they haven't done that. It's available on all the platforms, 5:15 the Ultra Podcast, because other than the 2 Americans that we've had on screen today, the rest of us are talking kilometers, and we are doing a 515 kilometer event. So please check out the podcast, like, subscribe, do all that stuff that you can do to help out, and do the same here on the YouTube channel. Make sure you have a subscription there for me as well, to make sure that other people find out about this stuff. Looks like Punit is working his way to the parking lot. He's got the stabilizer again, thank God.
Which is great. We mustn't be far away from Jean Carlos.
Yes.
I think he will be our next one across the line. Coming onto the beach with Erica a few kilometres behind. I wonder, we might use that gap in transmission, gents, between Jean Carlos and Erica. Let's have a recap of where we're at our other runners, because we're down to 3.25 hours, and it looks like I think based on where I can see people, everyone should get home, which is fantastic.
Well, that is what Sean is
so
crunching.
Oh, sorry, Larry, go.
amazingly. Go ahead, Sean.
You 100% know it. Like I'm trying to enjoy it and I'm trying to watch the numbers. It looks like everyone's going to come in except Denise. So again, you know, she's going like the time between the cutoff, it hasn't exploded. So she's looking at about 12 hours, 33 minutes. So again, if we can just show a lot of love, a lot of encouragement, Monsters, Red Bulls, whatever your fancy, let's get it in her and let's get her home. And you know, like she's got so much support out, you know, of people watching, and she's so lovely, and we just want to bring her home as well. So, you know, we don't stop until everyone's in, and it's great to watch the pointy end. But it's also about every single athlete that's out there. Everyone's got a story. Everyone's got a goal. And, you know, it's going to be really special to welcome Denise back home.
That's right. And I think, and I'm sure we'll talk about it a bit later on, but, you know, she missed day 2 cut off by 45 seconds, so 12 hours and 45 seconds. So even to back up, even to turn up and run today and commit to it, and I think shows, you know, extraordinary determination. And look, she's got a great crew around her. Previous champion at this road as a crew captain, so she's in the best hands, and I'm sure they will be doing everything they can to get her through to the finish line. And we'll be here all the way through. Make sure she gets across the line.
Is this another place where we have to deal with player information?
Yeah, absolutely. It will get dark at some point, but that does not mean that we're going anywhere. They ran out with headlamps. Some might run in with headlamps. We will see how that goes. I think that where Banat is heading out right now, he must be right on top of Carlos, according to the tracker.
Must be very close.
Yes, they must be meeting here any moment.
No, that's okay.
So if you're here to cheer on Carlos,
let's go, Carlos!
There we go. Please join the chat. Tell us where you're watching from and what your message is.
Hey, the smiley boy. How you pace here? That's way too fast. Let's go, man. Well done. Nearly there.
Thank the swimming tomorrow. We can do that before. And what we can do train today and then
well done, mate.
Getting there.
Get in there. This kind of is the last climb up.
Oh, sorry. What's truth? And then the jog. Well, on Friday.
Let's go.
I can assure you that after 84 kilometres, any little rise, any little deviation in that footpath feels like a mountain, and then all you see in front of you is sand. And as I was saying before, for those who've joined us, part of you desperately wants it to be finished, and part of you desperately wants it to continue for a very, very long time. So looking forward to this really iconic finish line and running down the beach. And it's fantastic.
Yeah. And then how is it walking up the stairs to get on the stage on awards night, awards day?
So in my family, we call it the Ultraman waddle. You can spot all athletes as they walk around Noosa for at least 24 to 48 hours afterwards. The people just sort of walking very, very gingerly. But we can see Carlos there, clearly intelligent athlete, well through on the hard sand.
Nearly there. Smell it. Yes.
Great smile.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
Here you can see it.
And he's making an absolute mincemeat of this beach. They've got a cracking pace going down there, Sean. So
yeah, he's motoring.
He's bringing this home strong, and I love to see it.
Yeah, no, that's no, that's fine. Just normally, because I just wanted to talk to you, but because I've been so sick.
Jean Collis, qualifier Ironman Bustleton. This is nothing like Bustleton. I've never done it, but I know it's flat, and this is nothing like it. So
No, I've done Busso twice, and I can absolutely tell you it's nothing like Bustleton.
it's so funny though. It's like when people do it while we're watching Jean Collis, like you said, making mincemeat of this beach. It's not what you expect, what you think this race is, or what you think the course is. It's not
Nearly there.
until you've done it and you've seen it.
No, absolutely. And I think, this event is the only similarity really, and this is a good thing between, say, an Ironman race and these events, is the very fact that there's swim, bike and run. It is, in every other respect, it's different. And the distances is just part of the difference. One of the key differences, of course, is the fact that it's over 3 days. You've got recovery, but it's about this. It's about this finish line in particular, about being surrounded by friends, your crew, which is sometimes your family, sometimes the people you choose. You may well bring training partners and a couple of mates or so along as well. And particularly for those crews who haven't done this event before. Here he comes.
We're
Here's
going
Tim.
to have our next finisher and another one of our first timers. Carlos Tarabarelli, athlete number 428. He's had a hell of a support crew this weekend as well. We've heard them a long time before we've seen them. And he swam 2 hours 57, 18 minutes. He rode 5:02. He had a day one time of 7 hours 59, 36. He then rode yesterday at 9 hours 9 minutes. He had 2 day total time of 17 hours 9 minutes and 27 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, another one of our first timers. Let's welcome him home and welcome him to the UM family. Taruzo, Giancarlos Tarabarelli. Gets the job done.
Well done, buddy.
8 hours, minutes, and 38 seconds. For a combined total time.
Wirelessly. I've got a wireless charger.
He's charging.
I didn't know that. 5 seconds. Our 5th male and 7th athlete overall in the provisional standings. And again, another one of our first timers. We welcome
Another thing I'm finding really interesting about these finishes so far, as world team, as we see Carlos there with the obligatory and the absolutely mandatory crew hug shot on the finish line, and that's as we say in Australia, that's going straight to the pool room. Is just the number of first timers in this. This is now top 9. If I have got my numbers correctly, Boris is the only repeat offender at this event for number 4. Everyone else is a first timer, and that's fantastic. This means that the Ultraman story, the family is getting wider and wider, and this is becoming more of an iconic event for everybody to sign up for and to try and complete.
And Carlos gets the job done. Congratulations, mate. Congratulations to all the crew. Whether they're pace runners, they're in the car, ladies and gentlemen. Our athletes have crews that follow them around the 515-kilometer course, making what these athletes do even possible. So a huge shout out to all the crews. You guys are amazing. Speaking of amazing, they're our partners and sponsors. Peppers, Noosa Resort Villas, Toyota, Noosa Toyota. Talk about being committed to their community.
Slingshot.
They have provided us vehicles so our race crews can get around and make sure on course to Beach Road.
I just said all that on mute. What I was saying to what you said, Matt, was I feel like one of the things Australia does is, you know, it really does draw in people that want to be here all the time. It sells out right away when the registration opens. There were 55 people registered to start this race this year that paid their money. Not all made it, obviously, as things happen in life, but and that's a testament to Tony Horton, Jeff Morris, and the entire Dream Team for making this such a class event. You know, there's no expenses paid or spared on making sure that the athletes are front and center, number one, and treated super well. I've seen a lot of races around the world, and you know, some right now are struggling with their numbers, but Australia selling out, New Zealand immediately selling out. I think a lot of that has to do with the organization, and that's why that's happening.
Yeah, absolutely. I think as an athlete and as someone who's interested in this distance, in all the events, in all the iterations, you know, and the different sort of facets of it around the world, is I sort of watch with interest and a bit of sadness in some respects at some of the things that happen from time to time. But if you look at it purely as numbers of events and numbers of athletes at events, and ignore everything else, is yeah, some of those events do struggle, or could certainly do with a few more athletes. And so you know, to see UMOZ, you know, continue to go from strength to strength is fantastic. And the other thing that's all I think has always fascinated me, and it's been a wonderful thing about this event, and it really does come down to Tony and to the directors over the years, is the sheer number of people who have done this event, who continue to either come back as an athlete or as a crew, or to do things like we're doing, that you're doing, that Sean's doing. We've got Kelly as a 6-time finisher at the finish line interviewing people. We've got people who have just volunteered and crewed for 7, 8, 9 events, and are on stop and go signs, and are putting up you know, and are putting up directional signage and looking after people, and it gives such everybody's so keen to give back, and I really think it speaks volumes. And as we see the footage here from the drone of Noosa Beach, and so for those people who have not been to Noosa, or are just joining us recently, the little spit water there that you can see, the breakwater I should see, that's where the athletes come out of the little bushland, and that's the distance of the beach they run down. And I can assure you, having crossed many finish lines in my time, there is no finish line like running that 700 metres down Noosa Beach with your friends, with your family, with your crew, and then crossing the finish line.
Yeah, and we were a little concerned that we weren't going to get this drone up in the air today when we saw the wind and the rain that was coming before the first athlete. But now Jeff has put the drone up. And this is gonna lead to an even more spectacular shot, and I can't wait to see what this brings to the footage that you're gonna continue to see. There's the surf club.
There's the famous Noosa Surf Club.
And there are people lining up on the balcony to watch this finish line here.
Yeah, that is by far and away the best seat in the house. When I was off air, I guess on a personal note, earlier on, my wife and I were pottering around the house, and we had it on in the background. And my wife, because I'm not the fastest athlete, we didn't know it was open for lunch. So it turns out there's a lunch menu at the Noosa Surf Club. We're normally there for tea, normally there for dinner. Don't normally get in till about 3 or 4 o'clock. So it's amazing. There were some people who were there well and truly in time to have a little spot of lunch after finishing just a lazy 84-kilometre run. But I can guarantee you that the food tastes better and the beer is colder the longer you've been out there on the course. That's how I justify it to myself anyway.
Yeah, it looks like,
guys, I'm gonna have to jump off.
Oh no!
But
What do you
I wanted
mean?
to leave you with something. I got to go fetch my children from school. single dad duties, people. I'm a mom dad.
Okay.
On our negative split watch, Jean Carlos did a negative split.
Wow.
In the double marathon.
In the double marathon, yeah.
Wow.
Subject to confirmation, but it looks like he went faster by 2 minutes. So on that note, I'm going to love you and leave you, and I'll hopefully jump in a little bit later. But thanks, guys.
Been an absolute pleasure, Sean. Looking forward to having you back, buddy.
Thanks as well. It looks like we have our drone has dropped out, so we're gonna go and take a look at our tracker, so we can see where these people are that are still coming in. Let me get you up here with us.
Sure.
All right.
This crew is just over there.
Let me close that off. By the way, there are some new donations that have come in on the Buy Me a Coffee, so I want to thank those people that have done that. It's one Sophie Wheatley, Matt.
I've just received a text message from her a few minutes ago saying I've just bought Larry a coffee. On behalf of Sophie and myself as well, you're doing an absolutely sterling job, my friend. So don't spend it all at once.
Okay, thank you. And we also have Ultraman 35335. Ellie, thank you. We got Anonymous. Oh, and Sean. All you guys that have been helping out. You're the ones that I've been leaning on. I appreciate that. But overall, we've been receiving a number of donations, and I do appreciate those. So thank you very much. I'm going to put this on screen, but it might just come up super small. Yeah, as it's a little too much information. But yeah, I do appreciate that, and feel free. So this is what we're looking at. We got 255 there next, if that.
So that's Erica. So it looks like Erica in her third Ultraman, coached by Tim, but also has an athlete of her own, Tabitha, out on course as well. Will then be followed by Anna, so our third Kiwi athlete. So the women are absolutely smashing this course today. It's absolutely fantastic to see. And then followed by Devraj, probably our first Indian athlete across the line, and you can hear Tim in the background. So we've just clocked over 9 hours, just under 3 hours to go.
Yeah, and let's we'll pan out a little bit here and see
9 athletes across
just what we've got.
the line. We had 37 start.
We still have Saturday a here for day one of athletes out there, but they're all making their way back.
2026.
That 301 at the back.
They really
Denise.
are, and with 3 hours to go, and again for viewers, and we can sort of, I'll try not to talk over Tim Franklin too much, but at the end of it,
bringing home the fast and furiously tomorrow. You can see them all lining up. They're all coming in through Sunrise Beach, through Sunshine Beach, into Noosa, and along the next athlete to finish is not too far away. And then after that, we might have a little bit of a tiny break, but then it's going to be fast and furious. We've got about 10 within 15 minutes of each other. So it's going to get busy here at Race HQ, busy here under this finishing arch. Welcoming home our 2026 Australia athletes.
This is nice to have Tim's voice, but we don't have a live camera operating at the moment at the finish line.
That's right. But I must admit, he was going to say very similar things to what I was saying. Is we've got Erica and Anna, not far away, and then, as you can see on the tracker there, Larry, basically a steady stream of athletes that have well spaced out, which is very handy for us and very handy for Bernat and the finish line crew. And with 3 hours to go, or just under 3 hours now, I will say the vast majority of these athletes will get in short of a medical issue or gastrointestinal issue of some description. The one we will be crossing fingers and crossing toes for is Denise. And looking at the tracker, she has just finished the loop, so the athlete only, the no crew loop around around the Andina there. And then she'll be picking up her crew probably about now. So she's got probably the best part of just looking very roughly here, probably about 26 kilometers to go. So look, quite a tall order for her to get that done in under 3 hours. But we'll all be here willing her across the line, and we'll stay until she crosses. But other than Denise, I think everyone else is really at the Podium beach area and up into Marcus Beach, up into Castaways and Sunrise Beach. So all things being fair and equal, Larry, all these athletes should get it done inside the 12-hour cutoff, which is a fantastic effort from the athletes and from their crews.
Absolutely, absolutely. And as we're watching them nicely spread out like this, I can't help but think that maybe they're doing it on purpose so that they can all have their moment of glory at the finish line. You know, we don't want to have to share that.
You don't want to have to share the limelight, but I could almost assure you that after a 10-kilometer swim, 150k ride on Saturday, 270k ride yesterday, no one's thinking that clearly. I don't know. You've crewed on a number of occasions. Yeah. I absolutely can assure you that people aren't really thinking quite that strategically from now on, particularly for those who are towards the back of the field, who the numbers look good, but again, many things still have to go right in order to get the athlete and the crew there. It's just hang on in there. This is now very much sort of grit and determination territory. We're probably not all that far away from seeing Erica come down Noosaville and the main drag there into Noosa Parade before she ducks down the hardest 3 or 4 stairs on the entire course. Your quads are absolutely trashed by the time you get to the little bridge before you take a little right-hand turn you'll see on the map there, and then go through the car park. Still got some fantastic comments coming in. Yeah. So if you are out there, wherever you are, happen in the world, I know that Denise particularly and Chloe, I think, had plenty of family and friends overseas, and I'm sure a lot of our Indian contingent do as well. Keep those comments and the well wishes coming in.
Yeah, maybe while we are waiting for that next athlete to come in, we can also take a look at what we were looking at earlier this morning, and that is some of the records that have been posted here over the years. It doesn't look like anybody's cracked into those age group records this year, and we did get a couple of top 5 people, but we did not get anybody setting outright records for this year. So getting into those top 5 positions this year, though, is Anna Longdale, who got a day 1 bike time, which is now the 5th fastest for the 40 to 49. No, just for the women. Sorry, for the women. And, yes, and that is displacing Sam Bogue's time by 30 seconds. And Britney Litton, she got a day 2 bike time. That is now the 2nd fastest to Kate Bevilacqua. Kate's time was an 8:27:39, and Britney, who was gunning it for that time, she got in at an 8:33:24. Yeah. And she also got the combined bike, which is now the 2nd fastest to Kate as well. So we did get at least a couple of top 5 finishes throughout. I haven't had a chance to look at the runs, but we can bring those up now. And if you've been paying attention, perhaps you will recognize if our run people have set into the top 5. I just need to...
Yes, if you bring those up on the screen there, Larry, I think Kirsty Sheehan, just looking at my notes here, Kirsty Sheehan from last year still has the fastest women's run time of 7:15:51.
Yeah.
And then Kate Bevilacqua again from 2021, which was a fast year, obviously, for her, 7:25. So I don't think...
Yeah, but maybe, yeah, let me find my record notes here, and then we'll just have a look. So it's interesting for people to know what these records
Absolutely.
are. We have people now that are expressly here to scope out the course because they get a good chance to see the whole thing. So here are the runtime records and the top 5. Obviously, Simon Cochrane and his 606. Yeah, we don't have any 6-hour. Well, no, Mark was a 651, but not enough to squeak into that.
Mark was a 651.
Yeah.
Today says,
and
doesn't quite crack that top 5.
And on the women, we have 8s. Yeah, they're all in the 8s. No, 757 for Nat.
Yeah, and that did just under sub 8. We were sort of willing her across the line.
What is that
and
5th place
but-
time? 748. Okay, so not quite enough
That
to
was,
get into our top 5.
That was Anne from an earlier edition. The run course has changed ever so slightly, but is certainly considered to be the same course.
We have a crew wanting to join in here. Let's jump over here and see what we got with our crew. I gotta hide these. 1 second. It looks to be Chloe's crew.
Indeed. Here I am with the rest of the crew. Julie's here. I've tried to get her to do this all 3 days and have not done it. So I thought I would do it for her so she can then start and take over. She's been our Zoom person.
Guys, can I just say, you know, you talked
Sorry, go ahead.
this
Sorry,
morning.
sorry, go ahead. Hang on. Come with us. We have
You
show
need
the
to
rest
turn
of the
it
crew
sideways.
because she was about. Sorry. Here we go. Is that better?
Yes. No, actually, you're sideways.
Okay. Sideways. Yeah, that's sideways.
You have it on lock. You have to change you have a lock on your phone. You're gonna have to go into settings and turn off the lock.
Unlock it. Here we go.
There we go. That's what we're looking for.
That's better.
Is that working?
Yep.
Yes.
Done it. That was quick. Here we go. That's the rest of the crew.
Hi, guys.
Ask him lots of questions.
We spoke this morning, right?
Yes.
So we're just waiting on Chloe to crest over the hill here. Hopefully not too much longer now. So this is crew waiting, all prepped to see what she needs for that final 10. We're super excited.
So you would be very close to the bridge there, the overpass there, Julie. Is that correct?
That's correct. Yeah, that's spot on.
We're a little bit worried whether we got
Fantastic.
lost, so it's good.
No, you're definitely not lost. You're exactly where you need to be. How is
Go ahead.
I say how is Chloe tracking? How's she looking for this last little push home?
She's looking good. She's got a smile on her face. She's happy. She's focused.
She's had an ice lolly. Feel that was
And-
important.
Yeah. Got an ice cream for her now.
Yeah. Right.
We're about to
Brilliant.
get that last.
We're a
10K
full
finish.
service team around here. I do want to say a shout out to Kat, who's our map reader
Old school.
and has been doing an amazing job navigating us.
Got the maps? Here we go.
So much fun today.
Brilliant.
We haven't lost.
It is the hardest day to cruise. There is no doubt there. Kat, you've done a sterling job.
So she's almost coming to the 10K point now. The last 10K.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're probably going to have to drop off because we need to get ready unless someone wants to hold on to this. But I need it because I'm running with them. So it's mine.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. We
All right, take care.
we might have to cut back for a finisher though as well. We got a finisher approaching the beach, so we do appreciate all the time you guys have done checking in with us today and throughout the race. But Give us another update if you get the opportunity, but we have a very regular list of people that are going to start coming through here.
There she is.
Oh, we got a. Oh, you got her.
Okay.
Okay.
Rocket, sure if you can see it. But
Stay.
that's
We'll stay for it. Yeah,
just
we're going to
coming
stay
over.
for it. Let's see Chloe.
Fantastic.
Okay, but I need to. Okay, you need to hold the phone.
Okay, we've got Chloe just cresting up the hill now, guys.
You're like
And we've got a
well-oiled
spattering of
machine.
rain here.
Yeah, we could
Spattering
see
of
that
so I'm
rain
going to
coming.
turn it.
Apparently, rain in Australia causes cell phones to fail in many, many ways.
It does appear that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, we lost them.
Yeah, you lost it. Everyone just gives up when it rains. Clearly. Well, where I am at the moment, there is clear blue skies, so which explains why my technology is working. But if I remember the finish line of day 2, Chloe was rightly emotional. She came off the bike, and Kelly caught up with her a little bit later on. I think she had some messages of love from her family in Hong Kong from memory, and I think it might have been a son in the UK if I remember correctly as well. So
I think you got that right.
If there you go. Turns out not just a pretty face, or not even a pretty face, I suspect some would say. But so if Chloe's family and friends are watching in, we're not all that far away, about 10 kilometres for her, about 6.5, 7 miles in the old language. So we'll be here to call her across the line. And as we see the drone footage there of the beach,
yeah,
Larry, we mustn't be far away from having Erica Riley.
Erica's mom is saying, please find a camera so we can see Erica finish.
Absolutely.
Well, how is this view, Robin? I hope you will enjoy this.
Yeah. Yep. The trackers have just clicked over, so she mustn't be very far away from finishing at all. I think we've got Bernat looks like he's just been able to turn his camera on.
Yeah, let's go, Erica!
Let's do it.
You!
Let's go. You've got it.
You!
Well done.
Just about to hit the beach.
All right, Erica Riley fans, get your messages in now before I put her name placard up on the screen. We'll put your messages up.
I'd say
Never again.
Everybody says that every time, and everyone keeps coming back. And now I'm sure this is Erica's 3rd time on Ultraman. I'm sure she's sworn and cursed the first 2 times as well.
I love this picture-in-picture where we can actually see Bernat.
It's fantastic. He's earning his keep today as well. So I think Erica's first 2 Ultramans 2021 was a 10-hour 15, I think it might have been on the marathon. I'm just trying to work out my notes here.
Yeah, it's in our notes.
So if she did do 10 hours 15, then 10 hours 40, oh, they're combined day 2 times. No, so I think, again, if I'm reading these correctly, team, Erica's first double marathon at Ultraman 2021, 11 hours 29, and then in 2023, 11 hours flat. So has absolutely smashed that out of the park this year, and finishing very, very strongly with her crew.
Trying to find the best place to put this camera. There we go. Look at that.
Look at that. What a finish line, hey? Starting to get a few more people on the beach now as well. They're always good for a few claps and cheers as well. They also have, for the most part, have no idea what's going on. It's always it's quite bemusing.
Thanks, Trey.
And here's Andrew Trout joining the crew as well. So Andrew has done this event in his Ultraman royalty, has crewed Erica this time and has crewed for other athletes over the years as well. So not the first time he's run down this beach.
Yeah, and
if I recall, last time he came down, it was a little bit darker than it is at the moment as well. So he deserves this finish line just as much as anybody.
Yeah. And these guys were great. We actually rode on board. If you're just watching now, we rode on board with their crew vehicle for a little while today, just to see, what goes on in the crew vehicle. And they were watching us. They had their phone tuned into us. So.
Well done, Erica. Well done, Andrew.
Looks like we might be tapping out of that drone footage.
Yeah.
There we go. Yep. There we go.
Banat, we're going to stay with you when she crosses the finish line because we don't have the camera at the arch as well. So please stay on them.
You.
Here you go, Robin.
There, it's what we like to see, a sprint up the sand, straight across the finish line, and we'll pick up Timmy now as well.
Just run the park. So no, this is all. What's this? No, he's your mate. Mr. Run.
I can't press the button.
I go out, but leave out the chains. Yeah, I'm out. We need to be out. My, I'm going to get in the block because to I'm so to the light. To my way, give out. I'm out. Small bruiser and my heart.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to mute that for now because that music was playing. I don't want us to get kicked off the live stream by YouTube.
That's it. That's it.
Oh, it looks like we're getting another shot. So maybe that'll drown out the, that will possibly drown out the music if it's plugged into the computer for us.
We'll see, but these are always great photos of athletes and crew and family at the finish line. And again, for those joining, always good to have a little tear at the end. This this event can just be can absolutely take it out of you. And so absolutely no shame in that. Erica was also volunteered and been part of the dream team over the last few years, as well as the medic last year. As well. So again, another example of an athlete who continues to give back to this event and to this community as well.
Yeah.
And there's Kelly Ridges in the shop there, so a 6-time finisher at this event and back on camera duties this year as well.
Yeah,
so,
she's been great.
She's been absolutely fantastic. So if she doesn't come back and compete again, I think she may have the juices flowing for next year. Certainly from mine would be fantastic to have her back here. And there's Gillian as well, who's volunteered here for many years.
Banat, I had to mute you earlier. You can unmute now. Mom is happy. Everybody's
That's what we
sending
like.
Congratulations.
Yep, absolutely fantastic. And thanks for those matching outfit with the posters. And in the interest of the athletes coming in thick and fast, Larry, we're not far away. Anna Longdale must be very much on the beach, or very, very close to being on the beach.
Yes, that tracker shows her. Yeah.
The finish. So Banat, back up the beach, my friend. Let's bring them all home, hey?
Yeah, I think we're going to need you to go, Banat. Okay, we do have that camera back now.
That's great. That's great. And looks like the weather might be closing in a little bit over the ocean there as well. So if it might get wet, or maybe it just wants to be dramatic. But it's certainly giving a nice framing for that finish arch. So these last, so the athletes coming in at 2.5 hours, a fraction over 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Before the official cutoff time.
Again, the time on screen is not official. In fact, I know that it is off by a little bit. So
that's right.
The official time is that clock running up there. Jeff just got my message to come over and clean the lens.
Probably would have been handy with a tissue, but that's okay. We'll take what we can get. That's fantastic.
Look at how much sharper that is.
I was going to say he's cleaned it off, but the clouds look grayer now. So might have to get him to come back and fog it back up and improve the weather conditions. Yeah. But yep, no, it's certainly improved it.
Yeah.
So looking forward to again, if we looking at these tracker as well, Larry, and also for the people watching at home, wherever home may be, athletes coming in thick and fast now.
Very
one
fast,
every
yes.
One every sort of 5 or 6 minutes, really. So looking forward to bringing them all in.
Yeah, and our next athlete that should be coming in, that's who was it that we just saw drop? Because I don't see it now.
I think it's Anna Longdale.
It was Anna, right? Yes.
I think it should be Anna Longdale. Okay. So our final female athlete from New Zealand.
And then lined up behind her, these look like planes coming into land. We have Devraj.
It looks
Devraj.
Like an airport. It really does.
and Mehdi.
Mehdi.
Yeah. And then after that, we're going to see Anthony Elder. So those fans of these people, they're on their way. We're moving out to beach again. We were looking at some of the records earlier, and I have not got to this one yet that I think you might find of interest. And that is those age group records.
Let's go!
Oh, I think he's found her.
Well done. Really there. And that is smile. That's a smile.
Yeah, we finished.
That's the other one as well.
Huh?
We'll come back to the age group records, but let's get Anna across the line.
On the beach.
Again.
Like 2 or 3.
Well done, Anna.
Anna is the athlete who snuck into the top 5 for females for the day 1 bike time of 4:53.22. She started the day in 6th place with a total time of 17:13.32. Dodge the children.
Having to dodge a few kids and a few little danger traps on the beach there, and you can see the rain clouds there. That's going to make for some fantastic still photos. No doubt she's got family and friends and crew doing all the obligatory photos and social media things as well. She takes the right-hand turn here up the beach. We'll see if we can pick up Timmy Franklin calling across the line.
Oh, don't make a wrong turn now.
Come on, Ultra. Welcome to the unit burning to get the job done. Come on. When she completes the ride with 9 hours, 28 minutes and 35 seconds.
I don't think we're quite getting much sound there from Tim Franklin on the microphone calling her across the line, but she did have Simon Cochrane there, a coach. We're not far away as well from having our next athlete hit the beach. Then that should be Mehdi, if my numbers are correct, Larry.
Or Devraj was also in that area.
Mehdi or Devraj?
Yeah.
Oh, they're both
we
in
lost
there,
the
aren't they?
camera there. I'll put it there for a moment.
It's raining again, so the
Yeah,
technology's
it's started
failing
raining.
you.
Yeah,
it was fine. It was absolutely fine while the sun was out.
Yeah.
So you can also see the wind picking up on that beach.
Yeah.
On that beach as well.
It looks like we have a Chloe's crew again. Wants to give us a quick update, so let's check there real quick. Give me a second, please, to get a screen that is going to work.
Yep. Should be.
Oh. We will.
Hello. About 8K left. Gonna finish.
Absolutely fantastic effort from both athlete and from crew. How's the crew holding up with 8Ks left to go?
You have you have to turn your screen again. You got your screen the wrong way. You're super zoomed in for us. We need you to turn it.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I can't work out how to turn it back the other way around again. I apologize. But you can see the tall Chloe version, but I'm going to have to let it go because I can't work it out.
All right, we appreciate the
finish
try.
line.
Thank you very much. All right, so we got the finish line shot here right now. Matt, I just need to step away for a minute, so I'm going to let you talk over this scene for me.
No problems at all. So over the years at Ultraman Noosa, for those of you joining in and from overseas, we've been blessed with some fantastic weather, some flat swim conditions, some very still days on the bike. There's also been some years where the weather has been nothing short of apocalyptic. I think 2022 is the year when people were running through flood waters, and we see it being quite temperamental again today. Most athletes enjoyed the run, and we're seeing our next athlete coming up the finish line. Yeah, we'll see if we can get a number for you. I think this is Devraj.
Let's go. Well done, mate.
Athlete across the line today. Well done, Devraj. I'm sure you have lots of family and friends watching you back home. A two-time Ironman finisher, first-time Ultraman finisher here. He's come all the way to race here in Noosa.
Great job, 9 hours. 32 minutes, 47 seconds for a 3-day total of 30 hours, 12 minutes and 26 seconds. Congratulations, Deb.
That's a great effort by Devresh and his crew to get him to the finish line. 9.5 hours, 9 hours and 32 minutes is an outstanding effort for a double marathon after a 10K swim and 420 kilometres on the bike over the last 2 days. And you can see the weather's starting to close in there. So no doubt the athletes have had to compete with a bit of rain, a bit of wind and a bit of humidity as well. Devresh is our first Indian athlete across the line at UMOZ.
Yeah,
26,
and it looks like
one of 9 from memory.
It looks like Mehdi is going to be coming in quick right behind him.
Fantastic. And then followed by Anthony Elder in his second or third Ultraman. I'll gather my notes while we get Mehdi across the line. As you see, Banat there furiously
trying to
racing down the beach, trying to catch. I think last year at the race, if I remember, Larry Banat did about 65 or 70 kilometres on the last day, and most of that was on sand. So I think he might be aiming to get even more than that this year, but he must put it into his little smartwatch, because if it's not on Strava, it doesn't happen. That's the first rule of triathlon, isn't it? So
absolutely. I asked him earlier. He said he had it on.
I bet he did.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like here we go. It says Mehdi right here. Looks like he's lost his stabilizer again. Maybe the batteries have died or something, and he's freehanding it.
It might have died. Well, the rain's coming in, so it's all this electronics is allergic,
right,
to the rain.
This is just some regular beachgoers.
Mehdi in the water.
No,
there they are.
those are beachgoers, and then I
right
think
in the
the two
distance there,
behind
running towards him.
Let's go, man! You! We've got this! Oh, look at you! Very smart!
I think Mehdi's been crewed by his parents and his sister and his wife
mate.
over the last couple of
Let's
days
go,
too.
Mehdi.
So
one step at a time.
A true family affair.
In the way, straight. Then up. Yeah, keep it there straight. Yeah. Stop, Mehdi. Right.
And if you're watching Mehdi from back home in New Zealand, flick a quick message through on YouTube, show him some support, say hi to the family with him. Suspect, as is always the case, the crew have worked incredibly hard over the last 3 days as well. So this is just as much of a celebration for them as it is for the athlete. It's very much a team event. Here we go, the famous right-hand turn up towards the Noosa Surf Lifesaving Club, up the blue carpet and across the finish line.
I love that we're able to bring this to the people around the world, and I'm sure the people watching that are his supporters.
Ladies and gentlemen, John, Rob, 9 hours, 37 minutes, and 34 seconds. We had a 3-day total of 27 hours, 54 minutes, and 31 seconds. 11th provisioning overall. Remembering that it's a cumulative total over the 3 days. Our last week's racing is not just across the swim, not just across the 5, not just across the run, but across all. Congratulations, Manning. Again, another one about New Zealand, honestly. New Zealand, don't forget, in December, we are hosting the first ever New Zealand UMNZ in December. If you would love to join us there, make sure you jump onto our website, have a look at that, or just better yet, come and see us. We'll give you an entry form right here, right now.
He's talking like it's on paper.
He is. He is. So it must be, it's great to get Maddie across the line. We've got athletes really coming in at fairly regular intervals at the moment. Anthony Elder must be very close to being on the beach. Anthony raced last year. I think got a tap on the shoulder from the race organizer and signed up for number 2 within a few minutes.
Yeah.
As we see Maddie there take some photos with family and friends. As it looks like the rain is beginning to tumble in again at Noosa, it's going to make a dramatic last 2 hours and 20 minutes to Australia 2026.
Yeah, Banat, if you're listening, we probably have Anthony Elder popping out at the end of the beach right now. So people watching at home, we've got lots of messages coming in. We want to keep pushing all of these athletes. So, there's one from Robin. Thank you. So we got pushing Mahesh.
From, Anna's dad there as well. I saw that come up. That's fantastic.
Yeah, Anna's dad.
Yeah, Mahesh is. We'll find out where Mahesh is very, very shortly. We need to probably see if we can get down to the end of the beach. Anthony Elder and his crew. Natalie's.
Maybe we can take a quick look at these planes lining up to land here.
Give everyone following an idea of just how quickly these athletes are going to be coming in as well.
Yeah.
So the distance between
Anthony Elder's tracker has already moved off, so he's
of course
he's close. And then we got number 435. That's the Dr. Bishwanath.
Yep.
So for all of our people watching in India, that is only a few minutes away from the finish. Behind that, we have number 424 lining up. That's Ann Powell. Going to be the first person or the first female, I believe, from her country to finish a 5:15 race. Oh, there's another sneaky one in there that I didn't.
Jeremy.
Is there? No. Yeah.
Looks like they were pretty
running
much
together.
running together.
Yeah. Okay.
Which you love to see.
Yeah. So Jomi snuck in there as well. So this is how they're lining up.
And then followed by Nathan and then by Marcus Smith as well.
Okay.
Looks like we've got Banat
running the beach,
making rapid progress down the beach as fast as his legs will carry him.
Finish line is ready.
Elder
Somebody's doing a can dance. We'll pick up with Banat here. We're expecting him to go down to meet Anthony Elder. Athlete number.
That's right, Anthony.
390.
Anthony did a 9:17 double marathon at last year's event. Has been putting in some big training blocks. Actually, one of the athletes I personally follow on Strava, I ended up cycling with him for a little bit on day 2 yesterday until he decided he was a much better cyclist than I was and left me for dead. And he is put in some big big blocks on the bike, and I think, and we'll go back through it, I'm sure, at some stage, Larry.
Yeah.
Finished day one
Let's go, Anthony!
as the first cyclist across the line.
Yeah.
And in the top two, I think it
He
was on day two. So
yeah, he was
has absolutely
sub 3 hour in the
legs.
swim. He was at
Congrats, Anthony.
2:57.56, which was 5th out of the swim. A 4:32 on the bike, which was the 3rd ranking for the bike, giving him a 7:30 even on day one, and that was first place.
Yep, and 40 minutes quicker than last year.
His day two bike time was an 8:30.26, giving him a total combined bike time of 13:02.30. And a total, he likes the even numbers here, a total cumulative time of 16 minutes and 26 seconds. He was 3rd place coming into today. There's a nice moment.
It's a big hug there from, looks like Jason Clark.
That was Clark, yeah.
Another legend of this event. And Anthony's actually coached by Kate Bevilacqua, who's the female course record holder, and has run on this obviously has the bike course record as well. So great to see Anthony coming back for version number 2, 25 and 26.
Hold on, bye. I can't do that.
Punit's right back out there.
He's back out there. We should have Vishwanath coming through soon, I think, shouldn't we?
Yes.
He'll be our next. So while we've got Anthony up on the screen there, I'm just looking through my notes. Both his wife, Natalie, and one of his crew, Sammy, are both professional high rocks athletes. So it's probably one of the few athletes who's probably not quite as fit as his crew. So I reckon they've done a good job of dragging him across the line over the last couple of days.
Or they might have been working out with him and getting him in better shape for this race.
They may well have done. Certainly his day one and day two times were, best part of half an hour, 45 minutes quicker than last year. And that's no mean feat over 12 months over these distances. So he's clearly been putting the work in and wanted to come away with a really good solid effort. So excellent. I guess the question now is, will he come back next year for the three-peat? I'm sure. If we ask him now, he'll say no. If we ask him in 5 minutes' time, I suspect he may well say yes. Wouldn't be the first crazy person to have done that. I wonder if Banat's caught up with our next athlete down on the beach.
It looks like he is.
Looks like
He's here.
He may have found them. Fantastic.
I think the doctor might have a few things to say as he runs in. Let's see.
Bharat Mata Ki!
Thank you. Come on, guys.
Bharat Mata Ki! Vande!
Mataram!
Mataram! Vande! It is proud moment for me. I bring medal, Ultraman medal for Indian Railway first time in history of athletics. Indian Railway. It's for all the doctors of India. I bring the medal first time, particularly Association of Surgeons of India, saluting everyone.
I know that with the Indian athletes, they are all very proud, nationalistic people who are proud to bring that flag and represent their state. When they go home, they get awarded for, you know, going and representing their country internationally. It doesn't have to be an Olympics. This is a moment.
Bharat Mata ki! Bharat Mata ki! Go in.
I'm sure plenty of people are at home in Delhi watching Vishwanath and his family and friends come across the line. I don't think his wife could be here at this event, so I'm sure that she and the rest of the extended family will be really you know, valuing this footage, and I think being able to bring this to the world ladder is an amazing thing. Yeah, I agree. This makes it all worth it when you see this. And tomorrow at the awards, they don't normally get to see their athlete friends or family getting awards and give a speech. That's right.
Often the athletes are thanking those people at home that supported them. And tomorrow we will be live streaming the awards as well, so that people will be able to follow along with that. And it's just another part of what we're doing here with the Live. Just looking at the tracker right now, did anybody sneak by there recently that might be off the map, or is that actually 420 going to be our next athlete coming in?
I think it is.
Show
I think
me.
that the tracker still shows Bishwanath as being halfway down Noosa Parade. We know clearly he's not. We've got pretty good evidence. He's at the finish line, so we'll ignore that for now. I think Jomi will be our next. He must be very, very close to the infamous 4 steps down off the road onto the boardwalk area,
Right.
and then followed shortly thereafter by Ann Pow.
We do have Kerry's crew out on the road, so maybe we'll try and get a quick update from them before.
Yep, they're at the underpass.
Let me get.
I have Raul about to come down in this area. And then Shane Duffy should be pretty close behind him.
Oh, look at
So
that.
this is
Perfect timing.
Rahul coming down here.
Yes.
Fantastic. That's a great little spot. You can see Shane on the track a little bit there, and then Kerry's probably about 1 kilometre or so away at the moment, and tracking really well.
And we have appreciated all the updates that you've been providing for us and giving us these shots.
Good
Thank
job. Looking good. Yep.
you. Coach is still running with them.
Oh,
Yes.
that's it. It's a big day for the coaches as well, isn't it? And for all the crew. Looks like it's starting to rain there a little bit as well.
Yeah, it's been a little rainy for the last probably 30, 45 minutes.
That tracks.
And chilly.
Yep.
We've had
it's
rain
pretty.
on and off at the finish line, so we'll make sure that it stops by the time Kerry gets there.
Okay, good.
Don't want to ruin those photos.
We'll see what we can do.
That's Shane's crew across the way.
view around the corner.
We'll stay here with you and watch Shane come by, and hopefully Carrie if we can.
Yep.
But we do have finishers coming in, so we're also keeping our eye on those finish cameras.
Okay. I got Shane coming down.
Yep.
I don't know if it was a coincidence, but I just saw a person with a baby stroller go in front of the finish line when you said Shane.
He's swapping pacers.
Yep. Looks like it. Number 10 for him. So I think he and the crew got this down to a fine art by now, haven't they?
Yes, absolutely.
Spot him over there.
I was part of his crew in Arizona. I had him on as an athlete in profile on the podcast, and he still didn't have enough crew for Arizona. This is when he was in Florida, when he was doing his epic 6 in 12 months. And when I spoke to him on the podcast, I said, well, I'll come down to Arizona and crew for you. So that's how I met Shane Duffy and how I met Carrie, because they were at the same race.
At the same race.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Well done,
That's
superstars.
what it's all about.
Carrie's done.
I think Mahesh and Jacob are in between Shane and Carrie.
Jacob and Carrie will run them together.
Okay. And Nicole was just in front of Shane by about a minute. She looked good.
Fantastic.
They're getting ready to.
Someone's on the run to glory.
Yeah, we've got
Let's go, Jimmy.
must be Jeremy on the beach.
You're lap, of course you are.
Hey.
Let's go, Jimmy. It's he. You.
Yeah. Heading towards the
Jomi
finish line.
fans.
There you go. Second time for the video group. Yes, this guy. I mean, whenever it was very difficult, he used to turn on his video. And like the facial expression changes. Yeah. Particularly the hints yesterday.
Yeah,
I was so tired and exhausted. As soon as he turned on his camera, I was scared.
Take the shoes off and go for paddles. We bring it in.
Thank you.
Let's go, enjoy it. It's your moment, mate. It's your moment.
Yeah, thank you
Let's
so
go.
much.
You go. Enjoy it.
You. Thank you guys. Anything more than that?
Correct.
So I think Joby's immediate family, his wife and 2 children, weren't able to come out for this race. So he certainly dedicated the race to them. And I have absolutely no doubt they are watching this on the live stream at the moment. This is a very proud moment for everybody.
They're watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, watching.
My kids, Jordan and Joanne. I love you guys. My sister, Julie. Brother-in-law, Epi, and her children and their children. Jeremy, Jessica, you guys have been fabulous. My parents, everyone, my friends. Thank you so much. To Michelle.
Michelle.
Yeah. Come together.
No, guys. Look it up, remember? Look it up.
Take it in.
That's security. Video in there. Oh.
Well done, Tim.
Thank you.
Very well done.
Thank you, Vinny. Thank you.
Well done, Jimmy. You.
This is the finish line. Oh, very sweet. Just connected.
Yeah, to the left, eh?
We like to talk Chris Smith on the 11 hours, 25 minutes for 57 seconds. And the two guys in the exercise for 22 hours, 55. And we welcome him in, Tony Jacob. You are an Ultraman. With a red time of 9 hours, 58 minutes and 22 seconds, Jamie completes the course, 515 kilometers in 32 hours, 53 minutes and 22 seconds.
It's been great to see Joby come across the line, and with that camera there that Banat's running up and down the beach, obviously could send a message beautifully teed up by myself entirely accidentally to his family and to his children as we see him hold the flag up and take some fantastic finish line pictures there. And we must be only minutes away, if that, from having Anne Powell, the first female Malaysian athlete to have competed and completed an ultra distance event. I think that was her crew on the beach there. We will get our roving reporter to find Anne as we see Banat's crew, Jomi's crew, beg your pardon there. And also from just looking at the time, sub 10 hours for a double marathon on this. This is not an easy course at the end of, as we heard Tim Franklin say there, at the end of 3 days of strenuous activity. That is a superb effort.
Yeah, and yeah, that was really sweet for his dedication there as he ran up the beach.
It was, and I think everybody. Yeah, all the family can.
Guys,
can
be ready because we've got
an athlete.
Guys, we've got 3 athletes coming. They are on the beach already, so we'll need to be fast.
All right.
Let's go, man! Let's go. Ah. Ah. Well done, buddy.
So that's Nathan Schmidt, I think, there, athlete 425. He's had a smile all weekend.
Mm-hmm. He looks like he's doing Chariots of Fire racing.
He does. I guarantee you he's got that going in his head. Nice. Run past Anne Powell's crew there. That's fantastic. He looks like Nathan's doing a solo dash. Hopefully his crew have managed to get to the finish line with his supporters and he can cross the line. If not, I'm sure they'll be there with an icy cold beer very shortly. Big sprint dash up the beach. Look at that.
Oh, they're going to be buying a new finish.
That's it. He has just burst through that finish line. I wonder if in the back of his mind he wanted 10 hours flat, but take 10:01, buddy. Take 10:01.
Yeah,
that is no small effort on that beach. And good to see his crew and his supporters there with him. He may need to give that finish line back because I think Anne Powell's only moments away as well.
I've lost my camera on that. My apologies. Let me get Banat back on there. Oh, we've lost Banat's camera. That's the problem.
Lost Banat's camera. We still have the finish line camera. There we go. Up on our main screen there. We must be close to, must be Anne. I think I can see movement off in the distance. Obviously, we've got
we'll put Anne up.
Simon Cochrane, the world champion, and Jeff Morris, the race director. There we go. So Anne had the intention, the dream of becoming the first Malaysian female to cross the finish line at an ultra distance event, and she has absolutely smashed that with looks like a best part of a 10:03 double marathon on the third day.
Yeah, and she's moved up the rankings. She was 21st after day 2. At least
fantastic.
Provisionally right now, we do have a lot of athletes lined up behind her. But that's a fantastic double marathon.
That really is. That really is. I remember, I think Kelly's interview with her yesterday at the end say she hadn't cycled 270 kilometres before yesterday's 275 kilometre bike ride. Don't have her run stats in front of me, but the vast majority of people don't do a double marathon, as we see.
We got another one.
Finisher trying to work out who that is.
Is that Marcus?
Marcus, it is.
Marcus Smith.
Marcus Smith.
Oop, I didn't. And Marcus had an accident where he had some surgery and a broken elbow, where he just had the metal taken out back in February. So he signed up for this after racing here last year, and then didn't have the best training due to his accident, I guess. But that still looks pretty good. Do you have his stats from last year available to compare?
Just trying to bring it up. Last year had a 3:14 swim and a 5:02 bike ride with 6 off the bike on day 1. First day total of 8:16. So it was 11th place overall after day 1. An absolutely sterling effort. And then rest of the numbers are all going a little bit higgledy-piggledy over my screen, but certainly the accident obviously knocked him around. So a little bit of redemption for him. He's also trained by Tim Franklin.
Oh yeah.
And when we ask all the athletes, of course, why are you doing this thing? Why are you doing Ultraman Australia? And his one word very simply was redemption. I think it's fair to say, Marcus, you have absolutely killed any demons you may have had from last year's race. So well done, my friend.
Trying to get Banat's camera back up. I thought we had him on this. I think Banat just switched back to his own phone.
I think he must have done. There we go. I think our next athlete across the line is still a few minutes away, and that should be Tabitha, closely followed by Chloe Thomas.
Yeah, if that's the case, we do have a little bit of time.
A little bit of time?
Yeah. We lost our crew vehicle, or our crew cam that we had out there. So, Banat, we do have a little bit of time before we have a finisher coming in. Perhaps you can go around and find a couple people to chat with and see what they thought of their day. Since all these crews came, or all these athletes came in at the same time, they're going back now to get their photos.
All the photos. That's great to see some messages of support coming in from all around the world for these athletes and for this event. So if you are out there watching, cheering people on, or just interested, perhaps you're a future athlete or a future crew member, send your regards through the YouTube link.
Banat, can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Okay. We're looking on the tracker, and it looks like we're going to have a little bit of time before our next two athletes who are going to come in fairly close together. So
Okay.
if there's anybody around there that wants to talk to their fans and wants to say hello to people in the world, you feel free to check in with a few people and see what messages they want to get out.
Yeah, okay. Larry, to be honest, I got to charge the phone because I just went flat, as you could have imagined.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take this moment to actually charge everything that I've got.
All right. Is Kelly around there? Sure. Would she be able to pick up that job?
Yeah, it was Kelly's phone, the one that actually went flat.
Yeah.
And the one that I'm with is at 15% because I've got problems charging this one. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah. What we could do, Larry, in the gap, obviously we'll get these phones charged, is I'm just keeping an eye on the tracker.
Yeah.
Athletes are going to come in thick and fast over the next, we've got an hour and 52 minutes until the, or thereabouts, an hour and 50 minutes until the official cutoff time for the 12-hour limit. I think all athletes except for Denise will get in. We also have Projector out on course at the moment. She's currently at Castaways. Baina, she was did not make the cutoff time, did not make the course yesterday, but has chosen and very bravely, and I think it's a fantastic decision to still complete the run today. So we'll be a competitor of this course. Denise down the bottom of the tracker looks like she's just gone past the 3/4 mark, so that's a marathon and a half in, so a half marathon to go, so 21 kilometers basically from where she is at the you can see the Coolum State School.
Yeah.
So with an hour 50 to go, I don't think Denise is going to make the cutoff time, but I'm sure her crew will be encouraging her and ensuring that she gets to the finish line. Denise was a competitor here last year as well, so she'll definitely want to come back, or maybe in the year before, I beg your pardon. But certainly towards the Noosa Heads, the Sunrise Beach and the Sunshine Beach area, those athletes are just basically, as you said before, Larry, lining up like an airport, all just going to come in for landing, nice and consistently one after the other, and we'll get them all home in time. For viewers who aren't familiar with this area, from the Sunrise Beach, where we see some of our athletes over to the bottom right-hand side of the screen there, to the finish line, that's about 9.5 or 10 kilometers. So there's a bit of a rise up to the left-hand side following the green line there, a run across a plateau, essentially a small top of a hill, and then down back into Noosa, and from there it's a flat run. It's a flat run home. Athletes will be left by their crews. If you see about where athlete 411 is there near the Sunshine Beach High School, that's Nicole Allen. That's about the last practical time. In fact, that's about the last time where athletes can be crewed. The crews then need to shoot off into the Noosa Heads area, find a parking spot, make sure they can be on the beach to run down. Some athletes choose to run that last 5 kilometers or so with a pacer. Some also choose to run it by themselves. And in the past, I've done both of those things. It can actually be a really nice time to have a few moments to yourself and just reflect on the journey. There's also times where having a pacer there and someone to chat to is a really nice thing as well. We may also see athletes, buddying up together and running in or running off each other. This sport certainly encourages that sense of camaraderie. So that's probably a decent enough overview of where we might be and where we'll sort of see the next athletes probably over the next hour or so, I think. I think, Larry?
Yeah, and when the athletes are running these final 5 kilometers, as you were saying, some people will want to, reflect on their journey, what took them here. Nobody gets here by signing up 3 weeks beforehand. It's a long journey to get to the finish line or the start line of a 5:15 race, and those last 5 kilometers, or maybe even the marathon. I know when I was crewing for Shane Duffy, he was on race number 4 of the 6 that he was doing in that 12-month period. So he's getting into that veteran territory, and he was having all the feels on day 3. Like I had to like call his family in the middle of the night in Australia because he had to talk to them while he was on the run. He was just thinking about them.
Absolutely.
And so that kind of stuff is happening for people out there right now.
Without a doubt. And look, for some athletes, and I'm sure we'll hear tomorrow at the ceremony, for some people this is the last event they may ever do. For some athletes, this is the culmination, or this distance is the culmination of their, essentially their endurance or their triathlon journey. I've known many athletes over the years who do this event once and that's it, that they believe they cannot, or they choose not to do anything beyond this. And so if that's the case, and if this is the end of a journey, and that journey might be over many years, having a few moments of reflection over that can actually be a really powerful moment. Many things have to be going right in your life to be at the last 5 kilometers of Ultraman Australia coming into Noosa. And so it can be really nice to reflect on that. For many people, of course, this is just the beginning of their journey. And so I think every athlete will choose their own last 4 or 5 kilometers. As we see this tracker sort of rotate through, we must be very close to Tabitha, coming to the end of the road, across a bridge, down a few short steps, and onto the boardwalk area before she heads across a small little forested area of bushland before she hits the beach.
Yeah,
and if she times it right, she might get stuck in this rainstorm that appears to be coming across the beach too. The weather does appear to be closing in on the main finish line camera.
Yeah, let's take a shot of that so we know what's going on down at the beach. Normally a very crowded beach. I guess the weather has turned a few people in. We're looking at the time there of 10:15 on the clock.
Yep.
It will hopefully be, there's still some happy kids out there. Happy that their athletes are back.
Absolutely.
I do want to say not a congratulations, a big thank you to Matt Draper as Tabitha comes in, for being one of the crews that took advantage of our Zoom link that we sent out to the crews and helped out by providing us the extra footage out there. I think as this idea grows, that we can, essentially have 35 cameras out there telling the story, and we can have, like we did earlier, have multiple screens going with different views, and then the people that are tuning in are sure to see the athlete that they want to see. So I think this year we had a few that were really involved in that, and I appreciate that from those people. But as this goes on and we do more of these lives, I do hope that more crews will take advantage of it and get their athlete on the air, so that the people that are watching at home can get a chance to see exactly what happens in these races. And thanks to Eric O'Reilly's crew for giving us that ride along. It's interesting.
That was fantastic.
What happens?
It is, and I think, and particularly for athletes, potential athletes, those who are out there, somewhere in YouTube land, some of the world, thinking that they might want to do this one day. We all have a sense of what running looks like and riding a bike, and at some point you get your head around the distance, and that's okay. But very few events that people have done are crewed like this, and particularly crewed with a mobile aid station. There are plenty of people who have done milers or double milers and on backyard ultras, long distance cycling, whatever it happens to be, and that's fantastic. But generally speaking, those aid stations are static, and the athlete just returns to a particular point. This is a very different game where the crew is in charge of navigation, first aid, nutrition, hydration, mental health as well. And so I think, you're quite right to see the inside of Erica's van there with Andrew, who of course is a previous athlete here. It just gave a really interesting insight. Many of our co-hosts over the weekend have said that the crews often work harder than the athletes, and I would absolutely agree with that statement. I think particularly that there are plenty of first-time athletes here and first-time crewers, and it can be a shock to first-time crew people. This event can come on you very, very quickly, and particularly at some parts of the run day. But we click over now. We must be very, very close to having Tabitha come down the beach.
Hopefully we get it. There's Banat. Hopefully one of his phones charges in the near future.
It's charged up.
While we have a second here, I do want to thank all the people that have been helping out on this live stream. Bright and early at 5 a.m. on day one, we had Tim Belstead, last year's champion, come on to the live stream along with Nick Millette, who's been doing these things since the early 90s. And I would, last year would not have gone off nearly as well as it did if Nick Millette didn't sit there for 30-something hours with me. I think he did nearly the whole thing. He came along with Steve King, and we were happy to have Steve King watching. Steve, if you're still watching, give us another shout on YouTube, and we'll put that up for you. Steve wasn't able to come and help us out this year, but I know he was following along because he can't stay away from this stuff either. But yeah, Nick has been doing these things for so long, and he has so much history of the races, so much knowledge, so many ideas he can share, and that he can pull those numbers and names out, much like Steve King does. I also want to thank Sean Puro, who's been on with us. He had to leave for dad duties today, but he's been fabulous with crunching numbers and making predictions for us. Of course, Ellie as well, and Shane Kent, who came in with you to do the Battle of the Mustaches. He's awesome. Another former champion, Kelly, who was working all so well with those interviews the last couple days, has been amazing. And of course, you, Maddie, I appreciate that you've been along for all 3 days as well. We had Simon Cochrane running camera on day one and running literally on day 3 for the first 10K. So that's been amazing.
That was great.
And of course, Banat running. I can't wait to see what he's done with his stuff. Jeff, while trying to organize the entire race, Jeff Morris has been flying drones for us along with David. And so we've had a whole crew of people work on this live stream this year, which was kind of bootstrapped last year. It was like me, Steve, Nick, and Banat. And it's already grown to what it is this year. And I'm so happy to what it has grown to. So thanks to everybody that has taken part in making this come to life. It was kind of a dream of mine to see if we could do it. Me halfway around the world in Vancouver. Here it is 10:53 p.m. So it's, for me, I like to tell these stories. That's why I do the podcast. Thanks for everybody who's been tuning in, and thanks for everybody that's been helping us out.
No, and I think on behalf of all the co-hosts, Larry, thank you for bootstrapping it together and pulling it together. I think it's been a wonderful experiment, and we can just tell from the interactions with the crews and the interactions with the viewers out there and the comments that are coming up that people are really, really valuing it. I guess I can only reflect on my time as an athlete doing this course a number of times. It would have been amazing. It really would have been amazing, and take a lot of pressure off my career as well. It would have been amazing had we had the opportunity to have shown this type of footage, on YouTube around the world, as we see Banat run down the run down the altar.
Sorry,
the
Matt.
carpet there.
I do want to interrupt for just a second because we're going to get Banat's footage again very soon.
Brilliant.
I forgot to mention James Scanlon, who came in today.
Yes,
he did
of
a
course.
fantastic job breaking down not only the course and the idea of 515, but the biomechanics of the runners. So, James, thank you so much for joining us from the U.S. as well. And it looks like we do have Banat's camera up.
This should be Tabitha, if I've got my
I
numbers
believe this
correct.
is Tab Draper, yes. If the planes are coming in the way they lined up.
Most planes I seem to catch land late, so who knows who this could be? No, I think this is Tabitha.
Yes, it is.
Let's go.
Apologies.
It's me.
So let's see what we got. Tabitha did a 3:57:31 swim. Tabitha is a police officer, by the way. She was 10:14:24 on day 1, 10:57:42 on day 2.
And now left.
And now going to be another 10-hour, 25 minutes-ish.
The newest member to the Ultraman family around the world, Tabitha Draper. Congratulations, Tabitha. Congratulations, family. You got the job done. Another Queensland athlete across the finish line, just proving that Queensland is the greatest state of this country.
Tim Franklin, never afraid to call it the way he sees it.
Which invariably is not the way anybody else sees it, because no one agrees with that statement, but that's okay. Give the man a microphone and a pair of running shoes. We'll take over the world.
Yeah.
Great to see Tabitha across the finish line. We've been, you've had Matthew, her husband and crew captain, on the on the live feed over the last couple of days as well. They've really got into the spirit of this.
Absolutely. Yeah. Not sure
Okay,
where our...
I take it back then.
Yeah, I think we have Chloe coming in next, if our trackers are correct. She might.
Yep,
she's
I
probably on the
certainly have
beach
her.
right now, Banat.
Should be on the beach.
Yeah.
He's going to have a little look and a trot down the beach.
It's getting to the point now where I can spot them way down the beach. I've seen this so many times.
That's it. That's it. And even though the weather's got a little bit better, although from that angle that we see there, looking at the mist and the rain coming in over the ocean there, there's a few civilians, a few slightly normaler people on the beach.
Looks like there's a lot of surfers out there too.
I was going to say, as we see that dog taking that man for a walk, there's a few surfers invariably will always go out in the water, I think. But coming down that beach is really quite special. It's really quite iconic, and it's actually really nice actually coming down the beach with no one else on it, because it rarely happens. Rarely do you get Noosa Beach with essentially with nobody on there. So at the end of 3 days of some fairly intense activity and and spending time out in the hinterland of the Sunshine Coast, there's some messages coming in there for Tabitha. That's fantastic, and please keep them coming. Running down that beach with crew, with family and friends, pretty much by yourself, is actually a really, really special moment.
Yeah, I hope to run down this beach one day, whether it's on a training run or as a crew member, and that's the extent of it.
I'm sure we could sneak an entry for you if you wanted to. If you enter, I'll crew for you, no problems at all. I'm sure there'll be no shortage. We see the local nippers, the local surf lifesaving kids there as well, doing their practice on the beach too. Looks like some of them have jumped the gun.
Yeah.
And I imagine
some of them
many
were
of
probably
those,
out there on day one.
Was just about to say, many of them would be, and it can be a bit. I know some athletes, when they come to Noosa for the first time, if they don't bring their own paddler, and particularly international athletes, come and they get buddied up with a 12-year-old, and they can be concerned. But those young kids, those nippers as we call them here, they are absolutely brilliant. And I distinctly remember my first Ultraman. I'm not a good swimmer by any stretch, and I'm a 4-hour kind of guy in the water. And I distinctly remember this very short, wee young thing who probably wouldn't have, would have blown over in a stiff breeze, shouting at me after 3.5 hours, telling me to pull my finger out, as we say in Australia, and just get on with it. And she was terrifying. And really, really motivating for me as well. So, and many athletes who return,
Let's go,
come up with the same nipper every
well
year.
Done.
So this will be Chloe.
Yeah.
And for viewers at home,
you should be.
Chloe's from Hong Kong. She only learnt to swim as a bet to her kids in 2017. So to go from less than 10 years not being able to swim to do an Ultraman is amazing.
And she called them out after day one too.
Thank you,
when she was at the finish
Oh,
line.
good. Yeah, sorry.
So yeah, all the way straight. All the way straight. Enjoy the moment. It's yours.
Into the water, 10 kilometers.
I think we heard messages over the weekend from Chloe's friends and family in Hong Kong and also in the UK as well. On the hard sand, Chloe, don't make it any harder than you need to. There we go.
Yeah, we in fact we're getting one right now as well. So I'm gonna pull Chloe's banner down here.
That's fantastic. This is what makes the event special, and being able to bring
all the way
it to the world.
We can join. Okay, shoot. The blue. Run until that flag over there, and then over the blue, and make sure that you enter through the door.
Yeah, otherwise it doesn't count, and you have to start again.
John, we have to join.
There's the crew.
Yeah, they've been online with us this weekend. They're one of the crews that have adopted the idea of the crew cam.
Let's bring Chloe home.
That's it.
Go,
Bring her
Marcus.
home, everybody. This is what it is all about.
That was Marcus.
Still got those arms pumping.
Yep. And this last push up the beach of what is ever so slightly uphill feels incredibly tough. That's the wrong blue. That's the wrong blue mat. There we go. She'll move across. Here we go.
Left.
Come on, crew, catch up with her.
Smile. Welcome to the Ultimate Family. Chloe Thomas.
Time of 10 hours, 32 minutes and 19 seconds.
John, I think. Oh,
The 515 kilometer 3-day ultra triathlon in 32 hours, 28 minutes and 50 seconds. To finish inside the top 20. Congratulations, Chloe, onto her support crew. Amazing work.
Out of you!
Never in doubt.
Well, Matt, if you've been watching the tracker, I think we might have 2 more athletes coming on the beach here.
Line by Marco Ulrich. And I know
Yeah,
Athlete 427, Punit Sood, and 192, Guillaume, were on the runway to land, and I don't see them anymore, so they might be on the beach.
Yeah, I think Guy Escalera is on my tracker is still at the back of the island, buddied up with Sadinand.
Okay. Oh yes, I do see that. Okay.
I think that they maybe will be running very, very close to each other, bringing each other home.
Oh, I didn't
Guy
even see
Escalera's
Sadinand
done this
hidden
event
underneath
before.
him.
Yeah, they're very, very basically on top of each other. So we should have Guy and Sadinand, I think, will be our next 2 athletes.
Well, Punit was in that
and Punit
as well.
Where's... Actually, Punit, beg your pardon, the tracker have him at the finish line, so he must be on the beach or incredibly close to it. Then we'll have a bit of daylight and then 2 aeroplanes coming in at once. Okay.
We got this message saying next will be Sadinand finishing. I think we got 1 more athlete before Sadinand.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think
Punit.
it's Punit, then Sadinand.
This is maybe a good time for me to throw this one up again. If you're enjoying watching my YouTube channel, subscribe. It's right there on the screen with you. I post all of my podcasts, and I have podcast videos as well here on the YouTube channel, not just live information like this. All right, here comes Punit.
Yeah! Let's go!
Today we set our athletes up and they completed a 10-kilometer swim, and with them, whilst in the water, each and every one of our athletes had a paddler and support crew with them, and the number of those paddlers were young members from right here, the Noosa Head Surf Club, the Coolum Surf Club, or the Sunshine Beach Surf Club, and the most recent finisher we just saw come across that finish line was Chloe Thomas. And they only met on Saturday morning, but Chloe's paddler, Keely, came along to see Chloe finish. So huge shout out to Keely for making that effort coming down on shooting. I know that means a lot to Chloe, and it means a lot to all our athletes to have our paddlers volunteer for them. So a huge thank you to all our paddlers. And maybe one year they won't be paddling, but they might be participating. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have our next finisher coming in, and that is Punit Sood, all the way from India.
Is that Leanne running alongside with the camera?
His coach and his brother, their first time in Australia. and they've chosen to spend it in what they might struggle to call the Sunshine Coast.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is.
She's been online with us making comments all weekend as well.
It has, yep, competitor at last year's event and a Noosa local.
Better than you. I mean, he doesn't have much either. Behind the helmet.
Still think about the guy in the glasses.
Yeah, no.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to welcome home our 23rd athlete here today. 515 kilometers. These guys have covered under their own volition across 3 days, 10 kilometer swim, 421 kilometers. And for Punit,
Left.
84.3 kilometers. Let's welcome him home and welcome to the UM family, Punit. Congratulations, Punit. 10 hours, 38 minutes and 35 seconds with a total time across the 3 days of 33 hours, 22 minutes and 27 seconds. Congratulations, Punit.
Well done.
Really, it's an excellent effort there from Punit and his crew over the last 3 days. It's a long way to come to do 3 days of pretty intense exercise. So I'm sure they'll enjoy a nice relax now after this. And none of them have stopped smiling when they've been dialing with us over the last 3 days either.
Yeah, fantastic.
We're now not far away from Sadinand. I think that comment up on YouTube was correct. It is now a correct comment. Sadinand's not far away from hitting.
It's your time.
Yeah. Yes, Punit, athlete 427. That is your race number forever. Every race number here is unique. No one else can use it. No one else gets it.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Punit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have 13 athletes out on board, and our athletes must.
Sadinand, Sadinand. That's yeah. There you go with phone power.
How are you going with the phone power, Banat?
That's all right.
Good.
Is this?
I'm sure you could just borrow Jeff's. Nobody calls him during the race.
Note to self: next year, bring lots of battery packs.
Well,
We must be.
we have 79 minutes remaining here at Australia. The 2026.
That's some good math by Tim Franklin.
Of the race.
Yeah, good on the microphone. Can run in straight lines and do some traction. Great guy.
Athletes to come in and get on the beach and finish the last 500.
So Banat, as a heads up on the tracker, we've got Sadinand probably moving through the park area, headed toward the beach at this point. On the tracker, he's just ahead of that, and right behind we have Guy. In fact, yes, Sadinand's tracker just moved to the finish line, so he's probably out there on the beach, and Guy will
Probably
be
on the beach.
directly behind. And once again, big shout out, everybody. Please put a little bit of love in the comments for our friend Banat here, who has been working so hard to chase these athletes around the course. In fact, I gave him the title, The Story Chaser. The
Love it.
Story Chaser.
Love it. The Story Chaser.
Thank you again, Banat.
Well, it's a good story. It's a good story you can chase down. So Sadinand, our next athlete, was an athlete last year here, but sadly didn't quite make the cutoff on day 2. So
he had bike mechanicals.
Has come back.
Yeah,
he had some pretty substantial bike mechanical issues. That's right. Was not so much an issue as a catastrophe. So he's determined to come back and earn the medal. And earning that finish line spot, and he will well and truly do that. He'll have an hour and 15 minutes up his sleeve or thereabouts. So an excellent effort for him. And Max, who's his crew chief this year, just looking through Monats, was his crew chief last year as well. So a great effort from Max to come back again. And Max now gets to cross the finish line as well.
She's gone through Sunrise, so she's near the dump. Also, dump in nature. They got very hours. So, yeah, she's not. She's.
We have an update on Denise, so perhaps she can help us out with the geography on this, Matt. It says Denise is almost at the Paragon shops.
Yep. So Perigian Beach. So that's no. It's probably spelt not the way we pronounce it, but welcome to Australia. That's we just throw in we just have random pronunciations. So look, Perigian Beach back to Noosa. Just trying to bring up my steps. She's probably still got about 15 kilometres to go. While we're bringing Sadinand down the line, I'll do some quick maths and get out my slide rule, and I'll give you a slightly more accurate distance. But look, fair to say, Denise won't be making the cutoff today, but she's clearly still determined, and we'll perhaps try and check in with her crew at some point to see how she's travelling. But she's clearly determined to cross the finish line and to bring her crew down Noosa Beach, and I'm sure there'll be plenty of people hanging around up at the Surf Lifesaving Club to do that.
Another one of our athletes has entered the sand. They're on the home straight. It is an athlete we met last year, and unfortunately he did not have the race he wanted to and did not complete the course. But he's come back this year with the points approved. It is athlete 378.
Tim stealing your lines again.
Again, another one of our Indian athletes, and here he comes along the beach.
Well done, man. You came back and you did it. Congrats.
5 hours 44. He completed day 1 in 10 hours 12 minutes. And then back it up there in time of 10 hours 35 minutes. He completed day 2 275 kilometre bike course.
If you want to put your message in for Sadinand, do it now before I put his name on the screen.
10 hours and 45 minutes on the clock now. He's down to few hundred metres. And again, we've got another athlete just in behind Sadinand is Escalera on the bench as well. That is 192. We met Australia, and he's back for more. So we're going to see them come thick and fast. We've got about 7 or 8 athletes in the next little while that are going to enter the and complete what is the greatest finish line in triathlon anywhere in the world, right here. And what is usually the beautifully sunny wild Sunshine Coast.
Samir gives his best to Sadinand.
No better place to be than right here in Queensland.
For this. This is lifetime dream for me. Yo!
I love it.
No, wait for it.
Yeah, I think last time I had a guess, he was like kind of like at the 2.5 hour mark, he was on time.
I know, right? There is plenty of time.
Yeah, he can walk it in and enjoy it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great to see the kids there as well, and the crew.
He's faster than that, mate. He's faster than that, mate. He stopped for a meal at a pub. He did the Dave Carroll special and had a shower. Yes, pizza.
Picking up a little finish line chatter.
Little bit of banter there.
There's a special WhatsApp group just for the banter of the dream team to keep it out of the actual
Here we
real
go, ladies and
comms.
gentlemen. He's about to make his last right-hand turn. Unfortunately for him last year, he did not get to do this, but this is what hard work, discipline, and grit looks like. Took himself away, trained hard, made a point that, yes, I'm going to complete this damn thing. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, surrounded by his family and his crew, including Alison, who completed the event a couple of years ago and has been on the crew. But here he goes, ladies and gentlemen. For redemption, let's bring him in. Sadinand, Amberbull, we're going to welcome you to the UN family. Let's make some noise, Noosa. Let's get him in. Sadinand, Amberbull. You are an Ultraman.
No.
All right, and right behind Sadinand, we've got our next. Oh,
I've got him on there. Yeah. Huh?
All right, that's Sadinand coming across the finish line for the very first time. But here we go, right in behind him. We've got our next athlete, athlete 192.
Dale! Buena!
Is back.
Dale, no sé. Venga, dale, es tu momento.
We are stoked to have him. He's one of the nicest blokes you've ever met, representing Brazil. He completed the kilometre swim, 3 hours 34 minutes, and then rode 5 hours 51. He completed day one in 9 hours 25 minutes. Not to mention that it's his birthday on Saturday, and he turned 40 years old. He did that by celebrating with 1.5 hours of exercise. And then yesterday, day two, the bike, 10 36 minutes and 45 seconds he completed it. He had a 2-day total of 20 hours and 2 seconds. Last time we met him, he did not have that peak that he is currently holding. He's 3.5 years old. And he wants to do this show that people do have peaks, and his partner. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome him hard for the second time. UMOZ.
What do you name for that? What do you name?
So I've no doubt that plenty of Guillermo's family from Brazil are watching this.
Yeah.
This is technology we didn't have available to us when he did his first Ultraman in 2019. That's great to be able to bring his race and his finish to them.
Maybe I'll pour a tiny bit more.
And Tim Franklin learned something that the Brazilians speak Portuguese, not Spanish. Compliments of Jeff when we did our race preview.
And his crew.
Fantastic.
Awesome job.
And,
over 3 big days. Especially a lot of these guys travel along the way.
Another familiar face there. Guillermo's coach, João Neto, has actually competed in this event too, 2017 from memory, to go back through my notes.
We've got Sadinand
So he's surrounded by experienced people.
10 countries, ladies and gentlemen, represented. Australia, India, New Zealand, Mexico, Brazil.
As
the
we take a
United
look at the
States,
tracker
Colombia,
here, Matt,
the
I
United Kingdom,
had
Germany,
418 and
all here.
152
Southeast
lined
Queensland
up to
battling it off
land,
for
and now
the
I see
New
411 as the
Australia
next number.
2026.
Yes, I
Ultra
see 411. I
triathlon.
see
Ladies
Nicole
and gentlemen, if
as
you're not
well
okay
as the
with
next.
what
And then
Australia
5
is, it is
athletes
a
in very
3-day
quick
ultra
succession.
triathlon
Very quick.
where athletes
5 are practically
cover
on top of each other.
500
But I do see Nicole Owl at
15
411
kilometers
as our
across
next
3
finisher.
days. Day 1 was a 10-kilometer swim and a 145-kilometer bike ride. Day 2 is a 276-kilometer bike ride. And day 3 being today, the
Should have
run
gave
day,
the number
fun day.
411 to Tabitha, the police officer.
4.4 kilometer double marathon.
Yes.
That is your emergency number, isn't it, in Australia? We use 911.
No, we use 000, but
Oh.
I understood the reference.
Ah.
I've clearly
They put it
watched
here,
enough
Okay.
television
No, I
from
blew it.
other
I blew it.
countries to
I
go, yeah, I
thought-
know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, but it doesn't work. Doesn't
Huge
work.
shout out to that. The volunteer army wouldn't be here without our founder, Tony Horton.
There's a nice big group.
It's
I should take
fantastic,
that
isn't it?
gi off there while they're getting theirs.
Yes. Yep.
Don't want to
True.
have confusion. As we were saying earlier, there's so many people come in so quickly, and sometimes the crew and family don't get there for the photo right away. Look at this. People in the VIP section.
Yeah, well, of course, those athletes who managed to finish the run in sort of 7, 8, 9 hours or so are well and truly gone back to the accommodation to get cleaned up, tidied up, have a rest, start the recovery processes. Athletes, probably resting. Pacers will be resting. The crew should be resting, but invariably crew are still in crew mode and will go into cleaning and unpacking cars and washing things. And while there's no formal event tonight, the formal awards, of course, are tomorrow lunchtime, starting with the Parade of Nations. It has become tradition for many of the crews and many of the athletes to gather upstairs on the footage you just saw at the Noosa Surf Lifesaving Club, and have a meal and an ale or two if that's your thing, and take the opportunity to spend what is now an hour and 5 minutes bringing the remaining athletes home. Before we brought Sadinand and Guy across the line, Larry, you asked me how far Denise was away. So Podium Beach, right, by the trusty Google Maps, I've mapped out the course. Podium Beach from where she was at the time to Noosa's, I said 17, it's 16.8 kilometres, so I'll take it. So we'll call it 17 kilometres. I would imagine, and again, perhaps the Dream Team will try and get in touch with her crew. I imagine for her at her pace, it's probably be 2 hours or so, possibly even a bit more from there. So we'll be certainly not making the 12-hour cutoff. She may well have a readjusted goal in mind, which may be just crossing the finish line, and that would be brilliant, and we're definitely here for that. But looking at the next athlete across the line, Nicole's not far away from the beach at all.
With me messing up those names, and I've looked at a lot of the maps when creating this live stream. I did have trivia questions to play over the weekend. We've run a few of them. One that I did not get to, I'm going to let you play along here. You got the last one wrong, but I'll let you play along still.
I did. This could be quite humiliating for me, but let's go. I'm up for it.
Okay. Well, hold on. Let me change our camera here first, and I just need to shut off the bottom ticker here for a second in order for this to work. I need to find the bottom ticker.
I'll make you nice and big on my screen so I can see the question.
Oh, good. Okay, here we go. Bottom. Got to get rid of that. Okay, so this is one that I found. Geography. Which of these is not a hometown of a current or previous athlete?
Oh dear. So, Mudgy, Poopy Poopy, Wagga Wagga, or Wangy Wangy. Look, I'm going to say that it's B, Poopy Poopy, because in a list of 4 town names that all sound made up, I'm going to double down and say that Poopy Poopy is very, very made up. And please let me be right.
You are correct, yes.
However,
the other 3 are hometowns of athletes that have competed at Australia.
Fantastic. And is it any wonder when people come to Australia, they just lose their minds with not only the place names, although many of these place names, of course, have deep other historical significance, or more importantly, Aboriginal significance.
Right.
But it's often the pronunciation, or maybe it's the pronunciation, depending on which part of the country you're from. No, but look, it's no different to anywhere else. I guess we all have different ways of saying the same things.
Yeah. Well, here, since we have a moment, I'll give you another one to play.
Yep.
I'll give you another one.
Sure.
We know that Tim Franklin ran around the world because he'll tell you, which country did he not run through when he ran around the world?
No, I followed that as many people did. What was your number before? 26,245 kilometers. I think I should get an extra chocolate for getting that one right. Look, I actually think it might have. No, did he do much in Southeast Asia? Look, I'm going to say Malaysia.
Oh,
was it
it's
Canada?
My
it was
country.
Canada.
It's Canada, because he ran across the U.S. The crazy man.
He ran across the U.S. That's right, because he wasn't brave enough to run across Canada, which is wider than that. He was obviously going the short way around the world. No, that was a truly epic adventure, and that was great to see him watch that. And of course, I remember when he had to pull stumps and come home very quickly because his father got ill. That was really sad, but it was an epic adventure, and I see that we've now clocked over to 11 hours. So in the interests of a good segue, Tim Franklin epic adventure around the world, and our last half dozen athletes or so are finishing their epic 3 days.
I think Nicole
Noosa.
might be down on the beach. But Nat, if you are listening, hopefully one of your phones is charged, because she's moved off the, what do you call that? An island? Her tracker has moved off the island.
It is a little bit of an island. Yep.
Yeah. And it looks like we have another one of our weekend guest hosts joining us. Hi, Ellie.
Hi, guys.
Welcome back.
I've just finished work, so I'm jumping on before I make the drive home.
Oh, thanks. We appreciate that. Help us.
I can make the last hour at least.
Yeah, that's awesome. For people watching throughout the weekend, we have had lots of picture-in-picture opportunities here to give you different angles from the course and to show our guest hosts. But now at the finish line, I'm trying to keep the screens big and wide for the finishers. So you'll hear these voices. You're going to hear Matt Wheatley, who we've just been talking with, and you'll hear Ellie as well. But and myself, Larry Ryan, your host of 515, the Ultra Podcast. But we're going to stay off the screen to allow the athletes have the full screen here.
And they deserve it.
So, Banat, if you have your earbuds in, we are thinking that we have an athlete on the beach in Nicole Allen. Maybe that message needs to go into WhatsApp.
Yeah, she must be very, very close to being on the beach.
Jeff. Text Jeff. He's got his phone in his
Nah,
hand.
he's not 4'11".
Let's take a quick look back at that tracking widget as well, because we got the lineup coming. And if your athlete is not in yet, they might be in this lineup right here.
That is a cue, though. They may well even, as people have certainly done it before, have multiple athletes come down the beach together, particularly, and cross the line together, particularly if they've spent a large chunk of the run day with each other. We'll just listen to Tim now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have another one of our finishers just entering the sand now. One of our athletes, another one of our first timers is Nicole Allen.
I would suspect that Shane Duffy might run down with his friend Kerry Mandel.
I suspect so.
A1 in 10 hours, 41 minutes and 17 seconds. She then biked day 2, the 276-kilometre bike course in 11 hours and 2 minutes. She had a 2-day total of 21 hours, 43 minutes and 17 seconds.
While we've got a book, I'm actually showing Shane Duffy is at the finish line, so he might be much closer to the beach than we'd anticipated, Larry. He might be next one down.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Kerry's about 15 minutes away.
Well, we do have Banat moving down the beach, so we'll find out very shortly.
Yep. We'll find out.
Yeah, but you have to sing it.
He stopped to check out the birds.
He's easily distracted as our Banat. There we go. A little bit out of focus.
He's trying to get it. He's trying to get the camera turned.
Coming across doily,
scared me.
We need to tell Tim to never do that. He's got about 30 people around the world who've just had heart attacks.
All right, Banat's got his camera functioning.
Here we go.
Oh, he's on the
or not.
286.
What happened?
Or not.
No worries.
I am going to have to add him back in now. There we go.
Duffman's entered the beach.
I did not think he was going to make it.
We didn't edit it because he looked awful.
All right, we've got Nicole Allen making her way down the beach to finish. She completed the first 2 days in a time of 21 hours, 43 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, that is consisting of 10 kilometers swim and a 420.
There you go. Well done, Nicole.
And then just entering the beach about 600 meters away is royalty, Shane Duffy. He will be completing his 6th Australia, equaling the most that anyone's ever completed. And his 10th ultra distance triathlon in total. Very, very, very few people have ever completed 10. But before we get to Shane, we are going to welcome home Nicole.
Well done, Pace, spotting all the holes. Congrats, Nicole.
All right, here we go, team. Let's bring Nicole in. 51 years young. Another one of our female athletes. We have 12 of them on the course. Out of the 32nd, representing us 33%. She's going to make her final right-hander. Her partner is supporting her. We met and had a chat on Thursday
He doesn't like
athlete registration.
Huh?
And here we go. She's making her way. She's soaking it all up, and so she should, ladies and gentlemen. Not a better finish line in any triathlon or any race anywhere in the world. And right here at the World Turkey Camp, it's going to finish from Turkey. And here she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the UN family, Nicole Allen. Congratulations, Nicole. Unbelievable effort. Welcome to the family, Nicole. One of 400 athletes to ever complete this course over an 11-year history. And we'll be back next year. Don't you worry about that. This time every year. So we want to see some of you all sign. And don't forget also, we're taking this event to the 8th state, New Zealand.
Oh, there's going to be a riot.
I'm not from the area, but I don't think he should be saying
All right, our next athlete.
Sounds a little Trumpian.
Going to be that.
It is a little bit counted as the 51st, yeah. But let's stay away from politics. But if anyone can get away with it, it's Timmy Franklin. So we must have Shane Duffy on the beach and very, very close.
Yes.
And then Roscoe must be on the beach as well. I'm showing Roscoe as having finished as well. Roscoe Dre. Yeah! So they are coming in. This must be Shane on the beach now.
Let's go, Duffy!
Finish number 10 at the distance.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here he is for the 10th
Let's go, Duffy!
in his triathlon career and the 6th time here at Australia. We are going to welcome him. Duffy, the Duff Man.
Hold that, mate.
And then we've just had news that athlete 426.
Well done, Duffy!
Look at those shirts. That's fantastic.
Yeah, those 10 shirts are, yeah.
All right, Shane's been ably supported by the call through.
Yeah.
And he's got his kids and grandkids here. For the 10th time, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm not exactly sure why he was looking at his watch there a little earlier, just on the beach.
Kilometers.
Habit. Look at that. That's what it's all about.
In New South Wales. The gentleman of the sport. And here he comes up the beach, generous as any man I've ever met. And he's going to make his way up that beach. I think he might take the next 49 minutes to get up there. Here he goes. The fastest he's moved all day, ladies and gentlemen. Shane the Duff Man Duff has got his grandkids there. Race them in. Here it goes, ladies and gentlemen, for the 6th time. You've got to trust the plan. Let's get him home. Mr. Shane, the Duff Man, Duffy. It's the job.
How's this for a time? 11, 11, 11. Would it be good, bud?
And the time will be 11 hours, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds. Shane Duffy completes the run. And a total 3-day time of 31 hours, 39 minutes, and 39 seconds.
Wow.
Shane Duff, 39.
We must also have Roscoe on the beach now, I would say.
That's unofficial.
Yeah, someone's just flipped over.
Congratulations to the Duff star. And now, our next finisher is going to be athlete number 426. It's going to be athlete number 426. Patrick Shanahan. One of our
Patrick. Around the door. Well done, Patrick. You.
He swam 3:31. Rode 5:33. Day one finished in 9:04.
Your time.
Finished in 9:04. Yes, 9:09. One of the good guys abused me more than he should have. But ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome over our first time finisher.
He has one of the best
Now,
crews
that's
out
the way
there
to
as
cross
well.
the finish line.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep, they were fantastic.
I don't think there's any rest here for Banat. He's straight back out onto the beach.
Yep. Got 4 athletes. Must be Roscoe next, I think. I'll get it right eventually.
Just keep saying it.
If you just keep saying Roscoe, you'll get it right.
Oh, look,
But it's not
Lord,
Roscoe.
Well, I'll be right
Athlete
next time then,
413.
won't I? 413, thank you.
413.
Rahul.
Rahul.
Well done, mate. Let's go, Rahul. You.
And
Let's
that's
go,
a
kiddo.
clan. Look at all the nippers.
All the nippers.
Oh, lost one. No,
That's okay. He's
the
got
way.
spares.
Yeah, plenty of spares.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Well done, Rahul.
We just met Patrick.
All the way. Yeah. Let's go. Congrats.
Come, guys. 413. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, there you go.
Mr.
Everybody,
India
let's
himself.
go.
He is a pilot with Air India, and he got lost on every single day of this race. He swam in 4:09. He rode day 1 in 7:05. He finished in 11 hours 15 minutes. He rode day 2 in 11 hours and 36 minutes. Getting lost 3 or 4 times. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time. Athlete 413, all the way from India, Rahul Chaudhary. Yeah!
Do it again.
That's fantastic. I have no idea if you know who some of those kids are, but that's brilliant. They just picked them up all on the beach. I suspect one may have been his paddler. That's it. Just make new friends. Make new friends.
Ellie, do you?
You do all weekend though.
Ellie, do you remember which athlete it was yesterday who had the paddler's mom come over into the shot?
All right, congratulations,
I
Rahul.
let me have a think about
I think that may have been Jomi.
Jomi.
I'd have to check. It might have been. I was on at the time. It may have been.
I think you're right.
Represent India.
Just that connection to these kids that come out and paddle.
1/4 of our field.
On Sean's first year, he had a volunteer with her, and she stayed with him all 3 years.
Athlete is Roscoe.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic, isn't it?
That's great.
42 years.
Now it's Roscoe. Now you're okay, Maddie.
Get lost. He didn't say it that time.
I only need to do it right once. Here's Roscoe.
Oh, we've got Roscoe Dre.
Come on, team.
The beach now.
Well,
Here's
bloody
another
done.
Our first timers. The silent assassin is Roscoe. He swam in 4:01:46. He biked day one in 6 hours, 44 minutes and 58 seconds. He completed day one in a time of 10 hours, 46 minutes and 44 seconds. He then biked yesterday and he battled his way through it. It was a courageous effort to get in under the time. The 12-hour cutoff in the course of 11 hours, 41 minutes and 47 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, over the Saturday and Sunday, he raced for 22 hours and 28 minutes.
And then to the left. All yours, mate.
Hours.
Well done, team.
8 minutes and change. So let's bring him in. Let's welcome him home. Let's make him really uncomfortable and make as much noise as possible as we can. For the very first time, we're welcoming to the Ultraman family. Official UMOZ Australia, Roscoe Joy!
Oh, really?
That's a great effort by Roscoe. And I think for a lot of it on day one and day two, he had
afterwards, because I will run out of battery probably.
Wiggles.
Okay.
So they had some very busy times out there, and these
Roscoe
athletes
comes across
come in.
11 hours, 18 minutes and 23 seconds to complete the 3 days in 33 hours, 46 minutes and 54 seconds. Congratulations, Roscoe. And just before Roscoe, we met Rahul Chowdhury across the line, and he completed the 3 days in 34 hours, 7 minutes and 5 seconds. And I know now we have another athlete coming in. And that is athlete number 152, Shubam, 28 years old. Shubman's coming back for his second one. We met Shubman 8 years ago in 2018 when he became the youngest finisher, 20 years old. So he's decided to come back again.
It's my understanding that 20-year-old record might possibly be broken next year at Australia. There is a younger athlete sniffing around the race.
There's always someone. I remember if it wasn't for COVID, our youngest daughter was planning to race in 2020. She'd qualified. We'd done Ironman New Zealand in 2019, and she was going to do 2020. She would have been 19 and 3 months at the time. But life moves on.
Yeah. If you can't be the youngest, you might as well not ever do it.
Yeah. Well, with that attitude, I'll just give up. But
let's go. Well done, mate. You get this.
Yeah.
All yours. Enjoy it.
And there's a preemptive Ultraman waddle for viewers earlier on. That's what we were talking about earlier on. This is what everybody walks like tomorrow. Shubam just happens to be walking like that 12 hours early. That's it.
If you think that the 84Ks was tough, wait until you see them try and get up the stairs.
Absolutely. It's hilarious.
Thanks, Shubam.
The key is to load up with painkillers and just freak everybody out. You're the only one not limping.
Coming to focus now. He has been supported by his wife, and they are celebrating 6 months of marriage today. So we're going to bring him in as he makes
Long
his
day.
way along.
Long year.
Soaking it in. 11 hours and 22 minutes is ticking over.
Looks like somebody named Erica Riley is watching the YouTube footage.
To get across the line.
Name doesn't ring a bell, Larry. Does she do this sort of thing? No.
Thanks for tuning in, Erica. I hope you've subscribed to the channel.
One more turn to make.
There you go. Got this, mate.
And in all seriousness, with athletes like Shubam, it's you know, obviously achieves something great, you know, at a really young age, and then goes off and starts having a life and family and work and university, whatever else happens to be, and then decides to come back. And coming back after 8 years away, getting yourself back into that kind of shape again to commit to that is, you know, can be really, really
here he
tough.
goes, ladies and gentlemen.
Second time up the finishing line.
Turn right, and he's going to make his way up to the beach.
Ah, que nuevo, nuevo.
Hi, we're going to welcome him.
This is for me.
2018, when he was 20 years old. Supporting a lot of this race, ladies and gentlemen. Up in 23 minutes, 33 seconds. Good job. Congratulations, Shubam.
Well, sometimes it's so fun to see
So as we see Shubam at the finish line there, we must be very, very close to having Mahesh, beg your pardon, on the beach as well. His tracker is saying that he's completed the race, so he's.
I think we had Jacob
he must
Crow.
be very, very close.
I think Jacob
Jacob was in there as
is
well.
just before Mahesh.
Jacob as well. Again,
Yeah.
if I say enough names, I'll get them right eventually.
It's because they disappear from the tracker.
Yeah.
That's the excuse I'm using.
Yeah.
I started writing down the order so I would not lose them when they went off the tracker. So I think we gotta give Erica a few of these. She's giving us the love on YouTube.
And it looks like Kerry's on the beach too.
She wanted to make sure that Roscoe got a shout out from her because he is a synergy athlete, I guess.
Get special treatment. Love it.
Sorry.
That's it.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I can see our next finisher on the beach, the Mayor of Maitland, the King of Cowra. It is Jacob Crow, another one of our first timers, 30 years young, from Cowra, New South Wales.
He's
Athlete
another
number
one with the
415. He
ex-UM athlete on the crew.
Yes.
His coach.
Yep.
He swam the 10 kilometres in 3 hours, 21 minutes and 46 seconds.
Only down the road from me.
In 5 hours, 51 minutes and 21 seconds. He completed day one in 9 hours and 13 minutes. Then he rode yesterday for 275 kilometres. It took him 10 hours, 31 minutes and 2 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, he had a 2-day total of 19 hours, 44 minutes and 9 seconds. He rode the wheels off his bike, and today he has worked his way through the 84.4 kilometre.
Actually, one of the wrong guys, but I was going to come up with
11 and a half hours. We're going to welcome him home. Here's another one of our first time finishers. And we're going to see him make his final right turn. His crew chief is Peter Hodgson, with the long-time alumni of this race. Ladies and gentlemen, he's going to make that final right-hand turn, surrounded by his mates, his friends, and most importantly, his family.
do that very important role of tapping over the line for the title.
We're gonna bring him up that feet, and we're gonna make some
30
noise for
minutes.
him.
Man, that's easy. I just said that. I play around with
The King of Cowra, the Mayor of Maitland. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. I can't quite hear you, Noosa. Let's go. Let's make some noise for Mr. Jacob Crowley, for the very first time. Another member of the US family. Across the line. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 11 hours, 27 minutes and 59 seconds. Jacob Crowley.
Well, the tracker is getting
have
a
another
little more
athlete coming
bare,
in.
but I think
Yeah, I
we've got
think we've
many
got
on the
Mahesh.
beach.
Mahesh.
Mahesh and Kerry.
Let's go. Well done, Mahesh.
Walk up here, you can cut across the finish line. So just walk up.
His whole family's been watching all
That's
day.
Yep. And that's a way to work a crowd. Well done, Mahesh. With half an hour to spare. No need to panic, is there?
Not at all.
That is a solid effort. And second time on this course. So another medal to hang up.
We've got Banat heading back out. I believe it's Kerry next.
So Mahesh is one of our athletes that is a participant. So good on him for getting that finished today and getting out there for that 11:30. When when you're a participant, some people might say no. He said yes.
He still gets a finisher medal, a participation medal, and that's just as special on a day after yesterday.
That's it. It was a tough day.
Yeah, he did miss the cutoff yesterday by a mere 24 seconds.
24 seconds. It was, so tough, and he'll second guess himself for a long time about that. But he deserves to cross that finish line today.
Yep,
this
absolutely.
is Kerry, we think.
Yes. Let's go!
Wonder what she might think of this finish line comparing to Florida or Arizona.
Yeah, we'll have to find
a little
out.
bit sandier.
Well done, Kerry.
Oh, she's done Hawaii as well, but
It's just Hawaii.
Finished down a bitumen road at the end of the Queen K Highway in Hawaii. This is a little bit more scenic. And there's a crew who have been dialing in over all weekend. They've done a brilliant job supporting the telecast.
Fantastic.
Yes, fantastic.
Yeah, and not just Kerry. They've supported a lot of athletes along the way.
That's in fine effort.
No, that's Mahesh.
What new?
Updated. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. All right. Mayhem here.
I guess so. Well done, Kerry.
Kerry has spent 3 days covering 320 miles of Australia.
Very yeah. I'm going to say more to the USA. Close.
Carrie's one of the people that has done the 7 continents race, the seven continent marathon, where you do
Congratulations, Carrie.
7 marathons in 7 days on 7 continents. I had her
All
on the
right, ladies and
podcast, and we talked
gentlemen,
about that
here
among
we go.
other
We've
things.
got our American representative about to make her final right-hander. One of the greats, Gary Mendel, Ultraman Arizona finisher, Ultraman Florida finisher. She met Shane Duffy at one of those races, and Shane talked her into coming to the great state of Queensland.
No, decision has been made.
Premier ultra distance triathlon on the planet. Here she is, 3 hours 33 in the swim, 6:07 on the bike, 9:40 for day 1. Then she rode 11 hours and 12 minutes yesterday. She had a day 2, day total of 50 minutes and 7 hours. She's about to go 3 times. Ultra distance. Finisher. All the way from Jersey. Welcome, Barry.
Back in 60 seconds, guys. I got to take a break.
So I'm sure there's plenty of Kerry's family and friends and supporters in the States viewing this telecast. So send a comment through, send a little bit of love, and we'll make sure that Kerry and her crew get that. They've been great supporters of the live stream watch party over the last 3 days and spreading that Ultraman spirit around the place. As we have 2 athletes still out on course.
That's okay.
We have Projector Aswar, who is good to be able to finish this in under 12 hours.
And a wonderful performance by Mahesh, because some of you might not know that each and every day we have a 12-hour tunnel. Our athletes must complete the course in 12 hours. And Mahesh delivered on day 1. He finished day 1 in 11 hours and 56 minutes and 50 seconds. And then grueling yesterday, he completed the 276-kilometre bike route in 12 hours and 24 seconds, missing the cutoff by 25 seconds, but that didn't stop him today. And an inspired performance, 11 hours, 29 minutes and 22 seconds, he gets the job done. Another one of our winning athletes, we met him last year, the Smiling Assassin, danced his way around the course and got the job done. Congratulations, Mahesh.
He is always smiling.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 athletes out on course, and we know that one athlete is close, and unfortunately, another athlete will not make the cutoff, and that is Denise Wilson. But she will keep going until she gets here. That is our understanding, that she unfortunately will not make the cutoff. But we do have Projector Aswar. She's our female Indian representative. She's a doctor back in India. At 48 years old, she said, I want to show young women from India that are capable of everything. So she is out on course. She is getting that job done today. Unfortunately, she had some mechanical issues on the bike yesterday and did not complete the day 2 bike, but that has not stopped her from turning up today to complete the run.
How close are we for our countdown and the actual clock, Matt?
I've got it down as 23 minutes, 22 minutes. So projector should be able to make that. She's not far away from that main Noosa island, so she's probably about 2 kilometers from the finish.
Yeah.
I still have Denise down towards Marcus Beach, just north of Marcus Beach. She's probably the best part of 12.
Yeah, I think you're about right. I think Castaway's about 10.
Yeah, okay.
Looking at the clock right there, we are 21 and a half minutes to the 12-hour cutoff for today's double marathon. As we can see that we are reaching the twilight of the time and the twilight of the day in Noosa. So we will have one more person crossing under this arch before the 12 hours with Prabjata. And Denise is likely not going to make it in that time. She's just simply too far away, and we'll find out what her and her crew decides to do based on the time that it is going to take her to get in from where she is. But we'll stay here if she's coming in and make sure that we cover her crossing the finish. And she may choose to get into that crew car and just drive back to the finish line to be able to celebrate with the finishers that are here before they all leave. We'll see how that unfolds.
That's right. So we were just sort of recalculating where Denise is. We think roughly about, we'll call it about 13 kilometres away. So at the pace she's been moving for some time now, that's still a good hour and a half to 2 hours.
Yeah. She might be just staying on the course for 12 hours to see how far she can get. And then at that point, she might just get into that crew car and come back.
Yep. And that's an admirable achievement. Is huge. So you may well be right, Larry. You've certainly seen that done before.
Been a long day for her. It's been a long weekend.
Yeah, it's certainly been a long weekend, and it's always tough when you have to make those types of calls, or potentially if you're the crew having to make that call, that can be challenging. Sometimes the athlete just delegates the responsibility to the crew captain. That's an important role they can play as well. They just abrogate and say, you make the call and you take me off. And failing that, I'll just keep on doing left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, and that's okay too. Pleasingly though, particularly after the challenging day she had yesterday, it will be great to have Projector come down the beach. Unfortunately not as a finisher of this race after not finishing day 2 yesterday. But again, a huge effort, physically and mentally to front up and do 84 kilometres in what will be just under 12 hours.
Well, if there are people that are just joining us, why are you so late? But let's maybe recap.
We've been here all day.
We've been here for 12 hours. We'll do a quick recap of what has happened here at the finish line today. Our champion for 2026 is Mark Thompson. He finished in a time of 22:46:51 overall, followed by Douglas Clark in second and Boris Bakaline in third place. Our first woman was our fourth place finisher, and that's Nat Dodd. She was a 25:16:26. And second in the women is Britney Litton, and she was sixth place overall. So that's where the top of the list goes. And obviously, we want to celebrate all of the finishes, not just those top finishes, but people want to know who won a race when we have a race. So there we are with that. And our third place woman. Did I get that right? Oh, sorry, I didn't do second. And our second place woman was Anna Longdale. And our third place female was Claire Kunk. I got that wrong.
Larry,
I went one off there, didn't I? Yeah. Nat Dodd first, Britney Litton second, Anna Longdale third. My correction. I knew I was reading something wrong there. Claire was actually fourth in the females.
Okay.
Looks like Banat is switching phones again. We're getting some people still shooting their.
We might just need to mute Kelly's phone.
Mute Kelly's phone.
Done.
That's better.
We're all quite technical now.
Yeah.
It is. It is. It's always quite a tricky time, these last minutes of the official race. As I was saying to people who are on a little bit earlier, many people have obviously finished the race by now. Athletes are tired, crews tired, families, exhausted after a couple of days out. People do just want to go, back to their accommodation, to the hotel, whatever it is, clean up, eat, drink, and reminisce and reflect on their story. But there's always, I think, a really good tension. There's always a really good pull, and this is one of the amazing things about this race is people want to stay at the finish line and bring the last few people home. So it wouldn't surprise me if you have. Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
No, I was going to say, so you go, well.
It'll all depend on what kind of race they've had. I mean, I know plenty of people who have messaged us when we've gone back to the accommodation to say, we're having a great time hanging out at the pub.
Yep. I would imagine that there will be plenty of athletes and crew up at the Surf Lifesaving Club. It's just sort of.
We've got word out on course that our final athlete that is a chance of making the cutoff is about 1.5 to 2 kilometres away.
Yep.
And she's got 14 minutes to make that distance. 14 minutes, and she's got about 1.5 kilometres to go.
And I've just done the final calculations for Denise as well. She is about 12.8 Ks away while we were speaking. So you were pretty spot on there, Matt.
Look,
I'll
take it, but it was a bit of a.
You know how to count down from that distance.
I can do 84 minus not enough gives me 12 points such and such. Yeah, look, and I guess the question will be, and it's a tough position for Denise and for her crew and for her family and all supporters is what do you do? There is no right answer, and it might be keep on going and just cross to just walk down the beach. It might be, as you say, Larry, it might be just see how far we get in 12 hours and call it. Only athletes and crew will know and will be able to make that decision. Obviously want to make sure that Denise is safe and well and healthy, and fatigue is fine, but injury and illness is not. So I'm sure they'll be making the right decision for her. I have no doubt she'll get a big cheer at the awards ceremony tomorrow.
Absolutely. And I mean, it's not uncommon for the rest of the crews to get in their cars and go find the other athletes to walk them in if that's what's needed. I know I've done it on a few occasions. Especially when it starts getting dark, you want to give that support to the people who are making the effort to cross that line.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And look, I think it's fair to say we'll get projector in the next 12 and a half minutes, which is great. But certainly in previous years where we've had a few people who are cutting it a little bit finer or coming at 12:05, 12:10, 12:15 or so, again, not uncommon to have groups of people, other athletes and crew, drag them across the line from 100 yards down the sand and just make sure that you get to experience that finish line.
Our last 12 minutes. And she is on, the jacket is on Noosa Parade. She has... She's on Noosa Parade. She has less than 2 kilometers to go. She's got 11 and a half minutes. For our American friends, that is 1 mile.
I must admit, I am beginning to get a little bit nervous though that tracker has
not moved.
I'm crossing my fingers that it's a glitch in the matrix, but it has been moving quite slowly for the last little while. So I know we're boldly saying it's 1.5, 2 kilometers in 12 minutes or so. She's not been moving at any great rate in the last.
But then she's just skipped again. So I think
has she?
The closer they get, it stops and then we'll make a huge leap.
Good.
So she's just gone from the edge of that little island bit to where she is now.
Okay.
So,
Good.
And that's only just happened.
Okay.
Still,
I've done very well.
12 minutes. That's still a little scary.
It is.
Yeah. If you consider the whole weekend for all athletes is about, trying to avoid those things that can cause you to come unstuck. It's about banking time when you can, and without wanting to stress anybody out, we've still got a kilometre and a half, and any number of things can happen in that short little while. She also would be without her crew at the moment. The crew car should be back at the finish line, probably very close to whoever that is wrapped up in a space blanket there. She may well have a pacer with her. We're not too sure. She may well be doing it solo as well.
I think that might be Kerry Mandel sitting there.
Very close.
It may well be.
10 minutes to go.
Perhaps that wind and the rain knocked the stuffing out of her a little bit more than her crew had anticipated. But also looks well enough wrapped up there.
Yeah.
Snug as a bug in a rug. Watching the rain come in over Queensland.
Oh, what do we got here? Oh, we got Punit back out on the road.
Punit's gone out to find her, has he?
Yes.
Has she? That's great.
I'm going to have to change cameras for him, but let me...
Let's go!
Yeah, that's it, Punit.
He has changed cameras, so I will have to change cameras.
Let's go, Proyecto. You! Come on, step by step.
Well, this will give us a sense of how she's traveling.
All good.
Yep.
All good. Take your time.
No, don't take time. You don't have any time.
You've
got 8
I know.
minutes.
It is 8.5 minutes, Punit. 8.5 minutes.
My calculations, yeah, that's really bad. 9 minutes.
8.5.
9 minutes to cut off.
Yeah.
8:20 now.
Take that an extra 3 minutes. You like it now? You're an energizer as a bunny, mate.
Let's go. Let's bring her home.
The cameras make everybody move faster.
Last effort. We are nearly there.
And then you can rest.
We don't have to think, we follow him.
Yeah.
Let's get there. Everyone's waiting for you.
Yeah.
We got Denise's
And you will get there.
supporter sending in a few notes to YouTube.
You've got people watching you now in YouTube. Not only that. Let's go, yes! Come on. Last push. So well done. There we go.
Just one of Banat's many hats. Also pacing while running with the camera.
Yeah. He's got the camera work down so well though.
Yeah.
While running or driving or
we've got this
on a boogie board.
And you even have the rain. So good.
For those of you that didn't join us on day one, please go back into the library and watch that footage. We had Banat on a boogie board out at the buoy, interviewing athletes in the water as
Almost
they were
here.
doing
Let's
their
go.
10K swim.
Yep.
Okay, 6 minutes. Let's go. You can do this.
So close. You've got heaps of time.
Let's go. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. You've got this. Let's push. You've done this so many times. And you've got everybody with you.
All right, viewers
Let's go.
on YouTube, let's start sending some messages. Let's get those messages coming in. Let's
job.
get her home. Come on.
Let's go. This is the last bridge.
You send
Let's
us a
go.
message, I put it on the screen.
Come on.
So coming
On
up
a
to
push.
the about to enter the
here we go.
bridge here. It's only a short,
We don't
a short
stop.
bridge.
Well
Which
done.
means the tracker is significantly delayed in this
The
area.
tracker is a bit delayed, but we know exactly
Keep
where
going.
she is.
Keep going.
Right at the
Perfect.
bridge.
Very doable.
She'll take a hard left and immediately go down
Let's
3 or
go.
4 stairs.
Nearly there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep it up.
My countdown
Everybody's cheering
clock
you up.
in the top right is slightly off of the official time on the finish line.
Yep, I've got it at 5 minutes and 8 seconds now, Larry.
Yeah, so mine is about 10
Is-
seconds longer
go.
than it actually is.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yep. You're doing a great job,
Let's keep it
Banat.
up.
She is going to have to hustle.
Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. A little bit. A little bit.
That's it. Pretend you want to push them over.
There you go.
All right, ladies. and
Bloody
gentlemen,
well done.
Final 5 minutes.
4:45. Make sure she gets down
What?
to that nice, smooth, flat beach, Banat.
Yep. Let's go. Let's push. Let's push. You've got the beach just there. Come on.
Yep.
This is very
Well
reminiscent
done.
of last year.
Yes.
Eric is sending them,
Let's go.
sending the vibes.
Last
Go,
little
go,
bit.
go. Do not stop. Left foot, right
You are
foot.
amazing.
Almost there.
No walking. Let's go.
Come off the boardwalk, go through the car park, go through the little nature
Let's go.
reserve, then hit the beach.
Let's
then it's
go.
about 700 meters down the beach.
You've got this.
So by my calculation, 3 minutes, 45 seconds.
Let's go. It's all the way up. Straight, straight,
Straight
straight ahead. Yes, yes, yes.
into the car
He
park
knows what
now.
he's doing.
3 minutes,
Yeah.
30 seconds
It's
on the
200
clock.
meters until the beach. Okay? And then we cross the beach. Let's go.
If you're watching the countdown on the corner, there's an extra 10 seconds on that countdown
That's what
that
doesn't
do
mean
not
to scare
exist.
people. Not a kilometre. Around a kilometre.
Well done.
That's it.
You are
So that-
amazing. Let's go.
all right.
Let's go.
That's
All the way up.
the end of the
3
car
minutes
park.
right now.
Yep.
We are now at
3 minutes.
Follow me.
3 minutes to go.
Straight
This way,
across.
this way.
Straight across.
Almost there.
Follow
Come on.
Banat.
Let's go.
He'll stop the cars if there's any cars.
Absolutely.
Well done.
Our final athlete is about to hit the
Let's keep it up.
He will not make
It's not over.
Great message there from Murray Taylor. Yep. Oh, we certainly hope she's got this.
Suck it in.
This is
He's just hit the
Red Bull.
No, that was my English.
Erica's saying she needs a white monster,
Yep.
but I don't think she's got time to drink it.
Nope.
So we've got 2
We're
minutes.
down to 2 minutes.
Minutes for that.
Yeah. 2 minutes.
2 minutes?
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Okay. Let's just get it into the beach.
Yep.
Let's go. Mason.
Great to see that crowd of crew and supporters around her. Everyone is willing her onto the beach.
All the way up.
Willing her down that
Come on.
last 700 meters.
And this is the beach.
Do not stop.
Let's get on the
90
flat part.
seconds.
Got Sophie in there.
And that's my wife who's who's picking our youngest daughter up from dancing at the moment. This is, I agree. I agree. This is outrageous. Would you believe what I picked up this telecast 4 hours ago? I brought a box of tissues with me. I might need them. 1 minute for that. Do not stop.
Okay.
You're thinking that's the wrong thing.
It's 1 minute.
Let's go.
Let's get down. There you go. And well done.
Yep. Onto the hard sand. Just go and start shouting at people, Banat. Let's get some motivation. It's just the hardest thing to do.
Let's go. Okay. Last bit. 1 minute. Okay.
30 seconds, 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
Okay.
This line is yours.
Enjoy it.
Put a smile on your face. That's it.
Let's
Enjoy
go.
it. Enjoy it.
Enjoy it. That's fine. Now is your moment. Okay?
That's great.
Take it all
Well
in.
done until the very end.
That's it.
But we know that
No.
our athlete
Run down
is
that
on the
beach.
She's going to finish. That is Prajakta Aswan.
Just 12 hours, okay? We are going to finish it with a smile. We are going to get all the way there, okay? Enjoy it, because you've done amazing.
And for those who might be watching their first Ultraman Australia race running down this beach, sometimes this is what it's about. It's about just pushing as hard as you can, and then going a little bit further.
Done.
Some great messages coming in there. That a girl. Must keep moving forward. I absolutely agree. Just be relentless. And really, really tough and really, really brave to come back after a really challenging end to...
Everyone is actually cheering up for you. Very well done. They are so proud of you. After yesterday's day, today was amazing. So congratulations.
Everyone else can stop.
Here we go.
Never.
You guys stop the beat.
And so many people online cheering her on too, Banat.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's it.
Amazing. That's it. Step by step. There you go.
We know that Prajakta's on the beach and she's still moving
Enjoy it.
towards us. We will get some visuals on her shortly. considering how long it takes to cross that cup, this could take a while. Denise could
You! Let's go!
That's the Banat war cry. That's it. Look, those legs are still going. That's just
love it.
Yep.
Well done.
Another one of the athletes watching, Brittany Litton.
Yep. And isn't that great? We've got athletes and crew who are done for the day and done for the weekend. They're resting, they're getting organised, but they absolutely want everyone else to cross that finish line. That speaks volumes.
Yeah.
Last push. There you go.
A bit more of a jog. Last push.
But we want to smile.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to see Tabitha Aswa any moment now. Unfortunately, she is going to miss our official cutoff. She didn't have the day she was hoping for yesterday. She had some mechanical issues. And she did not complete the course, but that did not stop her from turning up this morning. In a 5:31 and 30 seconds, we let them go. And they had 12 hours to complete the course. And here we are. 12 hours.
Let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, we got eyes on her. If you're up in the surf club,
well
done. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got eyes on her. Our final finisher here. UM Australia 2026.
Very proud.
We're going to get her in. Under this arch.
Yeah. That's it. That's it. Look at the lights. You've got them as a guide, and then up.
Ready to go out there and just bring her in. Root for her all day. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. She's on the trot. We're going to bring her in. Everyone up in the surf club. Everyone here. We're going to make as much noise as we possibly can.
No good.
There it is.
The first female Indian athlete to compete at Australia. A doctor. Her why for doing this event was she wanted to prove that young new women can do anything they turn their mind to. And
well
here
done.
We go. After 12 hours and 5 minutes, we're going to make some noise. And we're going to bring Tabitha to our home. Under the lights, finishing down. Ladies and gentlemen, our final finisher, Tabitha Aswa.
Fantastic.
Congratulations to her team. Amazing effort. Ladies and gentlemen, Australia 2000.
Absolutely phenomenal effort. There's so
that's
many
not good.
people up at that surf club too.
Yep. Yeah, viewers on there you go. As we pan around the camera, there is Banat, who's probably done more kilometres than most of the athletes today. May will be able to see just the crowd of people that are still there, bringing her across the line and up in the surf club. Yeah, it's great to see so many people there. Well, there's Kelly, a six-time finisher, and I suspect that Projector desperately just wants to sit down.
Yeah. I think she deserves it.
I
It's a
think she
massive
does.
push
There's too many people trying to give her too many hugs at the moment. So
Yeah.
that's a really long day at the office. It's a really long weekend, but her and the crew and the family should be incredibly proud. And you know, for all the comments coming in on YouTube from all the athletes locally who are still watching and their crews who are watching and passing on their well wishes, I'm sure she will pass on her thanks.
Absolutely.
Sometimes, oh, there you go, one from Sarah Rutherford as we speak. Sometimes that beach just is incredibly long.
Yeah.
Wouldn't quite get there under the time today.
Well, even when she hit that decking, that deck bridge,
Yeah.
I know how far away that feels at the end of a long day. Even though it distance-wise, it's not that far. It definitely feels a lot further away than it is.
Yeah, absolutely. And at some point, and for Projector, I suspect it wasn't the last 2 kilometers. It might have been a lot before that. She's running by heart. So no, excellent effort.
So
even though the weather's been poorly in Noosa this afternoon, good to see so many people still hanging around the finish line there.
Yeah, Jeff put on his jacket yesterday, but didn't remember it for today. I'm sure it's much colder today than it was yesterday.
I suspect so. Yeah.
It looks like Denise is just past Castaway Beach, so I'd say it's about 9.5 k's.
Yeah. 9, 10, 11 or so. So
Dane having some snacks.
Anyone want a hot chip?
Someone feed Bernat.
Looking good.
He'll be in the gym tomorrow morning.
Hey, lad. Well, I'm doing boxing, mate. Oh, drinking.
He is known for getting in the gym the following morning, getting on the bike.
All right, if I could ask all the race crew, please, all the race crew to make their way under the arch. We will get a quick race crew photo before we pull that arch down. Just the race crew.
Tim. Closing remarks. Here, what's up?
What's that, sorry?
Closing remarks. Say some words.
That's closing remarks.
Hey, that's English. In English.
Closing
Yeah, correct.
remarks.
Correct.
Holy moly, ladies and gentlemen, what a ride that was. 36 hours. Athletes up the front end, pushing each other, and athletes up the back end, supporting each other, giving everything they've got. Again, I'm lucky enough. It's a bloody privilege to be able to do what I do each and every year and watch people with different whys, different reasons, get the job done. And they've done exactly that again this year. I'm already looking forward to Australia 2027. Thanks to all you guys for watching. Thanks to Larry and the whole crew for everything you guys do. Amazing. Let's make 2027 bigger and better. Yeah.
Okay, Larry, over to you. We've got the dream team photo. So that's a wrap. And thanks a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Have a good one out there. Okay. Actually, I've got a new cameraman. So yeah, we may have that camera for a little bit longer.
Larry and Stephen, I'm just going to hold this thing and get the crew in there.
You might be on mute at the moment, Larry.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, you can move around a little bit. We still have that laptop shot as well of the finish line, so this is good. So as I was going to say before, all these people that you see here that are now gathering for the photo, that's Banat right there in the middle, by the way, guys, in the blue jacket. Talking to Simon Cochrane, it looks like. Kelly there, coming back in the glasses. All these people were part of the live stream that we are doing. These people are not done. These guys have a couple hours ahead of them of packing down stuff and getting stuff ready for the awards tomorrow still. So big congratulations to those people.
You going in the photos, girls? How come you get everybody else organised and the crew don't get organised? Come on, Jason, get them sorted, mate.
Because they're not qualified enough to be on a crew. That's why.
Come on, Jason.
There have been a few questions about Denise, and whether I'm not too sure if we have someone from the Dream Team who could give us an update.
Yeah,
she does appear to still be on course.
They're all underneath the photo, the arch, I think, at the moment.
I think last night we learned that the tracker just
Jeff,
turns off.
For the live stream, they're asking, is there any update on Denise?
What's that?
They're asking, is there any update on Denise?
She's probably an hour to an hour and a half away, I think.
But she's still going? Possibly still going. We don't know.
Officially, no.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is what Keith does best.
And you're right, Larry. I had forgotten the tracker does seem to cut out at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Or after 12 hours, I should say.
Yeah, so officially she's not making it.
Yep.
Yeah, they're all sort of coming in now, I think, for their photo.
This is great. We got to see all these people in one shot.
Those two runners that ran past, they were part of Kerry's paces, and they've just gone out running an extra 10 Ks now, so they both get 42 for the day. So they must be just back from doing their extra 10K. They were in my car. Trouty's in charge of medical.
Is that wise?
This is they can organize a 3-day ultra triathlon. They just can't organize a group photo.
Here
Very
comes
good at organising other people,
here
not
comes
each other.
Timmy. Got them not squeeze in.
And that dream team that you see there only represents a portion of the volunteers and the group of people that make this event happen.
I'll give it back to Britney.
I think he's going to turn us off.
Okay.
And now, how quickly can we bring down the carnival?
Yep. Yep. I'll give their beach and their waterfront back to Noosa in short order, and I'm sure they'll be up at the local watering hole as soon as they can for a well-earned drink and a hamburger or two.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Before they turn off this camera. I think we better get this plane landed, so to speak. We've been talking about this all day. Ellie and Matt, thank you once again for coming in over the 3 days. We will be broadcasting the awards tomorrow, so check out the YouTube page. Look in the live tab to find out the times in your area. There we go. To check out the awards. Before they shut us off, last words from you two.
It's been an absolute pleasure to be part of this whole experience. I think giving this experience to the rest of the world has been really special for a lot of people. So thank you so much, Larry. I really appreciate being involved, and I appreciate everybody who's been on this weekend. And now I've got to try and book flights for next year.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
It does look like, though, the tracker is still on with Denise.
Oh.
It hasn't been cut off.
Okay.
So if anybody's still watching, they can absolutely follow her along on the tracker.
I just finally got your picture up. You haven't had a chance to be on screen since you came back in. Wave, say hi to everybody.
Hi. I'm still in my office. I'll have to go home eventually.
All right, give me a second to get you up here as well, please, Matt. Here we go.
You have a headline?
Headlight?
Yeah.
Ah.
No.
No, I gave it to Happily.
All right. I apologize. I got you there. We'll put you over there.
There we go.
Go ahead, Matt. Give us your final thoughts for the night, please.
Oh, look, Larry, I think Ellie summed it up. It's been a fantastic 3 days of racing. I think if we've been able to, through you and through your efforts, if we've been able to bring the joy, the challenges, the tears of Ultraman Australia to a new crowd, and equally importantly to those family and friends who don't get the opportunity to come to Noosa, particularly those international athletes. It's been great to get those comments coming through, and hopefully, if we've been able to distill just a little bit of the passion that we all have for this event to a wider audience, that can only be a good thing. So. Looking forward to tuning in a little bit tomorrow in and around, life will probably take over again tomorrow, but looking to tuning in for the awards ceremony. Yeah, certainly from me, mate, you've also done a sterling job, and thank you.
Well, thank you. And
oh, I think we've lost your sound, Larry.
You've gone mute.
When I changed scenes, it went mute. Thank you both, and I invite you to stay on the Zoom for just a second after I close this off. For everybody watching at home or wherever you are, thank you for tuning in over these 3 days of racing. We had a fabulous 2026 Ultraman Australia, and we do have the awards tomorrow. That's something you don't want to miss when you see those speeches and the stories that come out of that as well. So please tune into the awards tomorrow. We'll see you there, and thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.